Welcome to SAP S/4HANA Finance video. In this session, we will walk through the key capabilities and configuration steps to utilize the next generation finance system for SAP on the S/4HANA platform. But before we dive in, please make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell icon so you don't miss out on the latest videos from us. In this video, we will be walking through introduction to SAP, difference between ECC and S/4HANA, project preparation phase, organization structure of FICO, configuration till segment, explanation on configuration steps SAP FICO, configuration till fiscal year variant, configuration till document type, creation of operating concern, PP creation setup. Let's dive in the session.
So let me quickly introduce myself. So my name is Neelam Agnihotri. I have a total 13 plus years of experience. So I've worked on different projects like implementation, support, migration on S4 HANA, basically. So the latest version also which I have worked on is 2021. And I have also have a training experience of, you can say, 1.5 years of. So yeah, and that's all about me. I basically come from a finance background, core finance background. Okay. So I have worked as a end user also, and then I have jumped into SAP. So yeah, that's all about me. Basically, we'll try to understand that, what is SAP or how it came into picture. Then we will start basically on the points like what is the difference between ECC and S4 HANA. Okay. So all this step by step, I will be explaining you. Okay. So I think you can say 2-3 lectures will go in the basic explanation of SAP. Okay. And then we will start with the configurations. Okay. So now we will just go with the implementation steps first, okay, in SAP. So I will be explaining you what are the implementation steps in SAP. Okay, so we'll start with the implementation steps, okay, Jayanta. So if you see here, I have just updated the implementation steps, okay. So, sorry, this is not the implementation steps. Just a second. Okay. So we'll start with the implementation step, Jayanta, so that you understand how the flow happens in SAP. I mean, whenever you start a project, how does it happens? Okay. So these are the common steps. So if you see here, implementation, there are two types of implementation. You can see one greenfield implementation and brownfield implementation. Okay. So what are the phases that we will just understand? Okay. So first phase is your project preparation. Okay. Now what comes under project preparation that we will understand? Okay. So just a second. I'll just open a PPT. So if you see over here, these are the phases of implementation. So first phase comes as project preparation. Okay. So basically what we do in this project preparation, okay, if you are going for an implementation project, okay, or take an example, there will be a project manager who will handle this entire project, okay, end to end. So he is the responsible for performing all these activities. Okay. So he will prepare the project chart. Then he will also decide that how many consultants do he wants for completing of this project. So he will decide like he wants 5 consultants, 2 FI consultant, depending on the business. Like, right, there can be different types of implementation industries. Like you can have a trading industry, you can have a manufacturing industry, you can have a service industry implementation. Okay. So depending on that, the manager would decide that how many consultants he needs to complete this project. So all that things are decided in your project preparation phase only. Okay. Why you do need to do this now? Because what happens, you are delivering the project to the client, right, to the end customer. So if you don't give him the brief idea, or if you don't document everything now, he can come back to you and he can say that because the cost also matters, correct? So as and when you increase the, you can say, consultants, your cost will also increase, right? So that is the reason the project manager has to document each and everything. Okay. If you see over here, define project chart, define project scope and delivery. Okay, prepare project schedule. Schedule also he has to prepare. I will explain you how the schedule also happens. I mean, so that I will explain you in the in the landscape part. Okay, so if you see, I am going to cover all these topics. That time I will cover that landscape part. Okay, so yeah. So project plan also is decided, means as I told you, right, how many consultants, everything he has to give them. Okay. But you know what happens? I'll give you a example in the real world. Okay. So suppose you have decided that, I mean, you will require, say, as I gave you the count, right? 5 consultant, 5 ABAP consultants. So, but later on it can happen that, the client can increase some work or something. Now that time, yeah, the project manager has the flexibility that he can increase his resource also. Okay, because if doesn't mentions in the agreement na, then what happens, the client, as I told you na, client can come back to him that the amount is fixed, why you're not handling in the fixed cost only. Okay, then comes the business blueprint. Okay, now what is a business blueprint? Okay, that we will understand. So now the agreement is done, right? The project manager has hired also the resources, whatever he needs for the project, correct? Next comes your blueprint. Okay, so blueprint, what I have just mentioned over there, BPD. Okay, the full form of BPD is business process document. Okay, so when I say business process document, okay, if you know the as is to be concept, now you will understand that. So in that BPD, na, the consultants will capture each and every requirement. Okay, what is the requirement and what is the current process that the client is handling doing, and what is the to be requirement. Okay, I'll give you a short example over here. If you know P2P cycle, right, where yeah, so in the P2P cycle, take a thing that after the PO creation, okay, client has a requirement that email should get triggered to the logistic team. Okay, so in that case now, in that case, then this becomes a new requirement, right? As is process is a normal process where they are manually doing the stuff, but here they want the email directly to get triggered. Okay, so that can be done in SAP, so that you have to document in your business blueprint, the current requirement. Okay. Huh. So if you see over here, perform system requirement study, the same as I told you, business blueprint, document business requirement, prepare business blueprint, perform gap analysis. Now this I will be explaining you. What is this gap analysis? Okay, this comes in your business blueprint only. Okay, so okay, so I'll be explaining you what is this RICEP. Okay, so if you see over here, it is written as WRICF. So the full form is W stands for workflow, R stands for report. Okay, this is explained. I stands for interface, C stands for conversion, E stands for enhancements, and F stands for form. So RICEF means something which a standard SAP cannot deliver to you. Okay, standard SAP cannot deliver to you. So in that time, that case, you have to go for a RICEF development. Okay, that is known as a gap analysis. So we'll go one by one. I'll be explaining you very shortly. Okay, not in a brief. Workflow. Now, what is a workflow? Okay. We need a technical consultant also. So there are two types of consultant also in SAP. One are the functional consultant and other are the technical consultant. Okay. So functional consultant who has a core knowledge of the business also, and accordingly they design the configure the system. And the technical consultant are the one who will help you in these activities. Okay, so the technical consultant and the functional consultant will come together and they will help you to develop this workflow. Okay, so we have a workflow consultant also in SAP who is means like I told you, right, technical consultant. So in technical consultant, you have one ABAP consultant and you have one workflow consultant. Okay, so who designs everything and then he can, as per your flow requirement, he can give you the workflow activity design. After that comes report. So report again, right, like some fields are not there in your standard system. Like suppose if you know the T codes in SAP, there is a report vendor master data. Okay, FBLN1. Okay, so if you go in that T code now, you don't get vendor name. Okay, vendor name, vendor address. So but if you want that na, you can develop a report itself. Okay, means a complete new report you can develop. So that will have a separate T code also. Okay, so there will be a separate T code also specific to that, which will start from, you say, Z something, FBL 1N, like that. So here I have just given an example that how the technical and the functional consultant come together and how they build the report. So take an example that your client wants some GST report. Okay. So for that GST report, you have this much columns: vendor name, vendor address, tax rate, vendor type, GST. Okay. These are the columns that you want. So what that functional consultant will do, like say you are a functional consultant, right? I'm just giving an example. You are going to build the logic. So you in SAP na, first I'll explain you. In SAP there are three layers: presentation, okay, application, and database. Okay. Okay. So if you see here, R3 structure, we call it as SAP R3 structure. Okay. The first is your client, that is your presentation layer. Second is your application layer. And third is your database layer. Okay. So when I say client, okay, or presentation layer, see, you have a laptop, right? I'll give you an example. Okay. Presentation means what? Your client. Take the example. Huh? Okay. So what the client will do? He will first use the SAP, correct? And he will give some command. So I will tell you, like, take the example, you are on the PO screen. Okay. The PO screen, you are selecting vendor. When you select vendor name, you do F4 and then you select the number. So what does this application? It captures the information, like what the vendor is, I mean, the client is searching. It goes into the coding and then it fetched the data from the database. So this database is nothing but the tables through which the information is stored in SAP. Is it based on that? What happens, as a functional consultant, what you have to do? You have to give the logic. I mean, from which table you want to pick which data. So like if you see over here, just a example is given. AC Doka, this is the universal table. I'll be explaining you this when we do the difference between ECC and S4 HANA. Okay. So here just example is given that pull from AC Doka the vendor number. So this is the, if you see over here, this BELNR is the vendor number. Okay. See over here I have given. Check table AC Doka for period so and so, then vendor number so and Lefner so and so. Lefner means your vendor number. Okay. So I've just given, then the information will be pulled from SAP and this backend logic will be written by the technical consultant. Report. After report comes your, okay, this is just an example that I have given as I gave you just, right, how the logics. Tomorrow I will show you in the table. Okay. After that comes your interface. Now, what is a interface? We'll try to understand. Basically. How you're going to link? Basically, linking means what? The file which posting entries are there, ARAP, there will be a file, right, which will be generated. So that file you will push into SAP. Okay. So the files which we push now, it is known as the inbound and outbound file. Okay. Inbound means something is coming into SAP and outbound means something is going from SAP. So take an example as I gave you, AR posting. So AR postings will come into SAP. So this will be a inbound interface. Okay. And take their your payments. Okay. So you are making payments. So payments you are making from SAP. Okay. So when you're making payments from SAP, what is happening over here? You are just sending a report to MFG Pro. Okay. That so and so payments are cleared, are done. Okay. Means like a Excel file or something you're sending to MFG Pro. So this becomes the outbound interface. And there is a T code also through which you can identify. So this, if you see over here, I have given just example that there is a T code in SAP through which you can identify that whether the file is pushed or not. Okay. If it is an error, this T code you can run and you can check whether the file, whether what is the error and you need to resolve the error. Okay. So in this process also, there are different steps. Like I told you in the reporting you need or other phases you need a workflow, you need a functional consultant, you need a ABAP consultant, and you need a workflow consultant, correct? Similarly in this case, okay, you need a FIC, I'm just giving a FICO, FICO consultant or whoever is delivering that interface. Okay. Then you need a ABAP consultant, you need a basis consultant also. Okay. And you need a CPI consultant also. So this four consultant come into picture when you're going for a integration. Okay. Interface. Okay. So you know, right, why we need a functional consultant? Because he is the one who will give the all logics, right, about the technical consultant. Why you need? Because in the backend he will be writing the coding. Okay. Now basis consultant. Now who are the basis consultant? Now you know, right, there is a database, as you know, right, servers are there, correct, right? As we learned about the three applications, right? To look after the servers, right, we need a consultant, and that activity is done by the basis consultant. Okay. The server issues or any server is not like your system is working slow. Okay. Or so that all activities are handled by the basis consultant. Okay. So what this basis consultant will do now, there is a path in SAP. If you see, I have updated the T code AL11. So through this T code, okay, they will maintain that path through which the file will sit into that directory. Okay. So that activity will be handled by the basis consultant. And what is this CPI consultant? Now I will explain you. So CPI is your process. Okay. Processing. Okay. So what these consultants will do now, they are going to do the mapping between both the files. Why you need to do mapping? Because see, in MFG Pro, there will be some format, right? Specifically, like they will have some specific format, correct? That format you need to match with your SAP. Yeah. So that format you need to map with SAP, because SAP, what is there in the backend? Tables, right? Tables. So you have to map that with your MFG Pro file. Okay. So that activity will be done by your CPI consultant. Okay. This becomes your interface. Now comes your conversion. Okay. Now what is this conversion rise up? Okay. Now second last comes your enhancement. Now what is the enhancement? Okay. This entirely is the customization only. What you're seeing, right? Entirely. It's rise up means basically customization only. Okay. What is the enhancement? We'll understand. So take the example. You must be knowing FBL1N report, right? Which is a standard report. Okay. Now in this report, okay, this gives you all the information, but your client wants also vendor name to appear over here. Okay. So this is just one field, right, that we need. Correct?
Yeah.
It is not that you need an entire report. Like in this case, it was not possible, right? You have so many fields. So we suggest client to go for the customized report only. But in this case, you can just do a small enhancement itself in the standard report. Understood?
Yeah.
So anything which you do in the standard report, now that can be considered as an enhancement. Okay. After that means enhancement means I'm just not telling from a reporting point of view. You can take an example, anything, like even a technical person is doing some coding or some changes he is doing in the standard. Now that can also be considered as an enhancement. Okay. After enhancement comes the next topic, that is form. Now what is a form? Form, take the example, you are working in the industry also. You need different types of invoices, right? Tax invoices, then sales invoices, purchase invoices. So that all development comes under form. And the client has to go for a RISEP when he goes for a form development. Okay. Because standard forms SAP has delivered, but that forms will not have the exact information. It will have the SAP information, right? But you need your company's information, like ABC company, the ABC company's address, every detail. So these are the type of enhancements, and these are the types of, I mean, what is the RISEPs and why it is considered under the gap analysis. After gap analysis, see, this topic also means gap analysis also the, I mean, the consultant has to do in the first phase only. I mean, the second phase only. Okay. And then review and finalize your business blueprint. Because what happens now, once your blueprint is finalized now, then you know it is very difficult, because what happens, you know, I'm telling you what happens in the real world. Client can come again and he can pitch you, no, I don't want this or I don't want that, and every once you're freezed with all your requirement now, then if you do the changes now, then you can cost the client. Okay. That is the thing. So you have to phrase it in your first phase only. That is very important. Okay, second phase only. after comes your realization phase. Now, what is this realization? In realization phase, you are going to start the configurations, okay, in SAP. Whatever we are going to see in the system now, that all things you are going to start in this phase, okay. So what the project manager has to see, he has to prepare the development environment. I will explain you this topic also. What is this environment? I think you must be aware what is this environment, but I'll explain you yet, okay. So there are three types of environment, you can say. One is development, okay. Other is quality, and last is your production, okay. So you can consider this as the phases in which your project will be delivered, okay. Okay, so you just think, if you don't follow this process, okay, what will happen? Just think on that way. That way. Suppose you started as a consultant, you started everything in production only, configuration, everything. Will your balance sheet match? Because see, at the end, your balance sheet should match, right, with your current legacy system. If you want to match, you have to follow these three phases. If you don't follow now, you're going to mess the system itself, okay. So you have to follow. First, you have to do everything in development, then you have to push into quality, and last should be your production, okay. So for that, your manager has to see, he gives you a development environment over here, okay. After that, configure, do all the configurations. So we are also going to do all the configurations in SAP, create the org structure, business process, everything, okay. Identify the development object from where, see, prepare functional and technical specification for ISF object, where we did the gap analysis. Now, based on the gap analysis, then the functional consultant will start preparing the document. So when they prepare this RICEFs, na, they have to prepare two types of, I told you, right, many consultants are involved. So functional consultant will prepare functional document. Technical consultant who writes the coding, he will prepare technical document, okay. So this way the activities are handled. And clear? Are you clear?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
And even in realization phase, like for example, I gave you, right? In this development environment, your consultants are going to do the configuration. Configuration means like creating company code, everything. Okay. But you need to also do the testing, right? Testing should also be a part, right? Company code, when you select that, okay, in any posting, it should appear, correct? So that becomes a unit testing. Okay. Whatever testing you do in the development, na, that is known as a unit testing. After this comes your final preparation. Okay, now what are you going to do in the final preparation? Again, like in the first phase, you prepared the development environment, manager has prepared. Now he will take the help of basis consultant na, in preparing these servers and everything. So here also the basis consultant helps. Okay. Then comes then the second step comes, that prepare the quality and training environment. You need this, right? Because see, for the client, the system, he is completely new to SAP, right? So you have to provide him as a training also, okay. And the quality environment, why you prepare? Because you need to have a unit testing, UAT testing in your quality environment. Okay. The full form of UAT is user acceptance testing. Okay. Why it is very, very important to have a UAT testing? Because this provides you the sign off from the client. So this is known as a very important and crucial testing, okay, which has to get performed in your quality environment. So here, see, if you see, prepare production environment, perform data migration activity, perform testing. Data migration means, as I told you, right, migrate all your data. Means which kind of data can be in your system? Customer, uh, two types of data, right? One will be your master data and other will be your transaction data, correct? Everything you need to push into SAP. So that all activities are also performed over here. After that comes perform training activities, prepare your transition plan, okay? Establish support desk. Now, what is this support desk? Now, see, why support desk is needed? Because see, you completed your project, correct? Completed you everything you completed, but after completion also can't say that, okay, now everything is done, this is the go live date, take the project and start working. Because even the client will face some issues, right? Someone should be there to support them. That is the reason you have to prepare this support desk. Okay. After that comes your production cutover. Okay. to perform all the activities before delivering the project. So these are all the activities. Perform transaction activity. Now, what is this transaction activity? Let me explain you. Okay. Like I told you, right? You will transport. These are the three environments, correct? In these three environments, what are you going to do? You are going to transport all the configurations what you are doing, correct? So this activity is done automatically, right? I mean, there are some TR activities. I don't know if you know transport request. Through that, we push every TR in each and every system. Okay. But there are some T codes which you have to manually, some activity which you have to perform manually in each and every system. Okay. Manual activities. So that manual activities, if you say manually you have to perform, that means in each and every system you will do that activity, right? So that activities comes under this way, perform transition activities. Okay. Then even you have to do a system performance check. Okay. Because see, if you deliver the system and if you don't check, like take an example, when I say system check, if you are using this, last is your go live. So go live means actual run where you're submitting the system to the client, and after implementation phase you deliver the project, then comes your support project. Okay, support project means during the daily activities if your client is facing any issue, that help can be provided by the support team. Okay, so you as
Yeah.
an implementation project manager, you need to make sure that all your documents, everything is hand over to your support project, and you, if not support project, to your client. Okay, everything you have to deliver. You should make sure that you don't have any documents issues. Yeah, I'll give you one more. I will give you the example. How what was the previous method that the SAP was using, and what is the current method that the manage, I mean, what is the previous method, not SAP, as a as a project manager they were using, and what is the new process as is and to be. This was the old method. Okay, to be method. In this method, what was the drawback, like take the example, you started the project in say Jan 22. Okay, and you gave the timeline that I will complete this project till Jan 24. Okay. How many months, how many years you are taking over here? Almost uh, 3 years, right? I mean, 2 years you are taking, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. So it is a long time, right? I mean, till that time, your system will not be available with your client. What is the new method is known as the agile method. Like for example, I'll give you here you're taking the same time, but you're delivering the project in phases. I mean, the client will not have to wait, till 24 something, till Jan 24. You can deliver the project in phases. So I'll just explain you how. Take the example over here. First will be your basic configurations. Okay. Basic means you are just giving the system so that they can start posting the entries into system. Okay. Then comes your legal because you have to match everything in SAP, right? As per your legal. Comes your customization. Okay. Custom. Okay. Okay. So what you are taking here, also you're delivering, but you're taking from Jan 22. Okay. To I will complete in October 22, like that. So your first phase is delivered, correct? Then comes November 22. Okay. To say November to I will say June 22, 23. Okay. And last comes your July 23 to Jan 24. Okay, I will start then with the changes between ECC and S4 HANA. We'll go for the changes between ECC and S4 HANA. Okay. This actually, if I had the system now, I'll just explain you more briefly. Okay. So we'll understand this. ECC, okay, and S4 HANA. Okay. So what are the changes, or what is the benefits you can say in S4 HANA? Okay. The first and the major benefit is your database. Okay. So previously ECC, I mean, when you are in ECC now, you can use this all database. You can run on Oracle, HANA, SQL, MS Office. Okay. This all database you were able to use when you were in ECC. Okay. in S4 HANA, you can just use the HANA database. Okay. Basically, this runs on your RAM. You understand the RAM, right? So, because of that, now next comes your vendor and customer. These are all specific to FICO. Whatever I'm showing you now, these are all specific to FICO. Then comes your customer and vendor. Okay. Master data. So previously in ECC, these were the T codes SK01 and XD01. So when you were creating any master data in SAP previously, you are using these T codes. Okay. But now in S4 HANA, you just have to use BP T code and you can create the vendor and customer. So BP, previously we were considering separate vendors and customer. Now both of them are considered as a business partner. Okay. And when you were in ECC, you had to create a separate vendor and a separate customer, correct? In the master data. But in this case, what you is there, you will be using the same code and you will just be changing the role. I mean, roles are there when you go for BP. So you'll change the role from, you can say, you'll change the role from vendor master, where you'll just select that supplier master and then you will select customer master specific to company code and you will create the there are many more advantage. I mean, just if you see the screen also, if you have seen, the screen is also covers so many data in BP currently. So you have the tax part also, to tax part changes also. Many things are there. Okay. So we will be doing the specific configuration also in the systems. I'll show you how the basic steps are there through which you can configure the BP in SAP. Okay. After that comes the third part, that is your AC DOCA table. This is a major change in SAP. So I'll explain you the difference first. If you see this, in ECC there were multiple tables. You can see BSEC, BSIK, correct? BSID.
Yeah.
I'll explain you this table. BSEC was the old table specific to transactions. Okay, like AC DOCA is your table which gives you all the details related to transactions. Similarly, BSEC was the old table in ECC. See, when I say old table, it doesn't mean that you will not found you cannot get all these tables in S4 HANA. You will, when you search in SE16N, you can see if you have the system access, you can check also. If you go in SE16N, you can check that these tables you will get in S4 HANA also. But this is a new table. What is the advantage of this new table? All the information which you are getting in your BSET. BSET is your tax table. Again, tax table information also you're getting. And BKPF is your header table. That information also you're getting in your AC2. Clear on this? I'll give more example. What is the difference? Major is your ledger bifurcation in this. Okay. Ledger bifurcation. In this, you don't get the ledger wise bifurcation. Okay. If you know the, so that is a thing that ledger wise you get the bifurcation in your AC lookup. Because of that, what happens, you don't need to do the reconciliation. Previously, we had to do the reconciliation between the ledgers. Now you don't need to do the okay. In asset accounting also it helps. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. After that comes your fourth, that is user interface. Okay. Previously in ECC, we had just the GUI, right? Primary user interface.
Yeah.
Correct. But now in now in S4 HANA, you have two interface. GUI is also there and your secondary user interface. Okay. Next comes your new GL and your classic GL. Okay. I think this you would be aware, right? What is new GL and classic? So I'll give you example. Okay. So document splitting. Okay. Means a particular document you want to split as per your, take the example, profit center wise, you want the splitting to happen in SAP. Okay. So for that, you can use this new GL. So, and that is in S4 HANA, you just have new GL. Means your new GL is automatically activated. You have the option that you can deactivate that new GL concept, but when you create a company code, it is automatically activated. So what happens, when you post the entry, automatically the entry will also flow to your profit centers. Okay, so we are going to do this document splitting also configuration in the system. So material ledger is optional, okay, in your ECC, and here it is. I mean, it is there. If you're going for the SDMM, you have to activate the material ledger. Seventh point is your currency. Okay, previously in ECC, We had just had 3 currencies, but now in S4 HANA, okay, this is the new T code which you can see. I have updated over here. FINASC_ledger. You have 10 currencies. Okay. So if you want to do reporting in different types of currency, you can go for that configuration. Okay. Then there are many other changes also, like just I have highlighted, major changes. Like, this just I have given example that the character or the numbers of material code has changed from 18 to 40 characters, like that. Okay. Next is your ninth point, that is related. Okay, so we have to go with account-based COPA. Everything is now in the universal table, right? Yeah, so the information related to costing also can go in your ACDOCA table. Okay, so there is some activity that you need to perform. So I will show you the step over here. So see, this is basically how we are going to do the configurations in the system. Okay, so I will be providing you this Excel where the steps are mentioned. Okay, like first create the company, then the company code, then the base business area segment, then the chart of account, all these steps. Okay, so you have to do all these steps, and then comes your controlling area configuration. Okay, and when you do the controlling area configuration, now here your steps comes to see this step I'm talking about. Okay. In this step, you are activating that cooperating concern. After activating what? So your 10th point is related to cost element. Okay.
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following best describes the primary benefit of the Universal Journal in SAP S/4HANA Finance? Option A, ability to post document from any module into single ledger. Option B, integration with predictive analytics for better planning. Option C, support for multi GAAP reporting standards. Option D, automated intercompany reconciliation. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. And remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck, and type the correct answer in the comment section below. Future proof your finance career with SAP S/4HANA expertise. ZaranTech offers an in depth SAP S/4HANA finance training program designed to help you master this powerful next gen ERP solution. With easy to grasp online video modules, this course breaks down the end to end processes of financial management using SAP S4 HANA. From general ledger accounting to treasury and cash operations, you will gain hands on experience and practice configuring and operating SAP S4 HANA Finance. Check out the testimonials on our website from professionals who have become the sought after finance experts after taking this career boosting course. You will be confident applying your skills in roles like SAP Finance Analyst, FP&A Manager, and System Accounts, and many more. Whether you want to stand out in your current organization or explore new opportunities, SAP S4 HANA skills are highly valued by the top employers. Give your resume a competitive edge and enroll in our SAP S4 HANA Finance course today. Seats fill fast, so click below to register or find out more details. SAP S4 HANA Finance course details. Comment in the below section as how I can help answer any other questions about growing your skills in this groundbreaking new SAP solutions.
So we'll continue with this. Okay, so we stopped till the COPA part. Okay, next change which is there between ECC and S4 HANA is related to your cost element. So for creating GL master, we have a T code FS00 in S4 HANA. Okay, and even in ECC, we have the same T code. Okay, but in ECC, previously what we used to do, we were creating two types of master data. Okay, one was, yeah, you can see in the screen, right? I have mentioned is the T code for cost element. Okay, and for GL account, the T code was T code is FS00. But now SAP has merged the cost element criteria also in FS00. Okay, so you don't need to create multiple, I mean, master data. Only you can create directly in FS00, and you can create the in FS00. So under account type, there were two accounts, okay, previously in ECC. Just one was balance sheet and other was P&L. But now if you go in the account now, account type, there will be four accounts, okay. One will be your this profit and one will be your primary cost and primary element. Other will be your secondary element, and next will be balance sheet. So these are the four tabs that SAP has introduced. Because of it, what is happening now? Directly you can create the cost element. Next is your LSMW and LTMC tool. Okay, so these are the two standard tools which SAP has provided to you in. Actually, LSMW is there in ECC also, but LTMC is a new tool which SAP has provided, which is used for migrating the data. Okay, so through this tool, you can migrate the data. Data means any data. Like say you have two types of data: transaction data and master data. So both the datas can be in bulk can be pushed into SAP by using this tool. Okay, I'll just explain you what is the difference between these two. Okay, in LSMW, what is there? You have to follow some steps, and based on that steps, your file will get uploaded in the SAP system. Okay, and in LTMC, what is the difference? In LTMC, SAP has provided you a ready-made file. Okay, you just have to fill the the clear on this, or should I show you this link? So now this is LTMC. Okay, this is a blog which you can also use. So I'll just go down and show you directly from the steps. Okay. So see, first it is a T code itself. Just update the T code in your GUI LTMC. After that, just go down. You will get this. It will be like a Fury, how the Fury tile opens, it will open in the same way. Then click on create. Okay. It is same like LSMW only. Create a project like they have created. Update this data, retain. Okay, and then search over here for the material. Okay, like they have shown you an example of material upload. Material also is a master data, no? So that they have shown in this example. Okay, so click on that, go down. Okay, and here you will get a download template option. Okay, so you have to download this template over here, and the fields which are there like basic data, storage data, all these fields in this file which SAP has provided, readily all the informations are there. I mean, which fields are mandatory and everything. So accordingly update the data like in this example they have shown over here. Okay, nothing you have to do, just update the data, everything. Okay, once you have updated, okay, just you have to upload the file. Okay, once you upload, there are steps. I mean, here only you can see, right? After download, there is upload function. So upload the file. Once upload, activate it and start transfer. So this has the entire steps. I mean, how you need to go into after this step, which step you need to follow, everything. Okay. Next, I will show you LSMW. Now, LSMW is an old tool. Okay, you can get that even in ECC. So if you go in LSMW, LSMW again is a T code. If you go in the SAP GUI, you just have to click on LSMW. Okay, in your GUI screen. Okay, you see, it is the same way only how LTMC is there. See, even in LTMC, we define the project and everything. So here also you're doing like that only. You're creating project, sub-project, object. After creating that, okay, so this is that step. You have to do this 13 steps, okay, one by one. Maintain, not this one, okay. So in this recording tab, basically what you are supposed to do, you are supposed to record your T code. Now take the example, you want to create the master data for FS00. I mean the GL account. Okay. So you'll have to type over here FS00 T code, like they have given here the vendor master example. Okay. See, they are just updating over here what they want to record, everything. Okay. And then the transaction tab comes. So here they will update the transaction tab related to master, vendor master. This is the old transaction, FK01. So they have updated that. Okay, and then they do this recording of every screen. Like they will update. This screen is this input they want to update. All this information they will keep on updating. Okay, whatever they want to record. So why they update all this screens? Because they want the specific screens to get recorded. Okay, so if you see in the next step, when they click on save, this all whatever screen they have recorded, now field they have recorded, now that comes over here. Okay, once the field is recorded, okay, they map with the tables. Now you can see, right, this is the table over here. Okay, so just follow the steps. Okay, see here the Excel comes with the this is the table name and this is the description. Okay, whatever fields they have recorded. Hmm? They do it text to column so that it comes into a proper format. Everything. Go down. Okay, this is just the Excel that they are formatting. Okay. Now, okay. Now here, after the next step, they have just clicked and map everything. Okay, means your entire fields have got recorded and it has got mapped. Okay, in this step. Okay, just follow the steps. Whatever 13 steps are there, now just keep on executing all the 13 steps. Okay, once your Excel is ready. Okay, so just go down. Okay, source, whatever steps are there, just follow. See here. Okay, in this step, you can see here, read data is there, then display read data is there. So here you can see your data gets recorded. Okay, whatever you have stored in the Excel. And then in the next step, you create the display converted data. Convert data, convert the display the converted data. Same steps are there. Okay. Then it becomes in green. So when I say convert data, it is ready to be pushed into the SAP system. Okay. And do the last step, that is create batch input session. So once you create the batch input session, okay, your 8 entries are getting uploaded into the SAP system. Okay. And yeah, here the limit is, I think 10,000 is the limit for this. Huh? Like in LSMW, you don't have that limit of 10,000. Okay, so we are done with this topic. This we have already done. Cost base and account base, which you already know. I will show you in the screen also. Okay, here I have marked some T code, like to check the table entry. Now you can go in SE16 and check the tables. Okay, any tables which you want to see. So I will show you this also later. So we are done with the basic topics. I can start now the org structure, right? So we'll start today with the org structure. Okay, landscape basically means your development, quality, and production server. As yesterday we come TR part, I will explain. Just transport request. Okay, anything which you create configuration which you create in SAP, it gets saved in your transport request. Okay, so there are two types of transport request. Okay, just let me see where it is. There are two types of transport request. One is a customizing and other is a workbench. Okay, this I'll explain and then we'll stop. Customizing and other is workbench. So now what is this customizing and what is workbench? Customizing means any configuration changes that you're doing in the system, and workbench majorly means any technical changes that you're doing in the system. So when you save a TR, two types of TR can be created. One is customizing and workbench. Okay. And customizing is known as dependent TR and workbench is known as independent TR. Okay. So what is this dependent and what is independent? So I will give you an example over here. Now, as I told you, right, you can't just rely on one particular server, right? You have to go through this phase, development, quality, and production. So even in development and quality, your manager has a control that he can create multiple clients in one development server. Okay. So why does he does this activity? Because he wants to have the control on testing. Okay. See, because take one client he will use just for configuration. Second client he will use to do the technical changes. Third he will use to do the unit testing changes. Okay. So when you're creating multiple clients in one particular server, what happens, to transport a particular request, you have to go in this T code, SCC1. Okay, you have to go in this T code and then you have to directly transport the TR. Okay, so you have to do this activity in all the clients. Okay, when you say it is a dependent between these two, customizing and workbench, we'll start with our org structure now. I'm not covering all this topic because you are more familiar on this. So, okay, modules, what. So now we will start with the org structure creation. Okay. So org structure is very, very, very important. Okay. Before for SAP. Okay. Designing of your FICO module. Okay. Means every module will definitely have their org structure. Like in FICO, what is important? Master data is important, GL master is important, vendor master is important, customer master is important. Similarly, in case of material master is important. Even for them, vendor master is important. So all these things are very much important important based on each and every module. So every module will have their org structure. FICO will have their org structure. FI org structure. So in FI org structure, your client comes at the top. Okay. So your client is considered as the highest hierarchy in the FI org structure. Okay. After client comes your operating. So operating concern, basically you can say it is a market segment. Okay. So when I say market segment, I will give you an example. Take the example that you are doing a business. Okay. So when you do a business, what things are important for you? What things you need to take into picture? I mean, which you need to think about the legal requirement. Then you need to think also about the cost part. Then again, you have to also think that how you will have your balance sheet and P&L, correct? As per the legal requirements, right?
Mhm.
So all these things, when you're thinking from a business point of view, that all will get controlled into this operating concern. So for example, like when you are thinking of going for a costing, I mean when you're thinking of cost and profit, you have to create a controlling area in SAP. Okay. So COPA comes over here into picture. Okay. Cost and profitability analysis is the full form of COPA. So after controlling area comes the company code. Company. Okay. Now why to create company? Company is very important as per the country law to be created. Okay. So under company, after company, you have to create the company code. Okay. Why to create the sub company code? Okay, so like take an example. I'll give you example of say Tata Motors. Okay, Tata Groups will take the example. So Tata Group has Tata Motors also and TCS also. So they will create TCS also and Tata Motors also as a company in India. Okay, so they will follow the Indian law. Whatever is as per the Indian configurations, they will follow that. Okay, and then the mapping which they will do as per the structure, whether they want to have 1:1 or 1:many. So now after that comes your chart of account. Now what is the use of chart of account? Chart of account provides the framework to your GL accounts. Okay. Basically this controls your. Now we will understand the link between these three. Okay. So keep in mind whenever. So what is the link and what is the criteria that you can set when you are creating the controlling area and the chart of account? So I have given over here. Either you can see whenever you create a controlling area, okay, controlling area is independent and even chart of account is independent. Once you create now, you clear on this means once you create the controlling area, you need to assign. There is a configuration where you need to assign your controlling area to the company code. Similarly, chart of account also you have to assign it to the company code. Okay. So there are two options which you can use. Either you can assign in the relationship of 1:1 or you can assign 1:many. So when I say 1:1 and 1:many, what does that mean? 1:1 and here 1:many. Okay. 1000. Okay. And your company code is also 1000. Okay. So you're linking this over here. Okay. Means one and you have multiple means you have multiple company codes. Okay. In your business. So you take the example, you have different company. So I want to explain you basically this relation, because this is very important. Huh? For many of the freshers, they get this as an interview question, that I think you must be aware of this. Let me explain. So now see, you are as a consultant, right? So when you are a consultant, you are going to decide the design, correct? With the help of, so these are the options that you can give to your client. Either you can have controlling area same as your company code, okay, company code, or you can have one controlling, and this is chart of account. This chart of account also has to be with the same combination, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so see, you can have 1:1 relationship, or you can have 1:many relationship, okay. But there is a prerequisite when you say you want to have 1:many relationship, okay, in this case. So what is that prerequisite? In the second case I'm talking, the prerequisite is that if you are going to have one controlling area specific to multiple company codes, you also need to, and after chart of account comes your fiscal year. So for creating to have the profitability analysis segment, okay, you have to create the operating concern, operating this, what do you say, as you create a controlling area, right? Similarly, you have to create a operating concern, okay, in SAP, which is specific to your COPA, okay. So, which is specific to your profitability analysis, okay. So, the controlling area, with the controlling area, you also have to go for the configuration of operating concern. So, I will show you in the configuration itself, so that you will be more clear. So, we'll go directly in the COPA part. Okay. So see, when you go for this COPA creation, your first step comes as maintain controlling area. Okay. After controlling area, you have to go. Okay. I'll do this activities. Okay. What is mentioned? Okay. Maintain number range. All these things are there. Okay. After maintain number range, you have to activate. I mean, when you create the operating concern, you get two options. Whether you want to create as per account base, or you have to create costing base. Okay. Previously in ECC, we just had the costing base COPA. Okay. But now SAP has given you the flexibility from, I think, till 1909, means SAP version S4 HANA 1909, you had two options. You had costing base and account base. And now from 2020, you have three options. You have also have a combine. So if you want, you can select combine. So this relationship is clear to you? 1:1. One more topic is left, right? So I told you fiscal year variant. Yeah. What is fiscal year variant? What is the use of it? So fiscal year variant basically is used. So for example, suppose in this case, okay, Tata Motors take this, and this is in US. Okay. So this will follow which fiscal year? Of April to March. Okay. And this will follow. But in this case, you will have to use the concept. If suppose this company is your the parent company, you can say, I mean the main company, okay, Tata Motors, your head office, okay. So what you can do, you can create, it is also one of the prerequisite that you need to have for both the, so even for Tata Motors, which is in India, you will have April to March, and even for TCS, you will have given here an example. Okay, you can see 1:1 is very clear. One company code, one controlling area, one chart of account, one fiscal year. Okay, there is no, there is no any gap. Okay, it is simple plain relationship 1:1. Okay, when 1:many comes, now what happens? You have this much. I just updated the countries over here. Consider this as a company code. Okay, and one fiscal year. Correct. If you see over here, India definitely has a reporting of April to March. Similarly, Japan again has April to March. China has August to September. Australia has July to June. Okay, these are their
Yeah.
reporting period. So if you
Yeah.
go with this concept, one is leading and non-leading ledger. So what we are going to do, we are going to create leading ledger will be your US, and your non-leading ledger will be this. So you will create non-leading ledger, like you will create one India, You'll create Japan. For China and US, you will create the non-leading ledger. Okay. Clear? So when you create a non-leading ledger, you assign a fiscal year also to this fiscal year variant also to this non-leading ledger. So we have this configuration that you need to do, okay, which will help you to generate the balance sheet and P&L as per your country's requirement. Okay. So, and if you go, I will show you when we have the access. I think I will get that result till tomorrow. So, when you go in that report now, you have the option that you can select this ledger if you want. So, this completes your. This was the important part. Now comes your next operating concern. Next is your business area. And as you said, right, you gave an example of units, right? So depends on that. Like if you are going for like a plant, right? You have separate plants in separate regions. So that way also you can bifurcate. So depending on the design of the client, how he wants to go, you can create the business area. Okay. Plant has a business area, or you can say your units as a business area. Accordingly, you can create this structure in SAP. Okay. Then comes your segment part. Okay. Now, what is this segment? Segment is known as a line of business. Okay. Now, what is a line of business and why this is important? Like, business area is used for your internal control. Okay. You don't have to use this for any reporting business area when you say. Okay. But segment, when you go na, segment will be used for your external control. Now, why I'm saying external control? So take the example. I'll give you the example of India. So when I say segment, that means you're going to create the, I mean, if you're doing different type of business, I mean, if you're a manufacturer, right, you tend to be a trader also, service provider also, then import exporter also. So all this you can create as a segment in your system. Okay. So when you create this as a segment, as per law also there are some requirement. Like I'll give you the example of India. In India, we have GST, right? So as per GST, when you register for GST, you have to register also for you have to register, and you have to show that you are into manufacturing, trading, service, import, export. All these things you have to register under the GST certificate, GST registration. Okay. So when you register for this, so after this, yeah, comes your profit center. Profit center definitely you have to create, which is used to measure the controlling area, credit control area. Credit control area is what basically credit control area is used to manage the credit of the customers. Okay. So you have to create this also in your enterprise. Last is your chart of, uh, okay. You have to create, okay, as per your company code, you have to create the different types of chart of depreciations in SAP. Okay. So this also is we are going to do the asset accounting part also. Okay. In that, I will explain you in detail that what are the new changes in the new asset accounting, because in S4 HANA, now we have the new asset accounting. So why this new asset accounting is come into the picture? Previously, we had to do the reconciliation between AA and your GL. Okay. Means GL. But now you don't need to do the reconciliation because of our ledger concept. So here the configurations are changed. We'll be understanding in detail when we do the asset accounting. Okay. But this also comes under your enterprise here. So this covers our org structure. Yeah. So that bill of material part, basically, that is the PP also comes into picture, production. So that is your production, that is your MM part.
Future proof your finance career with SAP S4HANA expertise. ZaranTech offers an in depth SAP S4HANA finance training program designed to help you master this powerful next gen ERP solution. With easy to grasp online video modules, this course breaks down the end to end processes of financial management using SAP S4 HANA. From general ledger accounting to treasury and cash operations, you will gain hands on experience and practice configuring and operating SAP S4 HANA Finance. Check out the testimonials on our website from professionals who have become the sought after finance experts after taking this career boosting course. You will be confident applying your skills in roles like SAP Finance Analyst, FP&A Manager, and System Accounts, and many more. Whether you want to stand out in your current organization or explore new opportunities, SAP S4HANA skills are highly valued by the top employers. Give your resume a competitive edge and enroll in our SAP S4HANA Finance course today. Seats fill fast, so click below to register or find out more details. SAP S4HANA Finance course details. Comment in the below section as how I can help answer any other questions about growing your skills in this groundbreaking new SAP solutions.
First topic is our basic setup, GL to GL. Okay. So we are going to see how to configure it. Once you are done with this, you will be able to do the steps. There are totally 25 steps which we have to do. So that our S4 HANA basics to start with. Okay. First I'll just walk you through this at the moment from the system. Okay, so I was talking about, I'll take one example. Use this T code, SE16 and say enter. Okay, now here just update the table name. For example, I'll update here the table vendor master table at company code level. So what you have to do, whatever information you want, just update the information of the company. Example, I will say 1000. Okay, let's see if it is there. Okay, with this company. You can export. You see, I extracted. Here you have the option. Okay, see. Wait a minute. This is change layout. Here you have the option to export also. Just a second. Here it is. Okay. So don't go in SC11. SC11 is what basically that also I will explain. This is the one which the mostly functional. Click on this now. I'll show you. Double click on this. Here you will get that. See, here the technical name is also there. Okay. And this is there. But the character and everything, how much is the character, how much is the length for that, that you will get in that S. This is there. And let me try one more thing then. SE6. So you will just require the description also and the technical name also and the character. There is no SE16, SE11, what you were talking, right? Okay, okay. Okay, let us take one example. SE11, right? So here, if you go in GL, right? Which table is? Okay. Open item management you are talking. Now there should be a takeover here somewhere. Here it is. Okay. We go in print. Let me see. Access. So let me try this way once. How if I print it, how it is coming, or if I can download. Should have an option, I guess. Wait a minute. No, all the access we don't have. That's the issue. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, I will check on this. In SC16 also I will check with some technical. Yeah, one more thing I wanted to show you. Some things maybe you are familiar with. Okay, so if you go in FS00, this is S4 HANA. Okay, I'll take a company code. This you can see GL tab, this account types. So these ones that is introduced. Primary cost center, secondary cost center. And this which you see in cash accounting. Cash accounting also is the newest solution which is in your latest version, that is 2020. Okay. So SAP has given this solution which gives you that you can just use one bank reconciliation account. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you are in ECC, na? So you're using, but when you go in S4 HANA, you have to use new GL only. Okay, okay, got it. Got it. Yeah. So we'll start now the configuration. See, as you said, right? As yesterday we discussed about the structure, we have prepared the structure, right? Over here.
Yeah.
This is our structure. So at the first level only you decide, right? What should be your company code and how much digit it should be. So all these things are decided decide it, and accordingly you have to do the configurations. Okay, so I will just start with it. So see, whenever you go, this is the easy access screens, yeah. So if I go here, SAP user menu, if you click, okay, these are the, yeah, you can say you will just get the access to the uh, T codes that you have. Okay, if you go in this, it will be the SAP menu. And for consultant, they mostly go in this SPRO, IMG. Okay, here is all the configurations that we are going to do in the backend, you can say. So if you see over here comes the enterprise structure, right? This is what I was saying. That is the reason in that Excel I had written as enterprise structure. Okay. So what configuration I'm going to do, that just I have updated over here under enterprise structure. Okay. So we'll start with the first one, definition. Okay, so under definition, if you see there are multiple, right? As I told you, right, every module will have their enterprise structure, correct? See, sales and distribution, there is an enterprise structure. If you go in logistic, okay, see, they have the enterprise structure. So just a second. See here under logistic, they are supposed to define the plant, which you were just asking, right? Last lecture, the question. So if you click on this now, you will also see the T codes. Okay, just I'm giving the example. You have to go in additional. So I can use this T code, or you can directly click on this. Okay, yeah. So we'll start with our finance. Define company. Okay. Okay. So we'll start with this define company. See, SAP has so many T codes. It's very difficult to, keep in mind all the. So yeah, so it's better, I mean, you go through parts. So even if you go like that, OX15, say SPRO, say enter, and click on this IMG. IMG means implementation guide, full form. So click on that, and then I went into this additional information, display key, and then maintain object. Okay, once you click on this maintain object, now you will be able to see the details over here. So the last 4 digit. Okay, so we'll start this now. Define company. Okay. Now keep in mind, company and company code are two different things. Company, we are going to link with the company code. Okay. So company code, as I said, it is used for the financial to map your financial balance sheet code, right? And then what is the use of company? So I'll show you just. BY6. Okay, directly. Wait, I will not use this one. I'll use a different scheme. Okay, and in new S4 HANA, you can total. Previously, you were able to open 7 screens only, 6 or 7 screen. Now you can have that. So if I double click on any of the company code, you can see over here there is a company. So you can map it like, take an example. It is like just a grouping you can create. Okay, like say you have under like take an example under TCS you have, or Tata Groups you have, that way. So yeah, so we'll start now. I think I opened 2 times, I guess. No. Define new entry. Okay, create here. So we will say this is our. So I will say you can take any example, like your company's example also you can take. Just chemical private limited, like that. So this is like, see, now this is not allowing me because this is 35 characters. So if you want to check that, just say function F1. Okay. I'll show you the table, how to check the table now. Okay. And go in. I think you must be aware of this. I don't know whether you can pick up, and then you can go in the SE16 in and check what is the information. So whatever information you store, it goes in the table. Suppose I click directly on this. I'll double click on this. See, it goes in this SE6, SE11 screen. Okay, the same screen.
Yeah.
Okay, that way. So go back. Yeah. Okay, I'll say something straight. Okay, postal code. Okay, city I will say Delhi. Okay, country I will say India. Language EN. Now, once you say control S, you can see here the TR it is asking for. So this doesn't happen when you go for an end user activity, right? It is directly like they are posting the entries or they are processing. So that is a reason whenever you do a customization, whenever you do some customizing, the TR, because you are going to move from one system to another, no?
Yeah.
Very much needed. Test company. Test 12. Okay. See, you can see here, I told you, na, there are two types of TRs, customizing and workbench. Now, this is, you need to move from one system to another. That is the reason it is treated. If it was workbench, then it would be a independent TR. Okay. So now TR is saved. Okay. If you want to check the TR, there is a different T code that I have mentioned in the Excel also. Go in SE01, say enter. Okay. Okay, you'll get all the TR details, whatever is stored under you. So even if you go below now, see here, basically whatever you save, as I told you, right, it gets updated in the table. So at the table level, hierarchy wise, okay. See, this is what you have created like that. So we have done this. So first is created. Okay, go in the second. This characters is 6. So we'll go in this now. Credit control area also we need to create. So click on this. It is used to have the customer credit, right? Calculate the customer credit. So you have to create the credit. Customer credit means, see, obviously you will give the credit to customer, right? You will not just tell him that pay in one glance or something, right? I mean, to measure the credit. No, but this is specific to customer, no? That is what I'm saying. Yeah. So credit management, you are right. Credit management now, I will give you an example when I'm explaining you this. So credit management now is a part of basically FSCM. Okay, so previously that was part of the ECC, the ECC, FICO, but now they have moved it to supply chain management. Okay, so here you are just creating the credit control area because it comes under your enterprise structure, right? You have, so example, I'll just say new entry. You can have one also credit control area and you can apply to all your company codes, or you can have multiple also. Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, we suggest 1:1. I mean, one company code, one controlling area. That is what we suggest. Okay, or even you can have just one credit control area for all your company codes. That way also, because you know that no, you can extend the same customer number to your other. Yeah, that way. Okay, so I'm just starting now. So what was that? TEINR. Okay. So now I'll go in this part, update. From here you will be more clear. Here you can see data for updating SD. So see, when you can see there are how many 4 options are there. So you will use this credit control area for what you will use: open order, okay, delivery, and billing document. 3 of this. Okay. Open order means first is your sales, right? Then your delivery comes and then billing come as per the flow, order to cash flow. Correct. So if you want this, then you can select this. Then what will happen during the credit management when you create for when you select the for business partner, it will calculate based on all these 3 levels. Okay, means it will check all these 3. That is what I'm saying. Okay, if you just want to go with delivery and majorly we select this one, 12, because it has all, right. It checks your open sales order also, delivery also, and it checks your billing also, that way. So on the billing
And-
document also, this will be applicable on the delivery also, and on the, like that. Understood? So click here, update the fiscal year variant. Fiscal year variant we haven't created, so I'll keep this as blank. Okay. Now here comes your risk category. Risk category we haven't created. As I told you, right now you have a S4 HANA, right? So you're doing that in supply chain management. So you can create over. So major we update this. Okay. This when you can do. Suppose you don't have SD module only, that time you can do. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So you'll keep this. And if you want, you can keep all company code, then save. So we'll save this. Okay. Again in the sorry, just a second. Credit management representative view for new customers. So basically this is for your new customer which has the risk category risk limit. So if you are going to create, then it will, then only it will come update. So this, yeah. So here you can just set the limit and you can save, because this is your enterprise structure you have to create. So see, yeah, this is like description here you have to maintain after coming back. So I'll say test chemical private limited. Okay, enter and save. So now this you have defined. I'll just show you once the supply chain, so you'll be more clear. So if you see here, after enterprise structure, you can see we are doing all the finance. If there is any finance related configuration, go in this. If there is any controlling, go in this, like that. So we have different types of. Here we will also have a financial supply chain management. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will go in billing. No, where is that credit management? Credit management, risk management. Okay, here you see a master data is there specific to your business partner. Here you are doing all the configuration specific to your credit management. One more screen and I will show you the BP. So you'll be more clear. Okay, on that. So I'll take an example of BP also. Go in SC16N because I'll from the table it will be easy for me. So LFB1 and execute directly. Okay, let's take this one. It is taking so much. Okay. And update the business partner. As I explained you, right, yesterday. Now we don't treat them as a vendor and customer. We treat them as a business partners only. Okay. As I told you, right, now you can just create different types of roles. Okay. Specific to your vendors and specific to your vendors and customers. So the role you have to select and then you can extend against that role. So it will be like one business partner will can also have. Yeah. So I'll just show you. See, at 3 levels you can create. This also I'll show you. First I'll select this organization. Organization basically means company, right? Person means a partnership or individual. That way you can select and create. So I have just clicked on organization so that you will be able to see all the standard roles over here. All the standard roles you can see.
Yeah.
See here you can see supply for finance, supplier finance. So you can select this. And one more role I'll show you. Supplier and other is customer, right? So see, customer will also be. Where is customer? Customer, it has to be. Okay. Go slowly. Select customer. Okay. Create. This I will explain you. I mean how and how customer when we do
Okay.
that topic. Okay. So this way. So there is also a role which is specific to your credit management. Role when you select that role, you will be able to update the credit limit and everything for the customer.
Yeah.
Here there is an option. You can see the role name also, role description, the coding also. So let me see how to do that. There is some settings that we have to do. Okay. So I will explain you that setting later, because setting, So I'll explain you that when we do that BP configurations. When we do that time, I'll show. Credit we are done, right? I just wanted to show you here the master data is there that we, okay.
Yeah.
So we'll start now, otherwise we will be, missing the topics. Means there are 25 steps. That's the reason I'm saying. Okay. Okay, now we will click on this. Always keep in mind whenever you create a company code, okay, do you have your, no, I'm just telling you, you don't have the option to create, because SAP doesn't provide option to create. SAP always tells you you should copy and create. Okay. Now why SAP recommends you should copy and create? Because SAP already has created all the standard templates as per every country. Okay. So when SAP has created a standard template, SAP, like I'll show you in the table itself. Okay. T001. T001 is a company code table. Okay. I'll execute just. Remove this 500 and execute. Okay. So happen. Every country you can see, right? See Thailand. Yeah. So
Yes.
every country SAP has created a template specific. So SAP covers majorly what are the legal requirement also based on, I will use for India IN01, which SAP has used. So IN01. Okay. And to update the code which you are using for your company. So I'll say TE12. We are creating new company code and we are going to do postings in this company. Do you want to copy the GL account company code data? Say no over here. Okay, let me see. I think we have to say yes over here. No. GL account company code data. I say no. Okay. Company code INR and control are assigned to this. Extract both are to say yes. IN01. Okay. So, and TE12. I'll say okay. Okay, now first information, if you see GL, copy only GL accounts if you want to allocate the same chart of account target company code as the source company code. Now, why it is not allowing you now? Why it is not allowing you? It is throwing you back because as you know, so this is related to what? Chart of account, correct? Chart of account, that three options which I showed you in the Excel, correct? Right? They are linked together, right? Either 1:1. So if you say no, it doesn't allows you to set up your company only because that relationship has to be, means that three steps are mandatory steps, you can say. Either put it as 1:1 or put it as one. Company is always linked to your controlling area, correct? And chart of account is also linked to your controlling. You can do that. That is what I'm saying. See, this is what you're doing. This is just the first step, right? Where you're creating your company code, correct? So company code, when you're creating and you're copying from the standard, right? So the relationship which is maintained in standard, that is 1:1. Okay. So that is the reason whatever is in the standard, you will first say as 1:1. Later you have the option that when you create a controlling area, you here also the same thing. See, first your chart of account came, then your controlling area is coming. So here again you have to say yes, so that the relationship is copied. Okay. Now this, if you want, you can say no. Now here it is just about the currency. Local currency is INR. Do you, if you allocate a different local currency to the target company, JL account currency INR will also change. Do you want to have a different local? Yes. I mean, here you can say, no, this is for your company code. So company code currency will be one, right? That is the thing. Okay. So here you'll just get the option certain data is not copied. That is just a information. Ignore it. Okay, this is related to your transport number range. Okay, see, number range is important, right? See, whenever you post a document, you get a number, right, to that document. So that information is getting over. Do you want? Okay, now your transport the number range means what? Number range of this INR01 will get copied to my company code. Okay, now your company. I'm using the same tier. Normally, when you go in the actual companies, they create because they want to maintain all the things, right? Otherwise, if so you don't want to know all this. I mean, how the now if you see over here, I'm getting an option, right? What I did, so I want to remove this lock now. Okay, I'll just copy the user and I'll go in the SAP screen. Go in the T code SM12. Say enter and just update over here the username. Okay. because of which you're getting the lock, and just say search. Okay, these are the gaps. Just select this. Should have an option to select all. Getting here. Okay, and then just click on delete. Okay, and if you anytime you get lock in the while practicing or something, just go in SM12 and delete the lock.
Okay.
Click on edit. Now I'll change this description and everything now. I'll say over here TE12 Chemical Private Limited. So this information, if you see over here, there is a tab which is related to address. Okay. So here you will store the address information. Okay. Entire company address. So depending see, it depends, right? And branch, when you say for branch, you will you will have different. So you can create business place, and under that business place, you can just assign your address related to brand. Yeah. So TE12. Okay. I'll say over country IN. See, here already the codes are. Save it. Okay. Save it. Okay, this is done. So we have created the company code. After that, okay, so we'll create some business areas over here. T12 1. Okay, I'll say like you wanted like as per the this, right, unit you wanted to create. See, if you have multiple products, right, these are basically the products based on which you are going to get the profit whatever you give. So
Yeah.
that are the products, but it will be stored somewhere, right? Like it will be under a what you say, under some plant they will manufacture it, correct? Or under warehouse they will store it, correct? So it would be better that you consider your plant as a business area rather than going for profit center, because see, profit center wise anyways you're going to get the balance sheet and P&L, correct? Due to the segment reporting, right? Which I
Yeah.
explained you. And you will get also at the plant level. I mean, at the plant level also you will get because of that. So I would suggest go for the profit centers. Consider that as a because you have multiple. If do the combination at plant level rather than going for this. Okay. This way
Yeah.
also you can do. I mean, you can skip that, and then you will have such combination. Like you'll have definitely you'll have to create a profit center, and you will have to create a business area also like that as per your. So you will have to skip the plant, and instead of plant you will have to use the business area. I mean your units as a land slower rover and whatever you said. Okay. 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 So we'll now start the configurations. Mahar. Yeah. See you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Chalo. Bye. Bye.
Future-proof your finance career with SAP S/4HANA expertise. ZaranTech offers an in-depth SAP S/4HANA finance training program designed to help you master this powerful next-gen ERP solution. With easy-to-grasp online video modules, this course breaks down the end-to-end processes of financial management using SAP S/4HANA. From general ledger accounting to treasury and cash operations, you'll gain hands on experience and practice configuring and operating SAP S/4HANA Finance. Check out the testimonials on our website from professionals who have become the sought after finance experts after taking this career boosting course. You will be confident applying your skills in roles like SAP Finance Analyst, FP&A Manager, and System Accounts, and many more. Whether you want to stand out in your current organization or explore new opportunities, SAP S4HANA skills are highly valued by the top employers. Give your resume a competitive edge and enroll in our SAP S4HANA Finance course today. Seats fill fast, so click below to register or find out more details. SAP S4HANA Finance course details. Comment in the below section as how I can help answer any other questions about growing your skills in this groundbreaking new SAP solutions.
Okay, so I will explain you the Excel through Excel. We will just whatever we have done, na, that we will I'll just explain you so that tomorrow we will just do the configuration once. Okay, so if you check this, we have completed till your business area config. Okay, after business area comes the functional area. Okay, now functional area creation is not like mandatory. If you want, you can create it. Okay, so but this it becomes helpful when you go for the cost center category. Okay, so there is one more configuration in SAP which is related to cost center category. To the cost center category, you assign this functional area. What is a functional area, that will understand basically. So functional area represents, typically you can say, the areas where you're actually doing the business. Like you can say your sales, production, your HR, your research and development. All this you can consider as a credit control area. You already know we have created yesterday. Okay. Here even I
Yeah.
have given the explanation just for you to understand about the credit control area, functional area. Business area also we have created yesterday. Okay, after that it is considered as your line of business. Okay, so a line of business means what? That as I explained you when we were doing the org structure, that line of business means whether you are a manufacturer, trader, service provider, that you can identify in the segment. Okay, so after this comes your define field status variant. Now we will understand first what is a field status variant. Okay,
Mhm.
of FB60. Okay, so FB60, when you post the entry, okay, when you open the screen, there are two types of information, correct? One is the header information that you need to input, and other is the okay. So line item information means what? Which GL should be debited, which GL should be credited,
Yeah.
credit or debit. And header means what? Vendor or customer master data. It's customer master information. Okay. See, because when you post the entry in FB60, your vendor will get credited and your expense will get debited. Correct? So in GL account, in GL line item, if you have seen, there are different types of fields, right? Like you will have seen there is a amount field. Correct? There is a cost center field. Huh. Now suppose you just want to keep your profit center field as mandatory. Okay, means whenever you post any entry through vendor, okay, through FB60, your cost center should be updated. Okay, it should not be optional. I mean that field. Okay, the field where you input your cost center should not be optional. So whenever you post the entry, it will not allow you to go ahead till you don't update the cost center. Okay, so that control of keeping any field mandatory, optional, or so now we'll understand what is the field status variant. Okay, so I gave
Yeah.
you example. Go in FB60. Whenever you see a FB60 screen, na, first you have to update the header information and then you have to update the GL line item information. So header information basically means that vendor selection, then the amount, tax, vendor details, all that means even you were talking about the payment. So this all things are covered under the header information of vendor. Okay, after header information comes your GL line item information. So under GL line item information, you select the GL account, you select the you select the amount, whatever it is, and then by default it selects as debit. Okay, and then you can select cost center, profit center. You can update the text or anything. So you can update the text also. Okay, there are multiple fields. Okay, when you go in FB60 or any of the transaction, FB50 is related to a GL to GL posting. So this fields, to keep which fields mandatory and which field optional, na, that you can do with the help of fields. Means whether a attribute or whether a field you want to keep mandatory or optional. When you create a field status variant, na, it will just not have the cost center. It will have multiple criterias. Okay. So when you create a particular GL account na, in FS00, you have a option field status group. What you are saying, right? That field status group. Okay, under the control tab, you need to select this option. Okay, and when you select, like I am giving you example, suppose K00 is your field status variant, that your field status group that you have selected. Again, now when you post this entry, take the example, I gave you the example, we'll take the same example. This will get debited, expense will get debited, vendor will, and whenever you post an entry, there are two types of information. One is header and one is transaction information. This is header information. So this transaction information are controlled in SAP through the posting key. So there are different types of posting key. Okay, like for debit, the posting key is 40. For credit, the posting key is 50. Okay, so this is one line item where you are updating all the information. Okay, and in this line item, which field should be mandatory or which field should be optional, na, that you can control based on the field status variant. And how it gets controlled, because when you when you select a GL account, under this GL account there is a field status variant, field status. Okay, field status group. So what is the use of that field status group? Now, in that field status group, when you create, na, here you keep the particular field as optional or mandatory. Okay. Like take the example, you have a field status group as KA00. Okay. In this field status group, there will be different type of tabs. Like there will be um, bank information, or there will be accounting information, accounting info. I'm just giving you example. Bank info, tax info, tax. So under tax, there will be different types of field, like withholding tax. Okay. Withholding tax amount, like that. Okay. Then under accounting, or there will be cost center, like that. Additional cost center, profit center. So which fields you want to keep as optional mandatory, na, that you can select. So there will be a suppress, mandatory, okay, and required field. You just have to tick over here whichever fields you want to keep as mandatory optional. Then accordingly, when you, now in this case, tell me, okay, cost center. Okay, see, when we will create field status, na, this cost center will be by default as mandatory. So SAP has already kept this field as mandatory. Okay, because just take an example. When you're posting a vendor entry, cost center is mandatory, right? Correct. So till the time you don't select the cost center, suppose if you keep this field as optional. Okay, take the example, like there is a requirement from the client, they're telling we'll keep this field as optional. So whenever you post the entry, there is a chance that the end users will forget to update the cost center. Correct. The entry like that only. So what will happen if he forgets to post the cost center? In that case, your reporting will not be proper. Your reporting will not be proper, right? And to get the proper reports and everything, you need, correct. I mean, you can just raise them, like I gave you an example over here, right? Of cost center, which field should be we keep as mandatory. Okay, as per you. So they will they can suggest you this fields you can keep as mandatory. When you do the data cleansing and you're uploading, now you will not have any, I mean, they will provide you the details, like whatever fields you give them, na, or I mean whatever fields they will give you, na, you need to tell them, but tell us also, like, so yeah, you can, means whenever you're having a discussion, you can have this discussion according. Okay, so you're clear with the field status, right? What is the use of field status and how it controls your particular field? Okay. So when I say variant, now it is just like you're creating a field status group, and that field status group you're assigning to your GL, because the control is, yeah. So I will give you one more thing, one more example. As I told you, right, the control is through the field status. So one more thing I want to update you. Now this field status, your control, whether any field you need to keep as optional, mandatory, na, are controlled at 3 levels. Okay. So when I say 3 level, what are that 3 level? One is your GL account. Okay. Second is your posting key. Okay. And third is
Mhm.
your accounts group. These are the three criteria based on which your particular field becomes mandatory or optional. Okay. So you need to make sure that if in the field status under GL account, okay, you need to make sure that at this level, okay, at posting key and accounts key also, either it is optional or mandatory. Okay. Okay. It cannot be like, suppose if here you have kept as hide, means suppressed in this case. Okay, so what will happen, when you post the entry, it will throw a error because at both the levels you have kept as suppressed and here you have kept as mandatory. So it will not work. Okay, either you have to keep optional or you can keep as mandatory. Key, basically posting key is what that I will explain you now. Like GL account is like a 8 digit or maximum you can create 10 digit. Okay, when I will explain you the chart of account now, that time you will be more clear on GL account. Okay. So basically, I when we were doing the org structure, right, I explained what is the use of chart of account. It gives, yeah, so all the GL accounts are managed through your chart of account, okay, are created at two level that I'll explain when we do the. So this is clear, right, to you? Accounts group, you're clear, right? I'll explain you the account group. Posting key means, what is the use of posting key? Like I gave you this one, cost center example, right? So the
Yeah.
control that I'm telling, like suppose in this case, I told you, right, it is control at these three levels. Okay. But if you keep only at the GL account level, that is the field status group, you keep it as mandatory. But at this two level, you keep it as optional. You keep it as so we'll go ahead. Posting key, I wanted to explain you basically what is posting key. Okay. Posting key is an indicator which defines whether your entry is debit or credit. So you come to know if a particular from a particular key, like I told you, 40 is for debit, 50 is for credit. So the system automatically understand that this entry should be debited and this entry should be credited if you select. So it will go in plus, and if you select 50, it will go in minus, like that. Okay. Clear on this? I mean, there are multiple posting keys. This is just a one example that I have given. So SAP has created as for vendor credit. SAP has a post credited. Okay. Now after this comes your next topic, that is accounts group. Okay. There was a type, right, over here, GL account type, and below GL account type there was a accounts group. Okay. Accounts group is what, basically, suppose there is a range of GL accounts, correct? You just can't use like all the range. Like suppose you have selected your GL account range should be from 1, 2, 3, 4 digit. Okay. 4 digit,
Yeah.
1999. Okay. So you just can't use this range for all your balance sheet, right? Balance sheet GL. You can't do this, right? What you will have to do? You'll have to give a particular range. Like for this range will be utilized only for fixed asset. Okay. So you can create your own range under this accounts group. This range will be utilized for, say, fixed asset. Then you can say expense. Okay. This range will be utilized for income, like that. So you can create multiple types of range. Okay. But yeah. So we are done with the field status variant. Okay. See, everything you have to assign to the company code. That also we will be seeing. Okay. After that comes your fiscal year variant. Okay. Now this fiscal year variant is a huge topic actually. So I will cover this, when we have the system, you'll be more clear on that. Hmm?
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. What functionality replaces Classic GL in SAP S4 HANA Finance? Option A, Universal Journal. Option B, Integrated Business Planning. Option C, Central Finance. And option D, Financial Close Cockpit. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. And remember, Each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck and type the correct answer in the comment section below. Future proof your finance career with SAP S4HANA expertise. ZaranTech offers an in depth SAP S4HANA finance training program designed to help you master this powerful next gen ERP solution. With easy to grasp online video modules, this course breaks down the end to end processes of financial management using SAP S4 HANA. From general ledger accounting to treasury and cash operations, you will gain hands on experience and practice configuring and operating SAP S4 HANA Finance. Check out the testimonials on our website from professionals who have become the sought after finance experts after taking this career boosting course. You will be confident applying your skills in roles like SAP Finance Analyst, FP&A Manager, and System Accounts, and many more. Whether you want to stand out in your current organization or explore new opportunities, SAP S4HANA skills are highly valued by the top employers. Give your resume a competitive edge and enroll in our SAP S4HANA Finance course today. Seats fill fast, so click below to register or find out more details. SAP S4HANA Finance course details. Comment in the below section as how I can help answer any other questions about growing your skills in this groundbreaking new SAP solutions.
Okay, so I was talking about one thing I wanted to show you, BPT code, right? When you go in BP and when you create this, right? See, previously we were not able to see the number, right? I mean, the digits we were not able to see, only the description we were able to see, right? So I made the I did in the normal settings, which even you as a, I mean, as an end user also, you can do that settings. This, it becomes very clear. Okay, this is related to FI customer. This is the so roles. Okay, so I'll just show you what I have done. Okay, here if you go back, okay, here from here also you can go, not an issue. This screen will be available in your easy access screen also. So go in the option settings. Under option settings now, when you go in this visualization now, here under interaction design, there is a visualization one. Under that, you just need to tick this show key with drop down list, show key. So what happens, you get the code also and you get the description also. Okay. Okay, okay. So now if you see over here, right, even in this case also you are getting the digits also and you're getting the, yeah. So this is one thing. Okay, so we'll start from where we had stopped. Go in SPRO, IMG. Okay, enterprise structure, definition, financial accounting. Okay, we completed till company code creation, business area also we created. Check once. T2 TE. Yeah, we have created this 4 business areas. Okay, we'll keep it as it is. Go in the functional area. We'll also create the functional area. New entry. Okay, we'll say HR and administration. Administration. Accounts and finance. And finance. Okay, this can be like I have just created like that. Now this can be like that also you can create, but the logistic. Okay, sales and distribution, sales and marketing. Functional area identifies your department. Business area means you can consider as a unit, whichever you want to consider. Like you can consider plant as your business area.
Okay.
Okay, where you want to have a separate balance sheet P&L. As so, then if you go down, there is a define segment. So I'll just click on this, and we'll create this. Segment is a line of business. So if you are a manufacturer, you can update your manufacturing. Functional areas use is in the cost center category. Okay, not here. So in the cost center category, you can assign that functional area. Okay. So and business segment is useful in your reporting. I mean, when you do the document splitting, at that time this segment P&L. Okay. So I'll show you that segment functional area configuration also once, so that you will be clear. Hmm. So I'll say trading. Then I will say over here as import and one I will keep as corporate. Corporate means wherever my head office related expenses will be there, I will map that to the corporate. Okay, other than manufacturing, trading, like that. That segment is also used in the external reporting. I mean, many of the tax reports which we file, right, like GST return, there they expect us to provide the balance sheet. Give you an entry example. Okay, let us see some entry. I will just pull it from. Okay. Execute. Hack. Okay, I'll take document type KR. Okay, I'll take this document. I'll go in FB03. Update this document. Update the 1710 and 2023 and say enter. Okay, I'll just change the layout over here. Just a minute. Here. Profit. No hit. Why? Enter. Wait, I'll have to take an example. Wait, I'll just. Okay, now in this case, if you see over here, right, see here, the segment has got updated over here, correct? In the in both the line items it is got updated, correct? Line item and this is your expense, correct? At the means in the vendor line item, if you go see, you can see over here there is a on this general ledger view. This general ledger view basically is for document splitting. Okay. Now in this case, I don't think we have a profit center over here. Okay. So the profit center is not getting updated in this line. Okay. This basically this GL account now it is not. I think yeah. So yeah, it is a balance sheet GL. Okay. So we selected the cost center. No, we didn't selected cost center. Cost center is not selected. Only the profit center and the profit center. Cost center is not updated. That is the reason you are not getting the cost center over here. Okay. So what happens, when you click on that general ledger view, your document you can see in document splitting view. Okay, so wherever at this both the line, so because the segment is getting updated, consider this segment will be a manufacturing. Okay, manufacturing. So what you will be able to do when you extract the balance sheet report, now you can extract it or you can extract the line item report based on the segment also. So you can no functional area is that is what I said. Now functional area is not used for this purpose. Now this functional area which we have created, this can be mapped to the cost center category. So when you go in the CO configuration, see here I will show you. So this is the controlling area configuration. Okay, I'll go in general ledger. So not general ledger. I'll go in the cost center accounting. Okay, in that I will go in master data, cost center category gets assigned when you create a cost center in SAP. If I click on this, now basically category means what? Category means your functions only, correct? Like marketing, production, logistic. So in here you can so like that the mapping is done. Now, are you clear now? So we are done with this creation. Okay, business area we have created, segment and profit center is also there, right, over here. Okay, so profit center is also considered as your under your enterprise structure. Okay, you
Yeah.
want you can create over here. We will not create now. Okay, why will not create? Because our controlling area setup is not there right, yet. So after we do
Mhm.
the controlling area configuration, we'll do that. Now this is your enterprise structure for finance. Okay, if
Okay.
operating concern means what? To operate your business, which kind of activities you need. So to operate your business, you need to create a controlling area, you need to create a company code, you need to create a chart of account, you need to create a business area. That is known as operating concern. Okay, this is required as a part of COPA. In COPA, this configuration is needed. Yeah, so we are done with this now. We will do this later on when we start the controlling. First, we'll do the basic setup. Yeah, so after segment creation comes your define field status variant. Okay, so now we are done with the enterprise structure. One more thing I want to explain you in this topic. There is also, if you see, if you go down, there is maintain FM area, right? Okay, if you want, okay, see FM area. So this also you can create normally and you can assign when you do the company code configuration. Nothing, it is just create like a code. Like for example, I'll show you. Okay, we'll take some same T12. Okay, but if you're using that, then only it's okay that you can create a T means cash flow and all that things. If you're going to use, then create it. Chemical private limited. Okay, and here you can say INR and save structure. Now we are going to go into finance specific to the financial configuration. Okay, so I'll click on this financial accounting. Okay, I'll keep this on also so that the T codes also you will be able to see. And go in this financial accounting global setting, the first one. Okay, under this go in ledger. Okay, under ledger select field. Okay, and that select define field status variant. Here you can see select this define field status variant. Okay, because this also we need, right? Think from our entry point of view, correct? Field status variant is important as a requirement. He wants some fields to keep as mandatory, or he needs to add something. You need to have this. Okay, so this is a basic setup which you need to have. Okay, any configuration you go, like any industry you go, these are the basic setups that you need to have in your SAP. So now in this case, now what we'll do, we'll copy and create. Okay, now why I'm telling you should always copy and create. Suppose if I directly click on create, okay, I'll just over reconciliation account, cost account, then material account, clearing account, correct? So many. If you click on create now, you will have to also create these groups, right? SAP has already created with this example, right? Some groups. See, cost center. So it will be easy for you to update the options over here, whether you want to hide, require, or keep as mandatory. Okay. So in this case, always try to copy and create. Or you can use the created ones also. It is not mandatory that you need to copy and create only. Like you can use this also. If I go in variant, any one of the one which is created, that also you can. Migration from ECC to S4 HANA. If data pushing is there, that time you just need to check. I mean, the creation option will already be there. So that time you don't need to, do have this, like only while data migration is there. Now, as you said, so
Use
I
the
will show
same.
you one example. I'll show you in this how the migration happened. Let us first complete this.
Yeah.
So I'll just say copy all or only copy entry. Any one of the option you can select. When you say copy all, the group also gets. So I will say copy all. because I want all the fields to be added, right? 44 entries are copied. Say enter and say save. This you're talking about migration from ECC. Yeah. So see, all the fields I've got copied, right? I'll just keep field group I've got copied. I'll click on this. Okay. This is related to which, if you see the category general. Okay. So I'll click on this, and what I will do, I'll keep this field as mandatory text field. Okay. Just to show you when we post the entry, what is the effect. See, if I go in cost center now, see, here they have kept as optional. Here you can keep it as mandatory. Okay. As per your requirement if you want. Okay, so this is done. This is saved. Okay. Now you were talking about the migration, right? So the migration which you are talking now from ECC to S4 HANA, it is treated as a completely new project. Means it will not be treated as an implementation project. It will be treated as a migration project. So if you go here, you can see there is an option conversion of accounting to S4 HANA in this SPRO. Okay, I'll just click on this and I'll go in this one, preparation of migration. So you can see as per every this general ledger accounting there are some steps, right? Preparation of migration. Okay. After doing all these steps, like see, it is not just like if you see over here, so many steps are there, right? They have to check each and everything. Okay, not just whatever we are doing, right? Whatever basics we are doing now, some basic steps are already covered. I'll show you the thing which we had discussed, right? That 3 links, company code, chart of account structure. So if you go in this maintain controlling area, this we are going to see. I'm just showing you. Okay. See, even when you go in controlling area, sorry, I'll just go in this maintain controlling area. Okay. The center. Now I'll still just select this for example. Here you can see there is an option. Controlling area same as company code, cross company code. So they will use this option, second option. You're seeing? You can see here, right? Second option. So this is called that 1:many option. So in this case, what will happen, their controlling area is 1, correct? So their hierarchy will also be 1, right? So the profit center, okay, so field status we have created. Here is the field status, general ledger accounting. Okay. Now, after creating field status, go in the second option, assign company code to the field status variant. Okay. I'll select this. Select your company code. Okay. And see over here, the standard is getting assigned, the 001. Why this 001 got assigned? Because we copied, right? From some standard company code, if you remember. We copied when we created this, we can just do TE12, say enter and say save. Okay, this has got saved. Now we'll go back. Field status is done. Now your next step comes, that is your fiscal year variant. Okay, so I told you I'll explain the fiscal year variant. Okay, we'll just start the fiscal year variant. Okay, so now fiscal year variant. Okay, what is a fiscal year variant? Fiscal year variant is to define your period, basically. As per your balance sheet reporting, what period you want to follow, that you have to define in the fiscal year variant. Okay. So there are 2 types of fiscal year variant. One is year dependent and other is year independent. Okay. We'll understand what is year independent and year dependent. Year independent means your start and your end month period is always same. Okay. Start and your year end month period is always same. And year dependent means what? It always keeps on changing every year. Okay. Now take the example, what can be where the period is always same. So even in this year independent also, there are 2 bifurcations. One is calendar year and other is non-calendar year. So calendar year means what? Jan to December. Okay.
Yeah.
So Jan to December is always considered as a calendar year, and SAP only understand this year. Jan to December. Okay. So as per SAP's configuration, if you are going to have any non-calendar year, then you have to create that in SAP. Means you have to consider April to March. Okay, right? So that is the reason we term this as a year independent. And what is a year dependent period? Year dependent means where your period always keeps on changing. Means one year it is Jan to December, next year it is April to August to September, like that. Okay. So if your country has such specific requirement, that can also be fulfilled from SAP. Okay. Then after that, you also have a shortened period. Now, what is a shortened period? Shortened period also comes in your year dependent, where your period of reporting is short. So, like say, you are going to report only for Jan to October, or you are going to report only for, say, October to March, like that. Okay. This shortened period, which example you can take in the shortened period? Suppose your company is closing, okay, closing the business or anything, they are just shifting, they don't want to continue anymore fiscal year. Huh? Now we will start the configuration. Hmm? Yeah, so let's start the configuration. So field status is done. Then after field status, in the same config you have to go financial accounting global setting, ledger. Under ledger, you will have a fiscal year and a posting period variant. Click on this and go in maintain fiscal year variant. I'll just click on enter. We'll try to create a totally new period. Okay. See, I will show you. SAP has already provided some standard fiscal year. Like if I go in K4, K4 is used for the US calendar. Okay. US. So you can see here calendar year is ticked. Okay. So always this is
Yeah.
ticked. From this, the system understand that this is your US. Okay. And see here, the periods are 12 and there are special period. I'll explain you what is the special period also. Suppose I click on this and I go in periods. See what message it is telling me. Period cannot be maintained for calendar dependent fiscal year variant. Okay. Why it cannot be maintained? As I told you, right? If it is K4, if it is calendar, SAP by default understand that your period is Jan to December. Okay. So you don't need to create any period over here. It's updated. Okay. That is the reason whenever it is other than calendar year, you have to create a fiscal year. Okay. And here you can see year dependent is there. If you're going for a dependent, just tick this over here. Okay. So we will now try to create a fiscal year. I'll say this, select. Again, I will say copy. Okay. Copy means I'm just taking a copy example. If you want, you can just take directly. I'll say over here as T2. Okay. April to March. I'll not mark this because it is not even a calendar year. So I'll just keep it as it is. And I'll say over here as enter. Okay, now here again I'm getting, do you want to copy all or only entry? Okay, so if I copy all, that period also will get copied, everything, whatever was there in V3. So I will just say only copy entry because I want to further explain you how you can manage that, how you can create the periods. So I'll say enter. Start updating the months. Now, see, I told you, right? SAP only understands the calendar Jan to December, correct? Yes. So normally what the companies do now, like we are trying to create, right? Why I'm creating? Just to show you how the configuration is done. But SAP already has created some fiscal years over here, correct? So suppose if this is April to March, right? Like in India, we are using this now. So SAP, no, the consultants will directly use this. They will not try to create anything. Okay. They will use this. So I gave you the example of leading and non-leading ledger, correct? Ledger, through that they handle. So I will show you that also. Okay. I'll go in this ledger. Okay. Under ledger, you can see there is a configuration, define settings for ledger and currency type. So I'll just select this. Okay. Okay. Now this 0L, 0L is always considered as your leading ledger. Okay. And always it will get assigned whenever you create a company, it will always get assigned to your company code. Okay. By default. Now this other ledgers and other than 0L all are considered as a non-leading ledger. Suppose if I click on this, Okay, sorry, I'll click on this and I'll go in the company code setup. Okay, see here, if I go ahead, okay, you can see all the company codes are assigned to this ledger. So like that, what because we didn't had AC Doka, even though you had new GL, now what you used to do, you had to do the reconciliation. Okay, that reconciliation concept
Yeah.
was there only. Okay, so
Yeah.
because of S4 HANA, now you don't need to have that step only of doing the reconciliation. Okay, like in asset accounting, you had
Yeah.
to do the reconciliation between AA and GL account because of that new GL concept. Okay, but now you don't have to do. So only new GL concept is there. I mean, you can create this leading and non-leading ledger. 3 steps are important. Huh? I'll show you which 3 steps. First, create this. Okay, suppose this, if you want to deactivate any ledger, that also you can do. Okay, so you can deactivate any ledger if you want. Okay, go back, and this step is important. Huh? Define ledger group. In this, what you have to do now, suppose I select this one and I go in this, you have to select this as a representative ledger. You understand the meaning of represent. 3 settings are important. Same extension ledger, you're right. Okay, I'll just go ahead now. Field status, where were we? Fiscal year variant. Maintain field status, fiscal year variant. Okay. Select this T2. Okay, I select this. Okay, we have to go in period. Yeah. And now, just as I told you, SAP just understands the period Jan to December, correct? So update the month over here. So I will update the month like first, days are 31. Okay. Second, okay, this also I will update. And see, first is the Jan month, correct? As per SAP calendar. Okay. Then it has 31 days. Jan. As per India, what is the reporting? April to March. Yeah. So if it is April to March, so Jan will be considered as Jan will be
No.
for Indian calendar, it will be a 10th month, right?
Is it?
Yeah. See, April to December will be your 9 month, first 9 month. Okay. Then 28 means as per the as per the year, means suppose if I'm creating for 2023, then I will give here as 28 like that. 28. So
But for each year, we had to create this.
each year you don't need to create. Okay. So that you just have to follow one step, that at the year end you will have to do that year end activity. Okay, but
Yeah.
like you just have to do a single step in that. You don't need to create every year. Same fiscal year variant you're going to use once created. Okay, yeah, this is just one single configuration that you're going to do. Okay, means one time activity, I can say. Then say 30, 31, but right, so 4, 30. This will be 1, correct, for India. I'll say enter. 5, 6, and 7. 31. Sorry, 31. No, 31 only. 31, 30. And this is so 31. It will be 2, 3, 4. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 31, 30, 31, 5, 6, 6, and 7, 11, and year 12. Yeah, but I think there is a Fury app. If you have used it, maintain fiscal year variant. In that,
I had
yeah.
asked this one only because
No, that actually, that client will like to use it in case of open and close period. Okay, yeah. I mean, after the next year, right? Now it is 23. When 24 will come, now you have to do some steps so that in the 24 you will have, yeah, I mean, you have to change that period. So I will tell you what. Now in this year shift is there. Okay. Now what is this year shift? We'll understand. So you know, right? Function F1, when you do, you get the exact details of that particular tile. Okay. So year shift means basically in case of India, if I go in India, Sri I'm considering. Okay. So if I'm considering 23, for me, Jan, Feb and March will be the previous period year, na? Jan, Feb and March. So you have a option if you are considering as a previous period. Na? See, I can update here as -1. See, specifies whether the fiscal year of a posting period is different to the calendar year. So this is the identification from where the system understand that it is different to your calendar year. Okay. So how do you identify it based on this combination? So if you want to keep, see, if you +1 when you will keep if the fiscal year is later than the calendar year. -1 we will keep when the fiscal year is before the, like that. So wherever, suppose if you are doing for Australia, that is July to June. So then July to June accordingly you will have to manage it over here. Okay. If you are considering before or after. Say enter. Okay. And then say save. I will also explain you what is the special period. Huh? Don't worry on that. First we'll complete this. Okay. Now go in this text. Okay. This is just a text maintenance. So I'll just go in this. See, you have the option that you can maintain in multiple languages also. So April. Okay. So here you can just update the text. Huh? June. And this is not a mandatory step. If you want, you update. Otherwise, keep blank. August. September. October. November. Jan. 11 is Feb. And 12 is March. And now I will explain you what is a special period. You can see we have updated here 4 special period. Okay. What is the use of this 4 special period? We'll understand. Okay. 4 periods we are going to create. I'll explain you why we are creating. Okay. So here only I'll show you. So now there is a purpose of creating this special period. Okay. What is the purpose that we'll understand? So tell me, in your company, audit also happens. You need to file your balance sheet, correct? Every year you have to file your balance sheet. Maybe it any company, it be US for the tax authorities, right? And this is a every country's requirement. So when you have this requirement that you need to file to the tax authorities, okay, it is not like to have even to file to the tax authorities. Before that, you need to have the tax audit, correct? Tax audit is there, no? Mandatory, right? Every country has to do that tax audit. I don't know in UK how it is, but I think even in UK it is there, right? Audit has to have, right? So suppose now I'll give you example. Like 30th of September is your date of filing the tax of filing your this company's return. Okay. So if 30th of December is there, 30th of September is there, and your when is your year ending? Year is ending on March. I'm taking an Indian example. Huh? Correct? Jan to April to
Mhm.
March. So it is ending on March. Correct. After March, how many months are left? 5 months exactly. March, April, May, June, July, and August. And then September is the date when you're going to file your return. Okay, 30th September. So only 5 months are left. So is it possible that in March you will close your books? I mean, if you can, you have the activity, means this is a standard activity in SAP that after your all month end activities and everything, you need to close your particular month. Why we need to have this open and close activities? So that it doesn't happen that any end user will post the entry wrongly in SAP. Okay, during a particular. So for that you need the period to be open, right? This March
Mhm.
period needs to be open, right? So you can use that special period in this case. So what will happen now? Only the March period. Okay. So see here, I have given the explanation also. Special period represents an extension of the last normal posting period. When the posting date falls within the last normal posting period, then during document entry, you can specify the transaction figure to update separately in one of the special period. Okay. So understood, right? What is the special period? See, I've given it. And also have the, we have a record also we have that we have posted the entries during this. So that is a use of the special period. Okay. So you can create
Yeah.
2, 3 special periods also as per your client's requirement, or 4 special periods accordingly. So I'll copy this. I'll show you the posting also. Okay. Once we are done with the configuration, I can show you 15 and here 16. Here also EN, then say enter. Okay. Okay. And then go in shortened fiscal year. Okay. Shortened fiscal year, we are not going to create, right? Anything. So keep it as it is. Here I have given a link also to you, so that if you want to understand how the shortened period config is done, here you can go with that. You can click on this link. I will give this to the Zara Infotech. They will update this material also. SAP is like the more you practice now, your concept becomes clear. See here, you can see, yes, they maintain how much, which number of periods over here. Okay, like 4 periods,
Yeah.
like that. The shortened period. Let's close this. So now this is done. Now the next step is to assign it to your company code. Okay, so I'll go here. Select this. Select your company code and assign over here whatever you have created. T2, right? We created. So we'll select this, enter. And what is this? Edit fiscal year calendar. No. See, I'll show you. Take V3. It's not working. If it. Now I'll go in posting period variant. Okay. Next is your posting period variant. Okay. If you go in enterprise structure now, which I have defined, see, these steps are this variant creation is important. No? All these things, whatever we are doing now, I have just updated. So we'll now start with the posting period. Now, what is the use of posting period variant? As I told you, right, you have a month end activity where you need to have your period open and close, correct? So that is controlled through your posting period variant. Okay. So you have to create the posting period variant. Go and define variant. Okay. Create this is nothing. Say enter. Say save. Okay. Go back. Go back. Variant is created. Click on the next step. Assign variant to the company code. Select this TE12 and assign it. This assignment activity is important. This recipe is like linking. You understand? So we are done with this.
Yeah.
These 3 steps are important and the last step is important. Now click on this open and close posting period. Select your period which you created and say enter. Okay. Now this is important. From here, the system understand whether which GL account, which account group should be kept as open. Account type, basically. Now, what is a account type in SAP? Okay, account type basically represent that GL account which you are creating. It is related to which type of GL. So now plus means what? Plus means it is applicable for all the types. Okay, so you can select this plus, and when you select plus here you don't need to update any GL account. Okay, see if I update any GL account or anything, see it will throw an error. So you don't need to update any GL account. In plus means it considers by default that all the GL accounts you want the period to be open. Okay,
Okay.
so we'll keep our period open, say from 1, okay, 2023 to 12. Okay, 2023 means I'm keeping the whole period as open. If you don't want
Yeah.
to keep what further, if you go, there is a authorization group, right? Now, what is the use of this authorization group? Now, take the example of month end activities. Okay. Now, month end activities, what happened? Normally, you don't want all the employees to post the entry, right? Month end is done. After that, you also need some days, right, to close your books. It cannot
Yeah.
happen, right, that if 31st is your month end, that only day will be considered as closing of your SAP books also.
Yeah.
Means SAP, correct? You need 2-3 days, right, to finalize. So in the, what you
Yes.
can do now, you can just create a authorization group, and you can only allow a specific group of individual to post the entry. Okay. So in this authorization group now, who is going to help you? There is a module in SAP that is security and authorization. They are going to help you by creating a role specifically, and you are going to assign that over here. So what they are going to do basically now, they will create a role. Under that role, they will assign some specific users, like the accounts manager will be there, then the senior manager will be there, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way you can do the setup. Then comes your second period. Now second period, here you can update your special period. Okay, like you want to keep the special period open, you can update the special period. Okay, so you see this field together in the year specifies produce the beginning of the permitted posting period intervals. So if you want first posting period allowed in 2 intervals, so if 2 intervals, then I will say, take the example, I'll keep the special period open. Okay, 2, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, like that something. 2023. And last one more period is there, third period. Now, what is this third period? Third period is used for your costing. Okay, see, I'll just say here, you can use this last, you can read this last line. Posting interval 3 specifies the open and close posting period for posting from controlling to financial accounting. Okay, so for controlling also, now the configuration is here. So just update the same period which you have updated for your finance. Okay, sorry. 1. Okay, and say enter. And I will say save. Clear on this?
Yeah.
Now suppose I'm just giving you an example of a GL account. Suppose I select this and I try to do the same setting. 1. Yeah, so it is done. Now I'll give you one more T code through which you can use and you can make your this activity easy. So there is a T code in SAP OB52. The T code for this screen is OB52. Okay, but suppose if a end user wants to also keep the control, we give them this T code OB52B. Mostly the manager has the control of this.
Okay.
Activity. Because see, you can't keep this with the consultants, right? Every time the consultants can't have this open and close activity, right? You
Yeah.
need to give to some of the senior person in. Okay, yeah. So select this. Okay, I'm selecting this, and here you can see there is an option change. Okay, so you can change your fiscal your posting period. Suppose I select here as plus. Okay, and I'm changing this 1 We had selected 1, right? I'll change over
Mhm.
here 23. I'll change over here as 3, 2023. Here also I'll keep it as 1. Okay. I'll go down. See, here you have the option that you can do first in test and then. Okay. And see, here also you have authorization. So like that, from this T code, you can directly do the changes. Okay. So, and in Fury tile, SAP has given a option which is maintain variant. Okay. There is a app, maintain variant, that you can use, and through that app also you can directly upload. You are asking, right, upload option that you are asking
Yeah.
for that fiscal year, but we have for this SAP has given directly. You can upload the template and you can make the changes in your fiscal year. Okay.
Okay.
So we are done with this. After this comes the next activity. Hmm. So posting period also we assign to our company code. So now is coming your chart of account. Okay. Basically, this is very important topic. Chart of account. What is a
Yeah.
chart of account? Chart of account provides a framework to your GL account. It is very much important. Okay, for the basic setup. Now, chart of account, there are 3 types of chart of account. Okay. So when I say there are 3 types of chart of account, first I'll go in FS00. Hmm. FS00 T code is a T code to create the chart of account. Okay. Chart of account are created at 2 level in SAP. Okay. What are the 2 level? One is the chart of account level and other is the company code level. Okay. You can see there are 6 tabs over here. So the first and the this keyword, fourth, and this 3 are comes under the chart of account, and controlling data, credit, bank interest, and information company code comes under the company code information. Okay. So chart of account, whenever you create, it gets sorry, GL account, whenever you create, it gets created at 2 level. One is at chart of account level and other is at company code level. And as I told you, there are 3 types of chart of account. Now, what are the 3 types of chart of account? So the first is operating chart of account. Second is country specific chart of account. And third is
Any
normal means
transaction.
yes. So that chart of account, operating chart of account, whatever GL you are going to create, it is going to get assigned to your operating chart of account. Okay. Then comes your country specific chart of account. Now, whenever you create a country specific chart of account, now here you can see there is a alternate account number. Here you can assign the GL account which are specific to your country specific chart of account. Okay. So now what is the use of this country specific chart of account? Okay. So see, you have created a GL. In this GL, you are going to assign a different GL which is specific to your country specific chart of account. This will be useful in your legal requirement. Okay. Means suppose you want to do a legal reporting, and for that you don't want to use this operating chart of GL account, you want to use a separate link. So when I say country specific, now I will show you so that you are more clear. So this topic is done. Okay. Now we are going into, means there are few activities which we have to do. We have to go in the, now I told you, right, chart of account is gives a framework to your GL account. So go in general ledger accounting. Under that, go in master data. Okay. Under that, go in GL account, and then go in preparation. Under preparation, okay, you will find edit chart of account. Okay. So I'll just select this edit chart of account. So in this chart of account, we are going to use this country specific chart of account basically, which SAP standard has already created and given you. So in this country specific chart of account, now, what is the advantage? Now I'll show you that also. I told you, right, SAP has created it, GL account is created at 2 level, chart of account level and company code level. So the table to check at chart of account level is SKA1, and for company code it is SKB1. So I'll select this and I will select the chart of account which is specific to India. So this GL accounts you can assign to your FS00. Okay. And you can use this as a, if you want to have a separate balance sheet and PNL. Okay. Specific to your company. instead of using this GL account. But you need to make sure you assign. Now,
Yeah.
after that comes the group chart of account. Now, what is a group chart of account? Okay. So group chart of account. Now, in this case, they haven't, there is a configuration basically that you have to do in SAP. Once you do that configuration, then here one more tab comes. Okay. So after that configuration is done, after you get that tab, you can assign a separate GL account over here, which will be specific to your consolidated group chart of account. Okay. Now, what is a group chart of account? So take the example. Here only I have given an example. So take the example over here. So US is your head office. Okay. So that US company code wants to see like rent expenses for all other all other company codes. Okay. So like India will have a GL account, China will have a GL account, Japan will have a GL account. Okay. And that US entity can directly get the report, like what is the rent for India just by using this one GL. In SAP, we have a group reporting concept. Okay. So even for group reporting, that configuration is important. Okay. That you have
Yeah.
to create the consolidation group chart of account. Okay, good, great. So now we will start with the configuration so that here it is now. Where is that screen of configuration? Here. Okay, go in this edit chart of account. Either you can copy and create or you can simply create new. So we will click on new. Okay, create it. I am keeping same as my company country code combination, company code T12 chemicals private limited. Okay. Now your language also you can select. So I will select my English language. Here you can see length. Maximum length which you can keep of your GL account is up to 10 digits. Okay. So I will keep this as 8 digit. Depends. If you want to keep 10 also. Not an issue. And here you can see there is a group chart of account. Here you can assign your group chart of account. Okay.
Hmm.
So I will take one example of group chart of account, which has a set of GL account. Okay, so that I don't have to, so I'll take this one, YCOA. This is specific to US. Huh? So I'll select this one. Okay, and if you see over here, there is a block. So you can select this block. Okay, what happens, if you select this block, you'll not be able to create any GL accounts. This chart of account itself gets blocked. Okay, see, indicates which blocks the chart of account for being released. Okay, no GL accounts can be created in this chart of account. Okay, you will do only in your main system, that is production system. Means see, go live is there, right? So when you're doing go live, this activity has to happen also in your production, right? Three system will be there, right? Quality, development, and production. So in production, you will keep this block. Okay, so that why
Okay.
you're keeping this block, so that no one will be able to post any entry. Means testing should not happen, right? In production. That is the reason you can just take a precaution. That is what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
just otherwise you don't need to block it. Otherwise, if you keep blocking in all then testing will not happen, right? Then because as a consultant, you need to test also after creating. So do this. Now assign this. Now here you see what happens. Go in your company code. Everything I'm going to assign to my company code. Huh? See, already a chart of account is assigned. Huh? This is
Yeah.
specific to country. So I will select now, which is applicable to T, which I created just now. Now I'm doing enter. See, I'm getting an error. What is the error? Reset company code data before changing the chart of account. Now, why I'm getting this error? So the reason that I'm getting this error is, if I go in SKA1, as I told you, is a chart of account data. SKB1 is a company code data. I mean, here you will see the company code information. And if you are creating a new chart of account, and see, it is a new, so you need a new set of GL, right? You can't use this old. So you have to delete this GL first of all. Then only you can assign that is the reason, since the GL accounts are already there, it is not allowing you to assign this. Okay. So what you have to do, you have to first delete all the GL account, then only you can assign. Okay, you get all the set of GL accounts which are available in your company code. Now you need to delete this. So what is the T code or what are the options that you can use to delete it? Okay, I'll open one more screen. Go in the T code OBRA. Whatever I'm telling you now, it is explained in the Excel also. So there is a T code OBR1 and OBR2. OBR1 is used to delete if there is any transaction data available. Okay. So I'll just
Yeah.
say TE2L. Transaction means you will have to delete that also. So just select TE2L and just say execute. Okay. Is controlling, assign a controlling area to company code TE2L. Okay. Okay, it is telling please assign. It should be assigned. We had not created yesterday. Wait, we'll assign OBY6. Okay. Data is locked by just a second. I'll have to go back. Wait. Yes. Back. Okay, we'll do one work. I have to show you this also actually. Hmm. Okay, we'll directly go in OBR2. Okay, I'm selecting OBR2. I'm not selecting
Yeah.
OBR1 because we have, I mean, it is telling you to do the chart of controlling area configuration also. Okay, which we
Yeah.
are not, the step we have not yet reached to that step. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to delete the GL accounts, correct? So select the GL tab over here. See, you have all the options, huh? And now select the GL account which you have to delete. So when you delete this, now you have to select in this way. Huh? So just you can just do page down. Huh? Page down also will help you. I'm using down arrow
Okay.
because that, because it is going like, okay, selection. Okay, select this, copy. Directly I'm using Control C. Huh? Go over here. Now here they will tell you that please assign one GL at least. So we'll do that also. 101 3 times 0. And click on this multiple selection. Okay, so it is telling you please assign the chart of account also, or G company code. Will assign the company code TE2L. Any one you have to assign. Okay, now we will go again in this. You have not selected master record. Where I have not selected? Selected any master record. Okay, sorry. Hmm. Now just you have copied this, right? So you copied this. Now just select this last option over here. No, no, sorry, this one. Okay. Okay. Select this and just keep it as test run. We'll see if this can be deleted and say execute. See, it is giving, right? 417, exact 417 entries are there. See,
Yeah.
417. Go back. Enter. It is giving a warning just. Why it is giving a warning? Because it is telling you that please check, right? This run is an update run. So means it will get updated, na, completely deleted. So it is just giving you the option. So say yes. Okay, it has got deleted. Okay. See, it gave you the
Yeah.
record also how much it is got deleted. Now we'll go in the option again over here. Assign company code to chart of account. Select your company. Say enter. Okay, and now select your chart of account. So it is TE12. Okay, let's do enter. See, now I'm not getting any error. And update the alternate chart of account. Okay, so here you can assign your country specific chart of account which you want. Okay, say enter and say save. Done. Understood? Go back. So keep in mind, consolidate means the group chart of account you're creating in this step over here. You're going to assign, and your country chart of account you're going to assign at your company code level. Okay. After that, you have define account group. So select this account group. Now account group, you know, right? Why you have to create? Because you want range, right? For your GL account. Okay. Means you're going to create the set of GL. I think this should be fine. Again, this is country specific. Your range can also differ. Huh? I mean, you can create multiple range also. Like it cannot be just number only. You can. Okay. So I'll do one work. I will use this. Okay. I'll say copy. Okay. And I will now assign my chart of account. So my chart of account is TE12. Okay. And here this group, they have given some digits, right? Like they have given the alphabets like UF. So I will give a number only. Why I'm giving a number? I'll give you the example also why I'm giving a number. Because if you give a number, it becomes easier to identify that it is coming under which head. So like I will take this as fixed asset. Okay. Let me see how much is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. It has to be 8. Because we have selected 8 digit, na? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I will change this to this 1. It is becoming slow. Expense. Okay, I'll copy this only range. Copy, you can use this. Huh? Control C. Control V. 2. This is the problem. Yeah. Hmm. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. I'm going very slow. Just like this. And I will delete this. This is saved, right? This is saved. No. We'll save this first. 1, 2, 3. 4. Liability now, what we say? Yes, it is there, no? Not liability. I think I don't know why this insert option is not working. 4. I'm just creating the main range so that I don't have to create it again and again. Expense, then I can use over here as tax and tax. Now what is that? Yeah, tax. Bank and cash. 5, 6, 7, 8. Last is only left. Bank is done. Only Like that, you can create multiple range also. It's not just 5, 6, 7. It is waiting. Enter. This took a lot of time. Okay. Save. Done, right? Only last we are left with. So here, copy. Seven. And reconciliation. Oh, it was the range 7 was the series, right? 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're done. Enter and save. So we are done with the range creation. Okay. We'll go back. Okay. After that, this step is the define retain earning account. Okay. This is important. So we'll just say over here TE12. Say enter. Okay. Update here the indicator. I will mark this as X and update the series against which you want the account to be created. So I will use the liability ones, right? Yeah. So that is the reason you need to assign this. Okay. I'll just go in account group once. I'll select here TE12 and I will change this to what is it? What we can say this liability only. Okay, fine. Liability only. I'll keep it. Fine. Okay, so we are done with this step. Now we'll try to create a GL account. We are already done with the GL account configuration, so we can create the master data now. Okay, so now master data is mostly whose activity? End user activity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, so for that, you can go in your SAP Easy Access screen. Okay, go in accounting. Go in financial accounting. Obviously, it will be under general ledger. And go in where it is master data. No, just no master data where it is. Okay, I'll just change that setting. Go in this. And play technical name. Say okay. See, now you're also seeing the T codes. Okay.
Okay.
So if you
Yeah.
go in this, see, you only have 3 tabs: description, keywords, and information. Okay. If you
Mm-hmm.
go in this, you have that other 3 tabs: controlling area, bank and key, bank and create, and information. And if you go in centrally, you will have all the 6 options. Okay. So we'll create the range over here. Okay. 4 series. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'll change the company code. Okay. TE12. Say enter. Okay. See, it is telling it doesn't exist. Obviously, it doesn't exist. Now, that is the reason we are creating. Now, here is the option you have to select. This is for display. This is for change. This is for create. Click on create. Now, select here. So, now definitely it will come under balance sheet, right? Select balance sheet. Go for this and select. See, these are the these are the the accounts that account group that you have created. I'll select liabilities and I'll update here as retain earning, okay, account. Earning account. Okay, see here you can see group number is also coming, right? So you can just go here. Means your group GL account is also coming over here. Search for that retain or ETA and retain. Say enter. So open item management basically means what? Like I'll give you an example. We'll go for one of the vendor line item. Okay. FBL1N. You must be familiar. This is a T code for FBL1N. Okay. Or take, I'll take an example. T1710. Okay. And execute. Execute. Okay, now if you see over here, it is coming as only the open line item. Means this. So in this case, you can see that this is coming as red, right? Over here. Correct? Yeah. So this indicates that this is payable to a particular vendor or customer. Okay. Now, why this is coming as red? If you tick this indicator, it will show you the open item management. Okay. So whichever GL account, basically the balance sheet GL account, majorly balance sheet GL accounts are applicable for open item management, correct? If you say liability, that is payable, right? So whenever you're creating any liability GL or any tax related GL or withholding tax or whatever GL related to asset accounting you're creating, you need to make sure that you keep this as open item management. If you don't take this indicator, now what will happen, you'll not be able to see as payable also. And see, it is like if you don't take this indicator, what will happen now? And later on, if you make the changes in the GL now, suppose you posted the entry, okay? Posted the entry and you realize that you didn't tick this indicator for your outstanding expenses, okay? So for outstanding so see, so that has to be open item management, okay? If you forget to tick this indicator against the GL account now, and later on you realize that you haven't ticked this now, then you will have to go again and you will have to clear all the line items and you will have to do it, okay? So see here the explanation is also given. And one more is a drawback. What will happen now? See, if you say also, right, against some, like suppose if I go with this vendor line item also needs to be cleared. So clearing means what? Like you can see over here, it is red, right? It will turn into green. I don't know whether you have seen this screen or not. See here, you can see it turns into green. Green means what? That this line items are the cleared line item. Okay. Yeah. So if you want this to happen, okay, you need to tick this indicator and clearing step will not be performed. If you forget to tick that, it is very important. This step. You can read this, go through this once. Okay. So tick this indicator wherever you feel it is applicable. Select this. Go ahead. Select the field status group. So I'll select this one. Okay. Standard ones. Here also you can see post automatically. If you tick this, then automatically only you have to post the entry. Means the entry, this GL account cannot be selected for manual postings. Okay. This is related to your cash and bank. So when we go for the bank setup, that time I'll show you this setup. Okay. Automatic payment setup. This is specific to your interest part. Okay. So this is related to language. Language means suppose you want to have some different, okay, that way. Then this is your chart of account information and this is your company code information. Okay, I will save now this. Okay, data is saved. So this is how you can create the GL account. Now there is one more catch in this. Huh? This is just the we have just done the chart of account setup. Do the controlling area setup now. Like suppose what will happen, like for example, if I try to create a 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'll click on create. Okay, I'll select this primary and secondary. I'll select expense. Okay, and I'll go in this control data. See, here you can see there is some open item management data is there, correct? But when you
Yeah.
select, when you say expense and revenue, you don't need a open item management, right? Do you need open item management?
Yeah.
Correct. So clearing is not there in this case, right? So if the clearing is not there, you don't need this open item management. Okay. So in this case, what you have to do, in this case, the controlling area configuration is important, which we haven't reached yet. Once you do the controlling area configuration, now here you will get one more tab. Okay. In this tab, you will get a tab which is specific to your cost element. Okay. Cost element. Then you have to update over here whether it is related to which type of cost element category. Okay. 1
Mhm.
or 11. So that we will see when we try to create our controlling area setup. Without that, you cannot see this tab. So I will say over here, data will be changed. Should the change data be saved? No. Okay. So we are done with our chart of account. After chart of account, which step is important there? So let me see. What is, we have created till this global parameters there.
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which of the following analytics capability is enabled by SAP HANA in the context of SAP S4 HANA Finance? Option A, real-time aggregation of large data sets. Option B, machine learning prediction for planning. Option C, complex dimensional reporting. Option D, natural language query and processing. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. And remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck and type the correct answer in the comment section below. Future proof your finance career with SAP S4HANA expertise. ZaranTech offers an in depth SAP S4HANA finance training program designed to help you master this powerful next gen ERP solution. With easy to grasp online video modules, this course breaks down the end to end processes of financial management using SAP S4 HANA. From general ledger accounting to treasury and cash operations, you will gain hands on experience and practice configuring and operating SAP S4 HANA Finance. Check out the testimonials on our website from professionals who have become the sought after finance experts after taking this career boosting course. You will be confident applying your skills in roles like SAP Finance Analyst, FP&A Manager, and System Accounts, and many more. Whether you want to stand out in your current organization or explore new opportunities, SAP S4 HANA skills are highly valued by the top employers. Give your resume a competitive edge and enroll in our SAP S4 HANA Finance course today. Seats fill fast, so click below to register or find out more details. SAP S4 HANA Finance course details. Comment in the below section as how I can help answer any other questions about growing your skills in this groundbreaking new SAP solutions.
See, OB Y6. Like this. This is an important configuration. Okay. TE12. Say enter. Double click. And now assign everything. See, chart of account we already assigned, right? When we were creating at company code level. That is the reason it is coming here. Fiscal year variant also we assign. Okay. Field status variant also we assign. Posting period variant we assign. We didn't assign the company code, so that we will assign. PE2. FM area also we had created. Financial management. Okay. That also we will assign. Okay. See, this is related to your funds, commitments, budgeting, okay, planning, controlling. So if you're going to have that, basically management accounting, then you can assign over here. After that, you can see there are some parameters over here. Okay, more parameters are here. Your VAT registration number is there. So you can assign your VAT registration number code. Okay, and here you can see there is option company code is productive. Now, what is this company code is productive option? Okay, so productive means if you're going to post the entries at the production level, okay, you're going to start posting the entries, then tick this indicator. Okay, so so for example, suppose you know, right, a product live environment, right? So normally, see what they have given, a company code which is working productively should be indicated here as X. This prevents deleting programs from resetting data in the company code by mistake. Okay, so if you take this indicator, na, these things it will prevent. Okay, so any program cannot be deleted or anything cannot be done. So that is the reason this activity you can do only in the production. So whenever you are in a production environment, na, then you can tick this indicator. Okay, so that it prevents. But if you go in quality and development, don't tick this indicator. Otherwise, what will happen if suppose some mistake happens from the developer side, he'll not be able to delete anything, na? Any wrong program he has created or anything. Any by mistake we have uploaded some wrong. That also I'm coming. What is the external company code? Okay. So these two options you can see, external company code and global company code. Okay. So if you remember, I had talked to you about the outbound and inbound interface. Outbound and inbound, what is the concept of outbound and inbound? From a third, or take the company, take the example of intercompany also. Intercompany you cannot take the example of interface only. Okay, outbound and inbound. So that time from some other system the data is coming into SAP, right? Or some other company could take an example, data is coming into SAP from some other system. So that time that becomes the external company code. And if you are going to use that outbound and inbound, na, you have to make sure that you have to update the global company code over here. See, select this indicator to define specified local company code as external company code. This is only necessary if you are using document entry function for external SAP system. Understood, na? Some external system, from some external system, if data is coming into SAP, then you can tick this indicator. Okay, and you'll have to update here as a global company code. See, just they have given example over here. See, ALE is there, na? ALE distribution scenario. Okay, so if you have this scenario, then definitely you are supposed to update the company code over here, ID. Okay, global company code is internal, means which you have created, like this one. Okay, internal in SAP. But you are telling this that this company code will be used for external purpose also, means like sending and receiving. Understood? This flag is used, but the company also you need to update, right? Which company code?
Okay, got it.
Understood what? That is the reason. Flag is used. Okay. See over here, they have given an example also. Company codes which are involved in document entry.
Yeah.
That is the reason you have to update the company code also. Okay. Then this is clear, right? VAT registration number. And now
Yeah.
what is the I'll remove this tick now. What is the use of this hide company code? Now hide means what? F4. Now what is this F4? F4 means, you know, right? It is used for search option. If I do over here F4, I will come to know what are the list of company code that is created. So if I click that indicator, na, it will not show me in the F4 list. Okay. So I'll not be able to see in this F4 list if I take this. If someone doesn't wants to have the search icon, they reflect the search icon, I mean search option under search option, they don't want to see their company code at that time, they can use it. Okay. See. Okay, see here it is given. If you activate this function, the company code is hidden in all value help. So it will not be shown in any of the value help. However, if company code marked in this way are still to be displayed in the value help, the user can deactivate the function using this. Okay, so they can deactivate this even after the tick if they want. Okay, to just be displayed, they can just tick this. Okay, means it will just be displayed. You cannot select and update it. Okay, you'll have to manually update it.
Okay.
Normally we don't use this function. I mean, we don't take this indicator because user wants to see, right? But SAP has given if specifically, if after this comes your processing parameters. Okay, this is your organization parameters. This is your processing parameters. Okay, so now we'll just go down. This you're clear. These three options, these two options you're clear. Now after that, you can see here there is document entry screen variant. Okay. Now what is this document entry screen variant? Now first of all, let me explain you what is a screen variant. Yeah, I will open one more screen. I go in FB60. This is a entry. I'll take here 1710. Because our company code is not yet set, right? So I'm taking this one already created. So in this, these all are called the fields, correct, of every line item of GL line item, transaction line item, correct. These are the fields. Okay. Similarly, these are the fields of your header line item. Okay. Now suppose you want to make some changes in this screen. Okay. Means this all fields tabs are not needed for you. Only few tabs are needed for you to do the postings. You don't need a purchase this, you don't need a partner profit. You don't need the WBS. You don't need all these things. Okay. So what you can do, you can use document entry screen variant. Okay. With the help of document entry screen variant, you have a flexibility that you can customize your own screen. Okay. See here you can see screen variant. I'll just show you. Select variant. If they have created any. Okay, I'll select this one. Continue. See, the screen got changed. See, only this much is now showing. So like that, you have the options. You can change that through the screen variant. Okay. And these are the standard screen variant which SAP has given. Okay. Standard means it will applicable, all the fields will get applicable. If you want specifically for Australia, Switzerland, SAP has created one. France also SAP has created. So accordingly, you can use the variants. Okay. At company code level, you can assign. Okay. After that comes sample account rule variant in SAP. So now suppose in the GL account, there is a requirement that you just want some specific screens or you want some specific fields only in your GL account. Okay. So what you can do, you can create a sample rule for that. Okay. So to create that sample rule, you can go in SPRO, IMG, financial accounting, general ledger accounting, preparation. Here you can see sample account. So you can maintain your own rules over here. Okay. Create sample account. So I will just show you example. You can select the account and sample account and chart of account, and you can just create your own screen over here. Okay. Example 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you can just create which screens you want specifically for sample. Means this fields will come as a like INR will always be your company currency, so you can just update it. So whenever you update the sample account in your GL account, the same screen will get reflected. Okay, clear on this? So
Yeah.
that option you can have it over here. Yes, see, maintain rule is there. So That is only the use of this. So you can just update the variant, accounting rule variant over here. Huh? After that, you have workflow variant. Okay. You so you now for this you need to take the help of your technical person. He has that flexibility configuration setup where he can create the workflow variant. Okay, you can just assign 001 is the standard workflow variant which SAP has created. Hmm. After that, here you have one more inflation method. Okay, inflation method is there. This also you need to create in SAP. Huh? So just a second. There is a configuration specific to this. See, you can see over here. It comes under your closing and reporting. So inflation account, it is related to inflation account. If you're going to use that, okay, see, fill out the field only if the company codes uses inflation account solution. If so, enter the inflation. Now we'll go down. After this, there is one option. You can see tax currency translation. Okay, I'll just do over here F4. Now, what is this tax currency translation? Again, I will go in FB60 to explain you. This laptop is not my laptop actually. This is somebody else. Just a second. Yeah, just a second. I was telling you I'll go in FB60. Yeah. Okay, I'm in FB60, enter. Okay, under FB60, when you post a particular entry, you see here you have a tax calculation also, right? Tax calculation indicator is also there, right? So what you do when you post this entry, you just tick this indicator, you select the tax get automatically. So there is a configuration specifically to your tax. Okay, so that configuration you are supposed to do in SAP. Okay, we are going to learn that also. Don't worry on that.
Okay.
Tax
Okay.
withholding, tax configurations also we are going to learn. Okay, so that specific configuration you have to do in SAP. Once you do that, then your tax part becomes activated. Okay, basic configuration is. So now tell me, when you're calculating tax, your tax, if it is exchange rate, I mean, if it is an import or export, okay, that time exchange rate gets applicable, correct? So if exchange rate is getting applicable during import and export, okay, even at the tax, the value should get affected, correct? Your tax
Mm-hmm.
will also affect, right, with the amount of this import and export. So it is from this selection now you tell the system on what basis your tax should pick up the exchange rate. So for if in the normal scenario, it mostly, if it is blank, it mostly goes with the help of document header. Okay, now why document header? So example I'll give you. Suppose I take this entry. I don't think in this it will be there. This will be a normal entry. So, mm, okay. Yeah. If you go here, na, here is a header display. Okay. And in this, na, you get a exchange rate tab if your particular entry is related to exchange rate and the rate gets updated over here. Okay. So, if the selection is blank, na, it will select the exchange rate which is updated at header level and it will get applied to the. We are going to do foreign currency also. That time you will come to know it more, how it is getting calculated. Okay. Tax. Then after that comes manual exchange rate post possible. Manual means manually you can update that exchange rate. Okay. Exchange rate based on posting date. Exchange rate based on document date. Okay. So you have the option, whatever you want to select, you can select from here. Okay. Normally we keep the first option only because that is a good thing, right? Whatever is coming at the invoice level,
Yeah.
same should get updated at the tax. Now here, if you see the next option, here it is given company code same as controlling area. Now this option will get activated when we do the controlling area configuration. At the moment it is blank. Okay. Why it is blank over here? Because we haven't done the configuration. If see, I do here F4, see, it comes same. 1:1, 1:many. So whatever you select, that will come over here when you do the controlling area configuration. Okay, that is the reason this option is grayed out. After that comes cost of sales accounting activation. Now keep in mind you have to activate this, okay, if you have SDMM in picture, okay. Your cost of sales is there in picture, you need to make sure you activate this indicator, okay. At the moment we are
Mm-hmm.
not going to activate because we are just checking the finance configuration, okay. After that comes this three indicators. Okay, we are going to understand now. Negative posting permitted. Now, what is this negative posting permitted? Negative posting permitted is the functionality which SAP has given you. Okay, in this, what happens? See, normally in SAP, if you know, right, whenever you post an entry, it will not allow you to cancel any entry, right? You have to reverse it, correct? Any entry which you post in SAP, you cannot cancel. You need to reverse
Yeah.
that entry. So if you are going to reverse any entry in SAP, okay, there are two options based on which you can see check the display. So I will just tick on this indicator, negative posting permitted. Okay, what happens, if you tick this indicator? So I will just go in F1 first of all. See, if you take this indicator, see, indicate that the transaction figure on the original side of the accounts are reset again rather than being increased. Okay. So what happens now? It gets reset instead of getting increased. Means, instead of getting increased means debit. Suppose if your reversal is say entry you posted of 100, right? 100 entry you posted. So the vendor. You're clear, right? For this, you
Yeah.
have to do this settings, but keep in mind, these settings are important.
Yeah.
Define reason for reversal. Okay. I'll just keep tick this indicator at the moment. Hmm. After that comes CM activation. Now, what is this CM activation? Okay, now this again is related to your cash management. So, if you're going to use cash management functionality, which is there in your supply chain management, if you know, I had shown you that supply chain management. Now, in that, this functionality was there. If you're going to use that, then tick this indicator. Okay. Otherwise, no
Mm-hmm.
needed to tick this indicator. Okay, so I'll remove this. After that comes manage posting period. Now, what is this manage posting period? We had a legal leading and non-leading ledger concept.
Yeah.
For leading ledger also, leading ledger means what? Your company code setup entirely. So for that, we are definitely creating a posting period variant, correct? But for non-leading ledger also, you need to create a posting period variant if you are going to use that concept of non-leading ledger. Okay. So I will do over here F1 because see what happens if you are going to use non-leading ledger concept. See, activate non-leading ledger. You need to have a posting period variant, right? Open and close. Because why you're creating non-leading ledger? Because there are chances that you can have postings specifically to the non-leading ledger. So if I go in one more entry, I'll show you FB 50L. Okay, this is the T code where you can see. Here you can see you have a ledger selection. You can select the ledger and you can make the specific postings to the ledger. Okay. /n. /n is a shortcut to go back. I think you must be knowing that all stuff. After that comes this parameters. We'll understand this. See, here you can see business area financial statement. Tick this indicator, okay, if you want the balance sheet as per business area. Okay. See, you need to tick this indicator over here. Indicate that the balance sheet and P&L to be created for business area for internal purpose. Take this indicator. Now propose fiscal year. Okay, I'll take this indicator. What is this proposed fiscal year? This indicator controls whether the fiscal year for display and change, correct? Yeah, so if see in company code which mainly works with year dependent document number, you should select this field. Okay, only in case of year dependent document numbers, okay, you should select this field. Otherwise, don't select this field. Okay, don't tick this indicator. Okay, this
Okay.
indicator controls whether the fiscal year is defaulted for display and change transaction. Okay, display and change transaction. I'll just close this. Mm. Only for dependent you have to take. Non, if it is independent, don't take this indicator. Okay, this one. After that, there is define default value date. Now, what is a value date? So, value date concept comes majorly when you make a payment. Okay. So, when you make a payment in SAP, okay, there is a transaction F-53 for vendors. For customer, it is F-28. Okay, see here, value date is coming. Okay. Value date is coming what over here? This one. Default, define default value. I'll show you. I'll go in that company code specific, so you'll just come to know. Okay, this was that company code. Here you can see setting is updated. Define default value date. That is the reason when I
Yeah.
went into this entry, went into this, na, here was the company code. Directly the posting date is coming over here. Okay, based on that settings. This one. Okay, if you want that. And now what is a value date, that also I'll explain you. So value date basically means the date. See, when you make a payment, it is not that it will get cleared immediately, right? It will take some time, right, to get cleared. Basically, that date is considered as a value date. So, but when we post the entry, we normally update. See, value date is used in bank accounts and bank sub accounts majorly. Okay, so value date is done, right? Huh. Then comes no exchange rate difference when clearing in local currency. Okay, so this option we don't select normally. We keep this as blank. Okay, because we want the exchange rate difference to happen, right? Correct. Foreign exchange rate should get calculated, right? Indicates
Mm-hmm.
that when the item in foreign currency is cleared in local currency, the local currency amount stored in document is used as the amount to clear. Okay. So don't take this indicator. Hmm, Remove this. After that comes tax base in net. Now, what is this tax base in net? Normally, you know how tax can be calculated. Tax can be calculated in two ways. One is at gross level or at net level. Hmm? So when I say gross, means what? Gross means nothing. I'll go in the Excel. Okay. Working, I'll go. So this is your amount. Okay. 10,000. This is your tax on that. 1,000. And this is your total. Correct. So this is your amount.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is 100. Correct. So in this case, when you say gross, na, this will be treated as 100. Okay. And the reverse calculation will happen. Understood? Means this and this amount. Okay. Normally we suggest the client to go for this method, net method, because in this case, what happens, they understand that what is the tax amount also. In this case, means they have to, manually update it. Manually, no, they have to, some percentage different comes in this case. Okay. So minute different comes, but it comes in this case. Okay. In this case, it doesn't come. The exact tax amount, whatever is coming in your invoice, that you can reflect over here as per the percentage. Okay. Because you come to know the difference also. Suppose if sometimes the wrong tax amount is updated by the vendor or customer in the invoice, by the vendor, then you can just highlight him also that you have updated wrong tax. Okay, after that is discount base in net value. Now, again, if you want the discount to be calculated based on net value, then take this indicator. Okay, now all these indicators are related to functionality from here, different types of functionality. Like if you're going for financial management activation, financial asset management activation functionality, then use this indicator. If you're going for purchase account procedures, then take this indicator. If you're going for JV accounting, JV is this what you say, joint venture accounting, if you're going for that, take this indicator. If you're going for hedge accounting is related to your cash and liquidity management. Okay, then take this indicator. Enable amount split. If you want to have the amount splitting functionality, then take this indicator. This is not related to document splitting. Otherwise you will think this is related to document splitting functionality. Okay, see, enables you to split the invoice or credit memo final amount. Okay, if you want, you can have this indicator tricked. So when you but I think this is a basic concept which you must be aware.
I
Whenever
know we have a tax procedures, tax codes, etc., etc.,
no,
etc.
no,
in
not
SAP.
from the SAP point of view. Normal functionality I'm talking. That you must be knowing, right? Process wise, how it
Yeah,
happens.
yeah,
Correct. Like, see, example I'll give you. Like, suppose this July month is going on. Okay. No, July, no. What is the month now? It is September is going on. Okay. So before September, it was August. So is it mandatory that on 31st of August only you need to file your VAT return? Like in India, we have concept like depending on your turnover, it decides that whether it should be quarterly, monthly, or yearly, like that, or half yearly, like that. So, in this case, what happens now? You have a Fury app in SAP, which SAP has given, that is related to your run compliance report, advanced compliance report. So in that app now, what is the advantage of using that app now? Through that app, you can directly get the files which you submit to the government authorities. So you can just utilize that file and then you can further send to the government authorities. Okay. That is the use
mm-hmm.
of this. That is the use of that ACR report. Okay. In that ACR report, there is one more functionality.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me see if I can go into the Fury app directly. Here they have given us the Fury app link also. This is the Fury app launchpad. Huh? See, allow. I don't think, but we let me check. But if we have, then good for us. In this, we have the functionality where you can check the apps. So we have a manage. Oh, we have this. Let me search over. Uh, So see, because otherwise you will always need to have a desktop, laptop, all these things you will need to have, right? There can be a
Yeah.
emergency or something, like take the example of sales people. It is not possible for them to, always have case I bring from this side. So it is not possible for them that to always have this laptops or desktop, right? When they are on site or somewhere else, correct? They should have something from where they can
Yeah.
directly approve the sales order or something, right? So that is the reason SAP has given this functionality that directly from the Fury app they will just get from their mobile and they can just approve the sales order or anything. It is taking a time, so just the I can I just I would have shown you some screens or something if possible. It is not responding. Okay, so okay, but this is a Fury tile. You can just go and whatever functionality, like, see, if you go in FB60, the same screen you will be able to see in the Fury tile also. Okay, I think you just have
Yeah.
to post the entry. And one more thing I'll show you, Fury library. IORI Fury library. Hmm. If you search on Google for Fury library, na, you will see here, you can see here they have given an example also. Like that you will come to know. You just have to click on the app and whatever you want to display, you can display. Select this all app. And now I'll just search over here FB60. Okay. You'll get the app name also. See, this is the app name. Create incoming invoices. Okay. If you click on this, okay, this is the setup that the basis team has to do. Huh? So basis team is going to do this setup, whatever is the required thing. See here you get as per every version, you will come to know that what are the setups needed also. Okay. So this configuration is not our part. You just have to tell if you need this app or it is not activated in your screen. You just have to tell this that it is not activated and you can give. Yeah. So we were over here, right? So what I was saying that tax is it is not see government gives you time, right? That immediately you don't need to pay the taxes, correct? It gives you the 15 days of time, not for payment. I'm talking for filing the return. Like you told me in the case of UK, normally File the VAT means that would be the return only, right? You give the details, right? It is only the tax amount that you pay. Okay, okay. Quarterly you make the payment and you don't file the return. So this indicator, if you take this indicator, what will happen? The manage tax line item app now you will be able to use it. Means you can, through that app now, what you can do, if suppose you have some 10 line items which is against the VAT for purchase. Okay, purchase you have 10 line item, but you want to remove one line item. Okay, that is a reversal or something. You can just remove from that list only the specific amount and you can pay the specific amount to the government. Okay, it is just coming like that, net base, gross base. Okay, only allowed for US taxation. Okay, say enter and say save. Company code, currency not same as currency in the workflow. We'll have to remove this. Enter and save it. Workflow currency is not same as our company code currency. So we have saved this. Okay, we'll go. Okay, after that comes your maintain additional parameters. Now, what is this use of maintain additional parameters? I'll select over here TE12. Okay. Now in this maintain additional parameters, now what is the use of having this? If I go in additional data, you can see there are some numbers updated like PAN numbers, central business ID. All these numbers you can update in the central additional parameters. Okay. So every country specific, there will be some parameters updated. You can use it for updating any kind of company code specific number like company registration number or anything you can update in this parameters. Okay, so that you can use it further for the mapping or any purpose. 1710. 1710 is the example of US company code, basically. So you can just update whatever parameters as per the US country. Here there will be some parameters. Okay, I'll go back now. This is done. This is done. We're done with this setup of global parameters. After global parameters, what is the next topic that we have? Tell me, in your company you have a hierarchy every time. It is not like like, see, this is a hierarchy, right? Accounts department, first CFO will come, then manager, then AM, assistant manager, senior executive, senior accountant,
Yeah.
junior accountant, correct? So every one of this, like, and there will be, say, some, in junior accountant you have 4 to 5, accountant you have 4 to 5, senior accountant, so like that you have some range of employees in every group. Okay, so every person will not be allowed to post the entry of any amount, right? There will be some level, right? Suppose like a junior accountant will only be able to post entries, say, till 1 lakh. Okay. A senior accountant will be able to post the entries up to 10 lakh, like that. So they will have a level of postings amount that till this amount only they can post the entries in SAP. Okay.
Yeah.
And to set that level, we can use the tolerance group. Okay.
Hmm.
So you can make the use of tolerance group for setting the level, okay, amount. So for that, it doesn't comes in financial accounting. It comes under your, no, it comes under financial accounting only. Accounts receivable and accounts payable. Under that go in business transaction. Okay. Sorry, wait. I think it is in customer. Where is tolerance group? Tolerance group. Wait, business transaction. Outgoing payment. Where it is? Wait a minute. Here it is. Na? ARAP business transaction. Okay. The business transaction. In that, it is under incoming payment. Okay, it is under incoming payment. Then manual incoming payment. Okay, here it is. Okay, defined tolerance group. T code is OBA4 for this four digit. So select this
Hmm.
and create your tolerance group. Okay, either click new entry or copy and create, depends on you how you want to create. So if I select this, then entry. Okay, new entry. Say wait a minute. Or copy. Okay, here it will get copied. I'll say new entry. I'll create a group TE2L. Okay, company code TE2L. Okay, currency no need to update, it will automatically get updated. And I will update the value as 10 lakh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. 10 lakh. And amount per open item account. Now, what is this open item account? So, open item account, I will keep it as 50 lakhs. Okay. So, what does this means? This means that whenever a accountant is trying to post the entry, he will be only able to update the amount till 10 lakh. He cannot cross above. If he has an invoice above 10 lakh, he will not be able to post that invoice. Okay. And this is per document. Per document means you understand, per transaction. Means per
Mm-hmm.
transaction, he can update only the value up to 10 lakh. Similarly, if the balance he crosses amount per open item account in account level, this is transaction level, but at account level, that is at vendor account level, I'm just giving you example, he crosses the amount of say 50 lakh, he will not be able to post the entry further. Okay, in any transaction. So that restriction we can give over here. Then after that, here comes the cash discount per line. So cash discount percentage also you can control over here if you want. So if you want, you can update the percentage of cash discount also at per line item. After that comes permit payment difference. Now, what is this payment difference? So for revenue, I will say it is saved. Go back. Go back. Hmm? Tolerance you created. See, it has got created also. We'll just check. E12. Okay. This they have created. Then go over here. Assign user tolerance group. Whatever is your user, you need to update that user over here. So we'll say new entry. Okay. And update your tolerance group. You understood how the linking is happening? Your tolerance
Mm-hmm.
group here in this setup, you have to assign to each and every user. Whoever
Yeah.
so to that 4 to 5 employee user ID will get updated. Save it. Go back. Tolerance group is done. After tolerance group comes the next concept, that is your classify GL accounts for document splitting. Okay. Now, what is this classify GL accounts for document splitting? Document splitting concept I told you, right? We have a separate configuration specific to document splitting. Okay. And document splitting, what we are going to split your GL accounts, right? So if GL accounts you are going to split, go in the GL account configuration over here. Go in business transaction and go in document splitting. Okay, here you can see, here is all the configuration specific to document splitting, which we are going to learn. Okay, see, I told you, right, by default document splitting, when you create a company code, it gets activated. So if I go in this, okay, this is the back. Yeah. Now, why I have kept this configuration in your basic setup? Why this configuration is only there in basic setup? Because see, GL account you are going to split. Now, if GL account, even if you post a single GL to GL entry also, it should get split now. So that is the reason the splitting should be applied. This configuration should be done first at the first step only before doing any postings. Okay, so select your chart of account, just say enter. Okay. So, and here you have to mention all your account. See, I don't have the habit to remember the T codes. Means I just go directly from the path. Some T codes I can remember, but not all. Yeah, I mean, so I just prefer to go by path and then check. Define accounts group. Select whatever is the GL assign. Okay, I'll just copy this. To copy, I'm using Control via and select. Means I'm just using that for selection option basically. Say new and just paste the GL accounts. Okay. So I have given the range over here, which range are related to my accounts group, and that accounts group you need to link to the document splitting category. Okay, so the first is what? Fixed asset. So we'll just do over here F4. Do we have fixed asset? Fixed asset will come under which criteria? See here, you have a fixed asset. See, select this category. Hmm. Then second is expenses. Go again. Let's see whether we have. Yes, we have expenses also. Third is your income. Can you tell me where liability will come? It should be balance sheet, right? It cannot be vendor. If you're creating range for vendor, then select balance sheet, right? After that, you have fifth is what? Fifth is your tax. Let us see if we have something for tax. So we have this, right? Tax on sales and purchase. Okay. After that, we have a 6 series. What is the 6 series? 6 series is banking. Okay. So let us see if we have something for banking. So cash discount, this cash account we have, no? We'll select this cash account category. And I will select this balance sheet. It is a part of your balance sheet only. Okay. I'll select this, say enter. I want to create also for withholding tax, but let's see. Okay. Acha, it has, no? Okay. So we can create one more range actually for withholding tax also. Just a second. We'll create here. Copy. Okay, we created the range. I'll just copy this range also. Go here, update it. Okay. And select the withholding tax. Okay, enter and say save. Okay, just leave this. Changes to customizing certain can affect the behavior of document splitting. That is fine. Okay. Okay, so we have updated the range. As per the range, we have updated all the categories. This is very important. If you don't select this, na, your entry will not get posted only, even a single entry, because document splitting is by default activated whenever you create a company code. Okay, so this is done. What you can do, you can go in the next, check item category, select your company. Through this option, you can check whether the settings are correct or not. Okay, and just say all, execute. Okay, see, it is coming as green because we have just created one retain earning account, right? We didn't created multiple. So it gives that whether the category which is defined is correctly identified. Based on this, the identification is proper or not. Okay, so it gives you like that. Okay, so for example, if you don't understand what I'm saying, okay, suppose if I go in FS00. Okay, so we created one GL account 400. Okay, this GL account we created. What I will do, I'll just go in control data and I will remove this indicator. Okay, wait, I'll make you in change first. I'll go in this and I will save this. Okay, so it gives a warning. Now I go again and I will just execute this. Here it should come as warning actually. If you do this now, here it comes as warning. Whenever you post any entry in SAP, there are two types of information that get stored. One is header level information and one is transaction level information. Okay. So if you check the header level information and if I click on this header data, it is controlled based on the document type. Correct? Document type is an indicator which tells you that whether the entry which you're posting is related to which type of entry. Whether it is a if I go in OBY7, OBA7, this is a T code where you can check your document type. Okay. So there are some standard document type which SAP has already created. See, so this document type which are standard now, first of all, that you should use for your standards posting. Okay. KR, KZ, all this transaction. Okay. And these are mapped
Mm-hmm.
also to your, whenever you select, see, whenever you select FB16, by default, it will go into KR. Okay, if you select payment, by default it will select as T code for payment, it will select this all. Okay, when a need comes to create a new transaction, new document type, majorly it comes when you are going for some interface, third party. You understood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the client has a specific requirement that I want to identify my specific postings, say based on the specific document type, that I should come to know that okay, this is the T code, this is a document type, so this is related to my MFG Pro interface or some. Understood? So that time only you have to create. So when you create a document type, see, I'll just go into this. Here you can see, here you are telling the system which type of transaction it should allow you to post. So this is the control basically from where you identify that which assets are posted. Also when you purchase a asset, vendor comes into picture. So yeah, that way, because there are specific T codes. So if I show you F-92 is the T code for acquisition of asset. Okay. So if you are acquiring, sorry, this is for sale, F-91. F-91 is the T code for acquisition of asset. So if you are selecting, see, post with clearing. Okay, post with clearing. Okay. So you're posting also and you're clearing also. Wait a minute here. F-90, sorry. Now, F-90 is a T code for acquisition of assets. So when you in picture, na, that is the reason we have selected over here all the accounts. Okay. This you can remove. Customer is not needed. Okay. Customer is not
Okay.
needed in this case. They have, someone must have done this setup. Okay. Yeah, customer is not needed. Supplier means vendor only. Okay. This all things are needed. So what you can do, you can go for the standard document type. Whatever is the standard document type, na, you can use that instead of going for multiple set of documents. Yeah. Okay. So that way you can use only for a specific requirement, you go with that. Okay. So
Mm.
I would suggest that go for the standard document type only instead of going for, multiple creation of, yeah. But standard also will give you the same result only, right? Vendor posting and everything like that. If they want a requirement that specific to the interface they want to identify, then you will have to create like vendor for customer. You'll have to create like that. Okay. I would suggest that just for the clearing purpose, you use some specific document type. Clear. Yeah. There are some requirements in some countries like that are related to your this requirements, what you say, tax requirement, that they want some ODN numbers or they want some specific range of numbers to get updated. That time you have to go with some different setup in SAP. Means what you can do, no, major, in major cases only you can select some specific specific document type. Okay. Otherwise you should suggest the client just go with the standard ones only. Okay. Yeah. And they must be worried about the identification, na? How they will identify that this particular is related to MFG Pro or some. So you can just suggest them that we will create role specific to that MFG Pro vendors or customer, and then you can
Yeah.
use it. From the role also you can come to understand which vendors are related to MFG Pro or which vendors are related. So yeah, so we are done. We were in the classic. Yeah. So I was telling you about this. So why I gave you the concept of document type? Because see, for transaction, you already gave the splitting, right? Over here. Transaction means GL, correct? So for transaction,
Mhm.
you already gave the category. But if you have a new document type, standard already SAP has configured over here. So for standard, you don't need to worry. For suppose I go in KR, see, SAP has already mapped the transaction and the variant. But if you are going for a new document type creation, you need to make sure that this setup is already there. Otherwise it will not allow you to post. Okay, so this, in this you update the transaction, like it is related to which customer, vendor and all, because even for header level also you need to give the information that which type of transaction you are posting with the variant. Okay, vendor invoice, standard ones, like that. So these three setups are important. This is important in case of creating any new document type. This is mandatory. You can. Okay, I'll give you a material also. I'll just show you that material once. If I know. If so, okay. GL configuration. So if you go down, see it explains, I mean how to company code and everything. Okay, it is a training material only. Okay, to
Okay.
create the chart of account and everything. It explains with detail. Posting period, assigning, okay, everything. Maintain fiscal year variant, all the steps.
Okay.
Define tolerance to employees. Okay, whatever are the mandatory steps, it explains in this. Okay, so I'll
Yeah.
try to share some material with you also. After that comes define controlling area. Now we are entering into the controlling area topic. Still, we are supposed to go with document type. Document type I will take when we go for controlling area document type. When we understand that time only I will go with. Financial is done. Now we will enter into controlling part. Go in controlling. Go in general controlling. Go in organization. Okay, and go in maintain controlling area. And say enter. And go in the second option, maintain controlling area. Say enter. Okay, say new entry or you can copy and create. I will say new entry over here. And I will select here controlling area same as company code TE12. I'm not taking cross function. If I take cross function, I will have to again create one more company code for that. And then only I can do that setup. No? So same I'm taking as controlling area. Here are you any responsible person, if you want to update, you can update. Okay, like some person who is handling only the controlling area or controlling area manager, his ID you want to update, you can update his ID over here. Otherwise, you can keep it as blank. This field is not a mandatory field. So take this. After that, see when I selected controlling area same as company code, now see all the options related to your company code got updated. Like currency also came, INR came over here, chart of account came, fiscal year variant came over here by default. Okay, so this option gets automatically updated when you select that. Now here you can see there is a currency valuation profile. We haven't created it, so we'll not assign this yet. What is this currency valuation profile? So you know we have a valuation concept, material valuation. So okay, that will be created by the consultant. Okay. So I will show you once what is that configuration when we go with the P2P now. When I will show you the P2P now configuration, that time I will show
Yeah.
you that. Okay.
Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah. P2P I am not going to explain you in the system. I am going to explain you in the system, but we are not going to create anything, because for creation we will have to again create each and everything like group, and so we are going to take a created company code example, and from there I am going to show you. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is that? So I'll be showing you the ARAP basic configuration we are going to do specific to FI, but P2P and O2C that I'm going to show you from a created company code, because if I go with the entire configuration, I'll have to configure SD also, I'll have to configure also, I'll have to configure the PP setup also. This all setup I'll have to configure. Okay, that much time we don't have. So I will use a company code which is already there, and then I will show you the
Yeah.
examples.
Yeah. That is fine.
Okay. Yeah.
I just want to understand that concept.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is
I
all.
will explain you that topic. When I will show you the org structure of, I'll explain you the org structure of P2P. So then you will come to know.
Yeah.
So after that, here you can see there is a controlling. This you're clear, na? This I'm talking of material ledger. Material
Yeah.
ledger you need to have, so that we will create later. Here you need to have a control. Here you can see control standard hierarchy. Okay, so I will just create the hierarchy directly over here for the controlling area. So I am
Okay.
selecting TE12 only. To create a cost center and profit center in SAP, the standard hierarchy is always a part of your cost center and profit center. Okay. So example I'm giving you how it is mapped in SAP: cost center, profit center. First, you have to definitely create a standard hierarchy. Standard hierarchy. Okay. And below the standard hierarchy, then comes your CC, profit center, cost center group, and profit center group. Okay, this is a mapping, you can say. Means hierarchy means you understand, na? One above one level, then below that other level, like that. Okay,
Yeah.
like a tree structure, you can say. Similarly, here you have to create a profit center group. Below this profit center group, you will create the cost centers and you will create the profit center. That is the reason. So in this option, you are automatically creating the standard hierarchy. Okay, no need to create it. There is a different setup also that you can use and create, but here you directly create it. Now over here there is one more option: leading FS version. Okay, FS version is your financial statement version. Now we are going to understand this configuration also in FI. Okay, financial statement version is what? Suppose you want a balance sheet and PNL based on some structure, vertical balance sheet or something. So that structure you can create based on the financial statement version. Okay. We haven't created yet, so we haven't assigned it. Once we create, then we can assign over here. Okay. See, if
Yeah.
I do over here F4, see, you will get all the financial statement version which they have created in standard. So you can just assign it. I'll just close this now. See, here also you have the option that you can hide the controlling area in F4. So we don't want to hide. I will keep it as it is. Go down. Below, see, here you have one more option. Do not use the standard hierarchy. Instead of using the hierarchy specific to your company code, you want to use some other hierarchy. Okay, some other cross company code hierarchy. You can just tick this indicators over here. Okay, so
Yeah.
we are not going to use, we are going to use the one which we have created. So I'll just say enter. Okay, it is giving you the again option. Just say yes. Go in the next option, define controlling area components. It is telling created the standard hierarchy. Yes. Second option I'm going. Now just say new entry over here. Okay. And update the fiscal year. So in this case, you're telling the system that my controlling area is applicable from which financial year. Okay. So I'm saying 2023. I'll just say enter. See, it directly selected 999, right? So it gets activated because it is a one-time activity of creating controlling area. So automatically it gets updated to all the year. Now activate the component specific to your controlling area. So definitely cost center is going to play important role. So I will say activate this. Then after that, order management. This will be related to your sales. Order to cash. Select this if you want to have. Commitment management again comes as the part of your sales. Activate it. Now this active what is this activity based costing. Okay, this comes when you have the PP. Okay, PP and you have that concept. Now that time you can activate, means you have MMSD you have in your picture, that time you can activate this component. Okay, here you can tick this
Okay.
indicator active type. Okay, after that here one more option you have. See, will this be applicable for projects? Will this be applicable for sales, controlling area, sales order, commitment management, cost objects? Cost object basically means your internal orders, your cost centers, profit centers, everything are included in the cost objects. Project is like asset accounting. If you know, we have WBS and everything. So will that impact controlling area to that projects? Or there is project accounting also. So if you want to have that controlling area concept, just tick this indicator. After that come real estate management. Real estate management is a different accounting totally. If you're going to have the real estate, okay, this is just a option, critical transport and everything. It's okay. Okay, fine. So we are done with this configuration. I will go back now. This is just the controlling area configuration. There are more configurations that we are going to see. I'll show you one setup so that you'll be A000. Now this, if I go over here, na, okay, see this, in this option you can see they have used cross functionality over here. Cross functionality they have used. Now means they are using one is to many relationship in this option. Okay. See, the chart of account is YCOA, which is related to your 1710 company code. Okay. If you go here at the company code level, see, multiple company codes are assigned. So in this option, what is the advantage now? You just have to go and assign the company code which is applicable. Other all criterias are going to be the same. Okay. And the
Mm-hmm.
year bifurcation you have to update over here, which year and everything. Okay, from the year, like that. Okay, clear on this? Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, just wanted to show you the setup. Close this. This all the activity is done. After this comes the next topic. Okay, that is maintain number range. You're going entering into the number range topic. Just a second. 14th step. Where is the 14th step? Oh, wait a minute. Anything I missed out? Signing company code. Leading and non-leading ledger is there. Huh? Go in this global setup. Go in ledger. Go in ledger. And go in this define settings for. Okay. Now your leading ledger is by default. Na? 0L will be your leading ledger. Select your ledger. Go in the company code. Setup. Say enter. Okay. And check your company which you have created. T12. Okay. See, I told you na we have 10 currencies. So you have the option of updating 10 currencies if you're going to use over here. Okay. See here the fiscal year variant and the posting period variant is already there. Okay. So as per your currencies, suppose if you want the reportings to happen in the different currencies, na, you can just update the currencies over here. 10 currencies or anything. So for example, I'll show you one example. I'll take this. I'll go again in this. Okay. And I'll select 1710. See here you can see 30 is the currency, global currency. See over
Mm-hmm.
here. So like that you can define, and currency definition is comes over here in this setup. I'll just show you this also. You can see here different types of currencies are there. Hard currency, company code currency, document currency, right? You can see
Yeah.
this. So you have to select one and then you can go over here, global currency setup. Okay. You need to select over here which type of currency you are going to use. Like in this case, they have used, see over here. They have used these two currencies, right? One is for company code and other is for controlling object. Okay. And
Yeah.
here they have updated what will be your source from where the currency is going to come. So source here, for example, they have updated, it will be my company code currency only. Okay. Here,
Mm-hmm.
document currency. And then go and here they have updated the exchange rate ratio. Means this M is a standard exchange. So they are using the conversion also standard way only. And this is as per translation date. So translation date basically means the date, there is an exchange rate table. In that table, whatever is the date of you're getting. And then because of this setup, there you can see in this setup that currency has got updated 10 and 30. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you can have the multiple currencies assignment over here, currencies. So yeah, I was telling you about the ledger. So I'll just select this. I'll go in accounting and I will select here my company code TE12. Free currencies are nothing. If I see, if I do your F4 here, it is not giving me because it is not there. Selection is not there, not specifically. This configuration is not there, not specifically. So it is because it is taking by default global and this also as 1010. So okay, I'll just select this. Go in the accounting principle. Now see, this is not for my IFRS. Na? IFRS means or this na US. So I'll just delete this. Okay, and I will create my new accounting principle. So I will say over here as right, I think I'll have to create this first as per TE12. See, I'll have to create this first. So we'll create this also. Just a second. SPRO, IMG, again financial accounting global setting, ledger, go in this parallel valuation approach, sorry, parallel accounting, and not parallel valuation approach, go in parallel accounting and define accounting principle. Okay, here we will have to create. So I will create one. 12 for as per Companies Act 1961, I guess, huh? And save it. Okay. And now I will just say enter. See, now it has got updated. So I will just say save. Okay. Similarly, you can just create that accounting principle over here and then you can assign it. Okay. See, this setup is also there. Assign accounting principle to the ledger group. So ledger group you can select and you can assign. This setup is also important. Huh? If you are creating the accounting principle, you need to make sure that it is also assigned to your ledger group. Because see, okay, deactivation I already explained you in the last lecture also. See, this is the 3 steps that I am given over here. Assign accounting principle. First define accounting principle. Assign accounting principle to the ledger group. And last is your currency configuration. Okay, which we did just now. So, and this this deactivation I explained you. If you want to deactivate anything, ledger, you can deactivate and define ledger group. If you want to, this is important when you are using that non-leading ledger concept. Huh? Means you need to make sure that your ledger is a representative ledger. Okay. If it is not mapped as representative, then the postings will not. So number range I am going to show for both. Huh? FI also I will show explain you, and I will explain you about costing also. Okay.
Yeah.
So number range concept again I will go in first explain you FI, then I will explain you the CO part. Go in document type first. Okay. Here you can see I told you, right, document type is there also important and the number range is also important. Okay. Now why number range is important? Because when you create a document type, you assign under a document type which range of numbers should be assigned to a specific document type. So suppose I select this document type and I select the KR over here. Double click on this. Okay. See here by default SAP has assigned this 19 number range. Okay. Here. So that 19 number range only will be used. That is the reason when I go, when I select FB03, I'm using 1900 as my number range, right? To check the entry. So when you post a particular entry, now by default, this range of number gets updated. Okay. So you can control the parameters. Like I don't want to use this for customer, so I can remove this indicator. Actually, this should not be there. Someone has, wrongly updated. Huh? So update this, go down. Hmm. Now you can see over here, there are some other indicators also, correct? So I will just select BI only. BI only I will select, and also I will select this option. I'll explain you what are the use of this. This you are clear, right? What is the use of this? Means specific to which postings you want. Secondary costing also we have postings, costing specific. If you're going to use, then tick this indicator. Okay. So I've selected these 3 tabs also, and I will just say save. Control S. Okay. I'll go again in a entry over here. /n FB60. Okay. Now I'll just say over here, what is my company code coming? 1710. Okay. I'll just go here and I will select a vendor. Vendor selection also you can do based on company code level. Huh? So I'll just say enter. Okay, I'll select some vendor example. It is telling me to update the date. I'll update the date. 2, 3, enter. Okay. See, it is telling me this field is mandatory. Whenever it is red, now that means this field is mandatory. Understood? Why it is telling me to update this mandatory field? Because if you go here under KR, we update this reference number as mandatory. See, right?
Okay.
KR is only defined for batch import. Batch import means you cannot post the entry manually. This document is used only for automatic postings. Understood? Means either through some interface or automatically through some upload program or something only you can use this document. Okay. So why this is coming? Because if you go over here, we have tick this indicator over here. Concept. Huh? Now after that, here you can see there is a exchange rate type for foreign currency document. Okay. So if you want to default any exchange rate type for a foreign currency document, you can default is like instead M is the standard ones. Okay. Means if you go for if I keep this as blank, na, it will directly use M. But suppose instead of M, I want to use some other indicator, B I want to use, or some other exchange rate type I want to use, I can use that over here. Okay. So
Hmm.
clear on this. Na? Then you have a joint venture also. If you are going to use the joint venture concept that was in your company. So after that, we are entering into this topic. I didn't explain you this topic, sorry. So yeah, this is reversal document. Okay. Reversal document type. So make sure that you have a reversal document type assigned under your document type always. Huh? So I will assign the reversal document type also. So we will use here the A is a vendor document. I'll use this one. Okay. As a reversal. So that you understand that reversal happens with the K. Authorization group. Again, authorization group concept is same as I explained you in the time of posting period variant. Means you want just a specific group of individual to use this a document type. So you can set that also by the help of the security team. They will create the role and they will assign the. Now comes the control data. Hmm? Negative parameter, negative posting parameter, you are clear, na? Means if you don't
Yeah.
want to have multiple line, you can take this at the document type level. Hmm? Intercompany postings, if this document is specific to intercompany, just tick this indicator and this indicator. Okay. Enter trading partner. Majorly your intercompany will be treated as a trading partner. Okay. So you have to assign this trading partner at your GL level or your vendor level. Okay. So tick this indicator in case you are using the intercompany specific document type. Okay. After
Hmm.
that, you have a net document type. Now, what is this net document type? So this is related to your discount. Okay. Netting. Wait. Sorry, not discount. This select this indicator to have the system automatically as discount. To automatically deduct cash discount for vendor invoice that are posted with this document. So if you want the cash discount to get automatically deducted, then tick this indicator. Okay, at the vendor line item. Post net is not supported for accounts receivable. For accounts receivable, this is not supported. Okay, it is just telling. So take this indicator only if you want to use that netting cash discount to be calculated. After that, you have a customer and vendor check. Now, when you need to use this, suppose you want to use this concept only for one particular customer or vendor, means this document type should be used only for one particular customer or vendor. That time only you can take this indicator. Indicate that.
So your question is, when will we check this flag as true?
Yeah. I mean, which kind of scenarios will come in this case? See, because you tell me one vendor, it's not possible, right? That if you're using a document type, only one vendor you should use for posting, not more than one. Means you will have to just create one vendor who will be used for. When can we use this concept? So only one time vendor or customer concept you can use this. So not only in India, other countries also you can use it. Because
Okay.
other countries also this one time vendor can come into picture. So
But
we'll
you can
remove
post
this.
any number of transactions against the
Yes,
customer
yes,
or
you can
vendor, is
post
it?
any number of transaction. Okay.
Okay, I think certainly then here they will consider as a
Hmm.
HMRC, which is one single
Hmm.
vendor customer.
Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Enter and save it. Okay, we'll save this now. So here you can see I have selected both the option. Huh? One is reference and document header text. So in this you have a document header text also under this tab. Or I think this tab it is the details. So that also is mandatory field if you tick this indicator. Okay, so we are done with this document type concept. Hmm? Huh? always keep in mind that reversal document has to be, because when you post a reversal entry in SAP, na, you don't select any document type. See, this is a T code FB08. Do you have an option here to select document type? No, na. At least in FB60 you have an option, correct? Here you
Yeah.
are just updating the document number based on which the reversal is happening. That is the reason. Please always make sure whenever you create any new document type also, you need to have the reversal. Okay, specific to ledger. So in the ledger, like 2L is a different ledger, correct? So 2L means a non-leading ledger. So in this ledger also there should be postings, right? Postings will be there, na? In this ledger also, any postings you want to have, you need to happen. So you can select a specific number range for that postings. Which type of number range will be selected? Okay. See, for example, for 2L, whichever document type is there, they have just selected 70, one only. So that they can identify, okay, if it is 70, then it is related to my non-leading ledger. Okay. Any posting.
Yeah.
Clear? Okay, like that. So this concept will come when you are using a non-leading concept also. So you have to assign this, this. After that comes document number range. Now here you are going to define the number range. The 19 and every series which you saw, na, that here you are going to define. Now first is define document number range. So I will select this one first. Okay. And select your company code. Okay. So we are going to copy and create. Okay. So I will select this. From company code, I will say 1710. Okay, because this already has a set of number range. And I okay, see it has got copied. Huh? Hmm? Now
Mm-hmm.
just say your TE12. Okay, and go in the display change option. Okay, see all the number range are copied over here. Everything. Hmm? See, even you see over here for 23 also. 0,
Yeah.
0. If I go down. And this you can see number range number. This was that number range number which was assigned in your document type. See, 19 is also there. Okay. I'll go just slowly, slowly. See, 70 is also there. So multiple number ranges are there. That is the reason I copied from that 1710. 1710 is a you can say sample like created ones. So go up. See, 19 already, 23 here is also there. 24 is also. Unsaid data will be lost. Do you want to exit? Yes. I'll go back. After that comes the next option, copy to company code. Hmm. Suppose if your years are not updated, means see every year this becomes an option, right? Every year you have to update the number range, correct? In
Mm-hmm.
that case, every year it is updated. But suppose there are some companies who have the option, they will update multiple, means every year they have this, that what is that process, they keep a process in their company code. Every year they will update. So in that case, we can use this option. Just select the uh, number range from which to which fiscal year you can select which company code, from which to which company code you want to update. So at company code level, you can copy this. But suppose if you want to copy at fiscal year level, just go here, say enter, and just copy at fiscal year level. Okay, like suppose I say TE 22 2012, and I want to copy just this 19 range from fiscal year 2023 to fiscal year, I'll say 2040, something like that. I don't know if that 40 is there or not. I'm just trying this. Execute. Okay. Are you changing your setting? Confirm. Yes. See, added interval has been added. So it has got copied to this also. So like that, you can use directly this option and save your time instead of creating from here. Because what will happen? Yeah. So we are done with this number range concept of FI. Now we are entering into number range concept of okay, I want to show you posting key also. We'll just wait for a while. Then comes define posting key. As I told you, in a document type, when you post a particular document, okay, so just a second, I'll show you. No, I'll show you /n FB01. Okay, I'll take a document type 09/17/2023. Okay, here I'll say KR and I'll say enter. Okay, fine. This is just coming as a, okay, I'll just pull this down. Here you can see there is a posting key where you can update manually. I'll just do over here F4. So posting key basically tells you that whether it is a debit or it is a credit. Okay. And here you can see the description also. Okay. Every particular line has a posting key for vendors also. Posting key. See, 40 is for debit, 50 is for credit. I'll just double click on this. See, in this you identify that whether it is a debit or credit. So you need to tell the system, okay, if it is 40, debit. If it is 50, credit. And here you need to specify it is related to which type of posting also. See, in this case, it cannot be that it is applicable for everything. Like in document type, you had that option, right? But in posting key, you cannot have this option that it will be
Can I
applicable for account type only. This much you can use GL account or whatever. Here you have to specify. Okay. And then here there is one more option. This is your clear, right? See, like for document type, we assign a reversal. Similarly for posting key. Other
Yeah.
than that, there are other attributes also. Like if it is related to sales invoice, tick this indicator. If it is related to special GL, tick this indicator. If it is related to payment, tick this indicator. Sales related means what? 01 is related to your sales. So I'll just show you. See, this indicator is ticked over here. Huh? Special GL is used in your advance to customer and vendor. We have advance, we pay advances, right, to the customer. In that, we have this special GL concept. Okay. So for that, we have a specific different kind of posting key. So if you are going to use that, then you need to make sure your special GL. Yeah. And then comes your payment. So payment related also, there are different types of posting keys in SAP, like payment difference or something. So that indicators has to be ticked. Okay. And posting key, if you remember, I told you one concept, right? In posting key, your field status variant is also controlled, right? See over here, maintain field status. So you can
Yeah.
see whatever field status are there that are majorly kept as optional because you can't keep your surprise either required or optional. Okay. This thing has to be there. Majorly we keep this as optional so that we don't have any error in postings. Okay. Yeah. Screen variant for document entry. So at document entry, okay, you can assign the screen variant over here. So this is that same company code setup that we had, that I showed you in OBY6. Okay, one by one, these all setups are there. After that comes your changing rule for change document. Now, what is this rule for change document? So I'll just show you what is this exactly. See, I told you in a document, there are two types of entries that two types of information that gets stored. One is your header information, one is your line item information. See, once you post a particular document, you can't change all the information. Like if I go in FB03, okay, I select this document. Okay, see, I have the option to edit. I'll just click on this change mode. Okay, and what information I can edit now, that is controlled through this configuration. Okay, so I click on this header information. See, only which information I can change? Header text, correct? And reference. Why I'm able to change, that is the reason I will just be able to do these changes. Okay, see, one more thing, they have also updated country HD, country current tax country key, country region. But that is not possible, right? Once you post tax, is it okay to change the country region? No, no.
No.
So that is the reason SAP doesn't allows you all the information to change. It will allow this wherever text part is there, it will allow you. Like for example, suppose take this field. Okay. So I'll just do over here F1. Okay, I will take the technical name because I don't know exact technical name. So I'll take here the technical name. Now this is a technical name. I'll copy this. I'll go in this. And what I will do, I'll just say new entry. Okay, I'll add that field. We have that field over here. If you are not sure whether we have this field, just say over here and just do a search. See, BKPF, we are getting this. So I'll select this field. Okay. And I will select the company code also. Example, I'll select 1710. Since I'm giving you the example of 1710, I'm taking this. Okay. Possibility of changing the field, take this. Okay. Stipulate for changes, posting period not closed. Okay. So if you want, you can take this. Okay. So it will have a checkpoint that if the posting period is closed or not. Indicate that the field may only be changed in the posting period of the document type is not yet closed. So it will check. If it is closed, it will not allow you to change. If it is enter. Okay, and we will select this header again. Sorry, first I'll have to do the change. See this option at it, f dot at 02. Okay, I can do this, whatever text I want, I can update like that. Similarly, you can do this at the line item level also. So for line
Okay.
item level, what you have to do, go here. Okay, just select the same setup. Example, you'll have to do some changes and then you will have to update. Same configuration is there. Okay, and then you can make the changes at the line item level. Example, for in this case, at line item level, see only this is there and this too, because this is text part, right? Here also you can't keep like cost center also, because see cost center once updated you can't keep on changing, right? That is the
Yeah.
reason cost center it will not allow. SAP will only not allow by default, even if you add the configuration over here. Okay.
Yeah.
So like that. So this is done. I'll just complete on our costing part and then we will stop. Okay. Because costing it is very only the finance part was a big, for number range was a bitter high, big high. Costing is very easy. So I'll just complete that and then we'll stop. So here is your number range. Maintain number range for controlling document. Just select this. Again, same thing you have to do, copy and create. Okay. So I'm selecting the standard ones company and select your controlling area and just say enter. Okay. Whatever number range are assigned to that A001 controlling area, all will get assigned to your controlling area. Just say okay. Okay. It has got copied. Now say here TE12 and go in the display. Okay, see these are the number range that has got copied. Okay, so just this is just a option you can just copy and create, so that if you have a CO posting, this number range can be copied. Okay, so we are
Yeah.
done with the number range topic. We are left with this now version. Okay, and this. Okay, and in this version, basically after this version we are going to understand, not after this version, after this only we are going to understand the activation of your operating concern. Till here we are
Okay.
done. Rule changes rule. Okay, so this we'll
Okay.
check tomorrow. I think
Yeah.
more 2 lectures we will need, 2 or 3 lectures, but we'll be in the position to post the entries. So after this, you should be able to post all these entries. Okay, entries maybe I will
Okay.
just walk you through. These are the standard ones only. Maybe you will be knowing also this all postings. Okay, so we'll just have this once.
Future proof your finance career with SAP S4HANA expertise. ZaranTech offers an in depth SAP S4HANA finance training program designed to help you master this powerful next gen ERP solution. With easy to grasp online video modules, this course breaks down the end to end processes of financial management using SAP S4 HANA. From general ledger accounting to treasury and cash operations, you will gain hands on experience and practice configuring and operating SAP S4 HANA Finance. Check out the testimonials on our website from professionals who have become the sought after finance experts after taking this career boosting course. You will be confident applying your skills in roles like SAP Finance Analyst, FP&A Manager, and System Accounts, and many more. Whether you want to stand out in your current organization or explore new opportunities, SAP S4 HANA skills are highly valued by the top employers. Give your resume a competitive edge and enroll in our SAP S4 HANA Finance course today. Seats fill fast, so click below to register or find out more details. SAP S4HANA Finance course details. Comment in the below section as how I can help answer any other questions about growing your skills in this groundbreaking new SAP solutions.
Okay. Today we are going to start creation of operating concern. Okay. We create controlling area. Okay. Operating concern is part of also your enterprise structure. So we'll start with operating concern. Go in SPRO. Go in IMG. Okay. Go in controlling. Under controlling, you can see here there is a profitability analysis. Click on that. Okay. Click on structure. Okay. Here you can see, right, maintain operating concern. The T code is KEA0. What is the T code? Huh, right. T code is this, KEA0. Select this, maintain operating concern. Okay. Now select your operating concern. I will create the same TE12. Okay, see, when I am clicking on this, it will give me, and I'll say enter. It will tell me it is not created because there is a under enterprise structure. If you see, there was an option, right, of creating the operating concern. I'll show you it. If you go in enterprise structure, see, there is an option that you need to first create it, okay, from here. So you can just create the digit 4-digit code and the description over here, okay. Instead of doing this, what I'm doing, I'm directly creating only from here, okay. When I'm trying to maintain, I'm directly trying to create, okay. Here also you can just create it instead of going from there. So just say yes. Okay. I'll say okay. Sample, I'll keep it same, 12. Okay, here I'll change the description, TE12, chemicals, private, limited. Okay. And here you can see 3 options are there. Cost base, margin analysis, and combine. Okay. So I will select here as combine. Okay, you can select this one, account base. For the account base, you can select this one. I'm selecting combine. Okay, go in attribute, update your currency, INR. Okay, fiscal year variant is T2, I guess. We created. Enter. Okay. Under environment, you will see both the environment. Okay, cross client and client base. Go here. Now click on first save this. Okay, and go in create data structure. Okay, under data structure, you can see there are characteristics over here. Different types of characteristics. These characteristics are helped, okay, to fetch the segments or fetch the profit centers, whatever you require. Okay, so I will, at the moment, I will keep this as blank. Why I'm keeping blank? Because we are not going to, use SDMM or any PP. We are not going to use, right? So I'm not keeping any characteristics over here. I'll just keep it as blank. Okay, and try to activate this data structure. Okay. So, okay, it is telling at least one value field you define. Wait. I'll take this. This is 2022, right? 2022 is a bit different than 2019 or 2020. Okay, all objects on the structure are activated. Okay. I'll go back. Now it is telling, do you want to, do you wish to generate the operating concern environment? I will say yes. Okay. The environment means the third tab is getting activated. If you know this one. At both client and company, at client level and cross company code level. If you go in, this is 2022, right? If you go for 2020 now, here you will find account base. Now they have, around 2020, they have updated a margin analysis, 2022. See, now the client base is getting activated, generated. It will not take much time now. Okay, it will just give you that it is generated with warning. That is okay. It has to be green over here. Green means everything is okay. See, at both level it is green. So your structure is fine. Okay, now go back.
Okay.
Structure is created. After structure, there is one manual step that you need to do, which I had explained you. We'll do that now. Go in SE38. SE38 is a ABAP editor. Okay, means this is where the technical team uses this and they do all the changes. Okay, so coding changes are done using this SE38. Okay, or any program also you can update over here and check into it. So now I will go with this program. So I'll select this program. Let me see if I can update. Yeah, it's getting updated. Sometimes copy paste doesn't work, but this is on the desktop, right? So it is working. Yeah. Update this and just say execute. Okay, right here your operating concern -T12. Okay. And now if I execute now, it will not allow me to execute. Okay, because this program, it is says always execute in background. Okay, so if I execute this, see, it is telling me execute in background, this report. So again, I will execute this. Update here TE12. Go in program and execute in background. Okay. Immediate. Save. Okay, see, it has got executed in background. Now to check whether your program is successfully executed or not, go in SE37, SM37. Okay, update your username and just say execute. See, okay, this is done. Double click on this. Sorry. Select this and go in the spool. Sorry, go in the job log. Okay, you'll get the details. Started when and what variant got selected, everything you will get, which message is there. This is the message number. If you click on this, you will get the details. Same message text. Huh? See, everything details you will get. Okay, so it has been done. You know about SE, this SM37, no? Job and all, or you don't know? I will explain you what is the use of this. We have that topic below when we complete all the configuration. What is the use of job and everything.
Okay.
We will also try to create one job so that you know how to create it and you will be you know how to use that thing. Okay, so next is the go in SPRO. Okay, profitability analysis is done. After profitability analysis, okay, define maintain version. Okay, so to define maintain version, general controlling, organization, organization. Below number range, you have a maintain version. Now, what is the use of maintain version? Okay. Now, when you say COPA, budgeting also comes into picture, correct? to have a budget, plan and actual, correct? I mean, plan and actual means you have to plan and then you can get the result. What is your actual against the plan, right? So for that, if you want to have that, you need to have this plan and actual version created for your particular operating concern and controlling area. Both, you need to have this version created. Okay. So we'll check that now. We'll have to create that. Okay. So what is the T code? KE25. This I'm just giving you an example. Fine. Okay. See here, you can see this is just the T code of plan. So you have to select the version, then only you can see the report. Okay.
Okay.
So I just wanted to show you the report. Now how to do this? Suppose I select this. Okay. And I go in the set operating concern. Which operating concern you can see? A00, right? But R is what? TE12, right? So how to set that? Go here again. Go in this extra. Okay, and first select set operating concern. Select your operating concern. 2L. Okay. Say enter. Okay. Select this and go in operating concern now. Okay. See, now it is telling version 0 does not exist. Do you want to transfer? Say yes. I want to transfer. Okay. Now keep in mind this is the currency. B0 is the currency for operating concern. Keep it as it is. M is the standard exchange rate. I will also keep this as it is. This I will change to whatever derivation date you want to change. You can change. I will keep it as 0, 2, 3. Okay. Currency I will keep company code only. Okay. Settle production variant is this. Production version, operating concern, periodic operating concern. I'll select this one. Okay. And say save. Okay. Now again, I will go in this. I'll select this and I want to also extend it to controlling area. Okay. Again, controlling area also same issue is there. Go here. Go in extra. Set controlling area. Select your TE12. Say okay. Select this. Yeah. Okay. I thought what happened? Some voice was coming. So. Mm. Mm. Go in controlling area. Select this and go in set fiscal year. Okay. Now see here you can see all the fiscal years are there. If you want, you can add a new one also. I'll just show you new ones. 2028. Okay. Integrated planning, copy allowance. Here I'll use M. Okay. And here I can update the value date. And I will say save. And say save. Okay, data is saved. So we have created our operating concern also. Sorry, version also we have created. Okay, I've just created one. If you want, you can use all this also for your company code controlling area. Go back. After that, go in the next option, define ledger for CO version. Select this. Select your company code controlling area. Say it's not there. So select new entry. Okay, and update your version over here. 0 ledger with version 0L. Oh God. And your version will be 0. Okay, plan and actual. Say enter. Hmm. Okay. And say save. Keep in mind that this is an important configuration. This has to be there in your system. Okay. Because you need to have at least one version assigned to your leading ledger and your controlling area. Okay. So after this, the configuration. Whenever you create any company code, now by default 0L is gets assigned to your company code. Okay. So if you go over here in the ledger setup, see, you can see here 0L is updated as a leading ledger. This is a standard configuration which SAP has done. So by default, whenever you create any company code, na 0L gets assigned to that company code. Okay. Other than leading ledger, if you want to use other non-leading ledger, then you have to create it. Okay. Clear? Which can be used for your tax purpose also, reporting purpose. Leading and non-leading ledger concept, you're clear now. Um, um, okay. Yeah, we were under controlling area, right? Maintain controlling area. We have done the version. This also is assigned. Okay. Okay, so we are done with this org structure creation. Okay, till here, till this step. After that, okay, this is the same what I have mentioned over here, currency valuation. We are going to understand the currency valuation and integration with FI with controlling. Okay, now currency valuation, let us understand. So for currency valuation, okay, if you remember under currency valuation, when you go in maintain controlling area, there was an option to create valuation profile, right? Means valuation profile is used for your currency valuation. So what we will do, we'll go back, we'll close this. General controlling. Data, where is valuation? Valuation will be under define hierarchy. Okay, define hierarchy. It has to be somewhere. Yes. No, not under profitability analysis. Right. This one, multiple valuation approach. This has to be. Let me see where it is there. It is at both the level. I mean, it is at your finance level also, and it is this configuration you will find at your this controlling area level also. Multiple valuation profile. Okay. Where is it? Configuration. See here it is. Okay. It comes under general controlling, manage multiple valuation, profile, transfer pricing, go in basic setup, and click on this maintain currency profile. Okay, new entry you can select, update the profile TE12. 12. Okay, select this, go in detail. Okay, see, by default it is coming as 10 currency because your company code currency is 10, right? So it is coming. If you're going for cross company code, then you can select any group valuation or profit center valuation accordingly. Group valuation you should select. Okay, then here it will not come 30, it will come as, sorry, it will not come as 10, it will come as 30. Okay, so say save. Okay. Oh God, what is this now? Is locked by user so and so. I think I have opened it somewhere. Where it is opened. No, it's not open. Hmm. Yeah, it was just a warning, I guess. Yeah, it was just a warning. Okay. Okay, now go in this assign currency valuation profile to controlling area. Update here. Say save. Go back. Hmm. Okay, this is the same configuration. I mean, in this you will find different types of currencies. So you can see here, these are the standard currencies which SAP has given: group currency, company code currency, document currency, ledger currency, okay, hard currency. You can see here. Okay, so this is just the same configuration which was there also in your ledger financial accounting. Okay, create version for valuation method. Okay, this is the same configuration that we have done, plan and actual. Okay, and this is also the same configuration. Okay, so this is done. After this, you can see there are 3 configurations specific to material ledger: OMX2, OMX3, and OMX1. Now I'll explain you this configuration. Before that, I will also open a material. So we'll go in SE16N. Okay. Which table I should take? I will take here document type. I'll take as RE. RE is the document type for your P2P. FI specific document type, but it is related to P2P. I'll take this document FB03 2019 and enter. Okay, so we'll go in this environment, document environment, and we'll go in relationship browser. Go in this incoming, go in purchase order, double click, Okay, close. Item overview, and I'll click on this material. Okay, when I click on this material, you will see there are different types of tabs, right? And specific to accounting, you can see there is one accounting win, accounting two. There is also costing view, costing two. So 4 tabs in this material are specific to the finance. Okay, I'll select this accounting view 1. Okay, under accounting view 1, you can see there is a material ledger setup. Okay, so whenever you're going now, always keep in mind this has to be this cannot be optional, this has to be activated. Okay, so click on this analysis. Okay, see here you can see based on your currency, you will get the, you will get over here which what is your amount and what is your transaction, huh? Based on this currency, company code currency. Okay. Hmm. So you can set multiple currencies also over here, and accordingly you can check your valuation. Okay, suppose if I select group currency, as per group currency, what is the value, that also you can check like that. Okay, so this how this setup is possible. Now this setup is possible based on this 3 configuration which you can see. Okay, so first if I go assign currency type and define material ledger type. Okay, so you can see here material ledger, 2 types of material ledgers are there. These are the standard ones, which is provided 001 and 900. Okay, 900 is used, 9000 is used for currency code 10, that is for your company code. But if you go for 001, it is used for it means in this 001 you can see both the values. You can see as per company code also, and you can see as per group also. Okay, clear on this? Huh? See, nothing they have done, just they have selected a code and they have added which type of currencies you want to see in your material ledger. So like that, you can add different types of currencies over here, wherever you want to see the report. Okay, under your material ledger. Clear? So select this, then next option, assign material ledger type to valuation area. Okay, see valuation area, you have to, valuation area is a part of your MM, huh? MM people will create the valuation area. It is a part of their operating concern, operating concern enterprise structure. So for example, I'll show you that SPRO. Okay, if I go in this logistic, see here you can see define valuation level. 2 levels are there, either at valuation area is plant or valuation level is a company code. Okay, normally they select this first option, valuation area is a plant. Okay, so only this they set, and then they do the rest configuration, define plant, other things, define location. Okay, this comes under the enterprise structure. So update your valuation area, update your company code, and update what material ledger you are going to use. Okay, go back and then click on this activate valuation area for material ledger. Okay, first is check material ledger setting. You just have to check in this, update the company plant, and then you have to execute. Okay, to display account means from here you will be able to see that your GL accounts or whatever you have created, that is set properly or not. Okay, so go back. This is just a checkpoint, and go in the second one, activate material ledger. Okay, so here you can see, here it is ticked activated, and here you have updated the price determination for your material ledger. You have to tell the system, because AC it will not understand, right? If 2 different currencies you are using, you need to tell the system, right, whether it will be transaction based or single multi-level based. Okay, means how the exchange rate will get calculated, based on which, transaction based or single multi-level based. Okay, so select this and activate this ML. Once you activate, then you can see under your material, whichever currency, as per the currency valuation, you can see what is the amount that gets reflected. Okay, so Just go back. Just a second. /n. Okay, this is done. After material ledger, okay, we are done with the material ledger topic. I'm going to explain you the configuration of FI and CO. Okay, means FI integration with CO. So this is all done. I'll just close this topic. We will go in FI integration with CO. For FI integration with CO, go in your financial accounting. Okay, under financial accounting, okay, under this only, same basic setup. Sorry, not in the basic setup, it is under, okay, it comes under your ledger. Okay, under ledger it will come over here, integration of controlling with financial accounting. Click on this. Okay, these are all the configuration related to your finance and controlling integration. If you see the first one, define document type for posting in controlling. Now SAP has already defined the standard document types. Okay, see, like here you can see CO is related to your secondary cost posting, secondary costing. Okay, then CL is related to your CLOP. Okay, clearing, this is related. So SAP has already defined most of the document types over here. Yours related to your CO postings also. Okay, so you don't need to do anything over here. Just go back. Go in this, define document type mapping variant for CO business transaction. Okay. Now this is a variant. Select the standard variant and go in the mapping. Here are all your business transactions related to COPA. Okay. These all are the COPA related transaction. If you see over here, actual assessment, okay, manual cost accounting, down payments related to COPA, actual settlement, distribution. These are all the transactions specific to your COPA. Okay, and to this transaction, see, the standard document type is assigned over here. Already SAP has assigned. Okay, so you don't need to do anything over here. Just I'm showing you the configuration, whatever is there. Suppose if some new document type you're creating, at that time you need to make sure that you assign this at this level. Otherwise, most of the transactions SAP has already covered, specific to your COPA. Normally, we have the assessment cycle, we have the distribution cycle, all these things are there. So see, assessment cycle also SAP has covered, actual is also there, distribution is also there. So no need to do anything over here. All standard things SAP has covered. Okay. So document type is assigned for both cross company code and cross company code also. Document type means both. Okay. Now I'll select this one. For example, in this case, see, they have used a different document type for your cross company code document. Okay. So like that, there are different types of requirement based on which the client has to, the consultant has to do the mapping. So we'll just go back. Go in this, check and define default valuation for posting and controlling. I clicked on that. I'll just close this. I click on this. See, this is a help option. I mean, you will be able to see all the details related to that. I'll join this. Okay. I'll select our company code TE2L. See, by default, this is assigned, right? Variant mapping, standard variant. So SAP, when you create a company code, SAP already assigns it. If you want to change other than standard, then you have to select, okay, whatever you have created specifically. But by the standard ones is this one that by default gets assigned. Okay, go back. And this is the same setting, define ledger for CO version. Okay, which we have done already. Okay, now after that, I'm just showing you this configuration. This is not a part, okay, but I want to show you this. What is the use of this? Define account determination. This is used specifically for intercompany clearing. If you know intercompany, right? Yeah, so I'll just show you example TE12. Okay, I'll take an example over here, or I will take an example 1710, and I will take here the example of 1010. Yeah. So this setup is very much needed when you go for intercompany clearing. Okay. In this, what we are doing, see, we are assigning the debit and credit GL account over here. Okay. Debit and credit GL account in both the company codes. Okay. So what happens, automatically this GL accounts get selected. Okay. When you go for the clearing. Understood? So this setup has to be there if you're going for the intercompany postings. Okay, because for clearing, it will select this GL account. So you're telling here that if it is a debit, what should be the GL account? If it is a credit, what should be the GL account? Similarly, for the second company code, means it is telling if posting is in this company code, clearing in this company, which GL account should happen. If posting is in this company code, clearing is in this, which GL account should be selected. Okay. So just telling you this configuration is important. Okay. So we are done with the integration part also. Now we are entering into the hierarchies of profit centers and cost centers. Okay. After this, I think our topic will be, after this only we have to do the asset accounting part, and then we are done with our topic. I mean, then we can go for the posting. I think till tomorrow we'll be able to post the entries. Okay. So just close this, close this. Now we are going for the cost center and profit center. Okay. Hierarchies. So we'll go for that. Okay, cost center accounting, master data, cost center, define cost center category. Okay, I'm just showing you this define cost center category first. So define cost center category, if you see over here, okay, example, we'll try to create one new category over here. Let us create T. PRO, production, okay. And I'm just ticking on all these indicators, okay. So this is related to your primary, okay, primary actual and plan. Okay, so this is primary cost center, plan primary cost center, sorry, actual primary cost center, plan primary cost center, actual secondary cost center, plan primary cost center, actual revenue cost center, plan revenue cost center. Now what is the use of these tabs? This is related to your commitment management, and here we will assign our functional area which we have created. Okay, so we had created a functional area. We can use the same. For example, I will use this one, T23. Okay, just say enter and say save. Okay. Now, what is the use of this? When you create a particular cost center in SAP, there is a tab which controls. So I will just show you that also. KS03. Okay, I'm just taking an example to show you. Go in extra, I'll set the controlling area. So I'll set this to I'm just taking an example. Here you can see in control, there are some parameters. Lock. See, these parameters, if you compare with your cost center category, is it the same? Is the same, right? See, quantity, actual primary, secondary, actual revenue. See, is the same, right? Commitment update. So it gets locked over here. So this comes based on this configuration. Okay. Yeah. So we just wanted to show you that. I'll go back now. Now we are supposed to create the hierarchy. Okay. Now, if you remember, cost center hierarchy we have already created, right? When we created our controlling area, we had the option that do you want to create the cost center hierarchy? Example, I'll show you it. Okay. Select this TE12. See, cost center hierarchy we already created, right? T12 when we were creating the controlling area that time only. So once you have created, that means you don't need to struggle on creating it again. Okay. So go here. See, we'll just define this hierarchy version over here. So you can say new entry. I think this is 1/4/2023. I don't know how this is coming. Let me check. Sometimes the format is a bit. Wait. This is coming as which month? Jan. Oh, if I go with this April. DA month. It is coming as per US. In US, this is the format. T12 chemicals. Enter and save. Okay, this is done. Version we have created. Okay. And now we will create the cost center group. Okay. See, if you remember, I had explained, right? After hierarchy, below hierarchy, you need to create the cost center group. So now we'll create the cost center group. Create cost center group. Okay. We'll change our hierarchy. Okay. It is our hierarchy TE12. Say enter. Okay. Say enter. Yes. It is saying that TE12 is already created. Okay. Do you wish to change? Just say yes. Because we created under a controlling area. So it is coming. Private limited. Okay. Now here we will try to create our group. So group we have already defined if you remember. So we'll go in this. Whatever structure we have created, that structure we need to define. Okay. So example I have given over here. Okay. So we'll go just here. And we'll create these groups only. Whatever we are creating for profit center, same we'll create for a cost center also. Okay. So I'm taking the example of chemical industry. You can take accordingly and create the group. So I will select this. See, all hierarchy means what? It is a level, right? After this, there should be at the top, there should be one below that other should come, right? So if I select this and if I select same level, see, it will give me a error. So always it has to be at the lower level, first step. Okay. This is a lower level. Now we will try to create our cost center group. So I will take over here T12. Okay, 01. Okay, ethyl acetate. Ethyl acetate. Okay. Now I will just select this and now you can use same level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Here I will create TE 1202. Derivatives. Wait. Okay. Derivatives. DER. Okay. Other chemicals. Trading. Corporate. I should use corporate at the bottom. I'll use here as trading, then service provider, Import, export. Last will be what? Enter and say save. This you're clear, right? Group is nothing but just you're creating. Under this group, then I will try to create my cost centers. Okay. Now cost center, see, you have option directly from here also you can create. So suppose I select this and I say insert. Okay, see. It is coming under TE1201. Okay. I'll change this. I think this is a issue. Wait a minute. April. Okay, I'll just say enter. Okay, now I'll update over here. Same. Okay. User you can mention whoever is your manager or something. So I will mention here example. This is the user ID. So we'll select the user ID. Example I'm just giving. So example, and I'll say Jayanti, warehouse manager or something you can update. Okay. Department you can say production. Category, see cost center category you can see. So we'll select here the one which we created, production, like that. See, hierarchy is already coming. Business area you can see. Functional area is blank, right? Because functional area we have selected under category, so it comes as blank. So this will select the business area. I'm selecting this one, hard unit. Currency I will select as INR. And profit center. Profit center I'll keep this as blank because we haven't created, right, yet. Go in control data. See, all the ticks are there over here. Why? Because we had locked that under category, na? So it is coming as ticked. But always keep in mind, other all is okay. But when you post the entry, na, these two ticks has to be open. Actual and plan. Understood?
Okay.
Because if you click on this, na, it will get locked, right? If it is locked, that means what? See, this also has to be unlocked. Okay. If it is locked, then that means what? That you will not be able to post the entry of CO. Means CO, your values will not flow only. CO also, I mean, even you will not be able to select the cost center also when you post the normal entry. Because cost center is a major thing, right? When you select even the vendor and customer entry, expense and income posting. So remove this indicator. Go in template. Okay, these are related to your formula based template. So you're going for the any template creation, then you can just add over here. Okay, so leave this as it is. Okay, here the address details, whatever you want to maintain, you can maintain, not a mandatory field. Okay, EN and just say Control S. Okay, now see, I'm not able to save this, right? Why? I'm not getting here the option. So save option, you have to go in backend. Okay, and here you have the save option. Got? Here how you are able to create the cost center. Clear on this?
Yeah.
So see, now tell me cost center creation. I mean, this activity should be handled by whom? Perfect. I means that the end user should get, right? Who is working in a company, right? Yes. I mean, it should be someone head only. I mean, who is managing from IT or something. But yeah, you can give this authority to the company itself. Okay, so that is the reason if you go in the back end, front end, see, here you have the option. You can use this to create the cost center. Okay, from here you can create your cost centers. Okay, these are the T codes you can use and you can create it instead of. So you have three options to create. One is through this. One is also to the hierarchy. You can use this hierarchy also and you can create. And other is through group. Group I have already shown you. Okay, the group which we created in backend, na, here also you can use and create. instead of going in backend. So the end users can play with this. I mean, how they want to create, they can use it. Okay. Clear on this? Okay.
Yeah.
So we are done with the cost center. If you want, I can show you one creation from this, but it is the same. See, I'll show you. Only the thing is that in this case, what you are going to do, in this case, you have the option that you can save it at the on the spot. I mean, you will not be able, you don't have to go in the back end and then you have to save. You can directly save it from here only itself. Okay. If I say enter, see, you have the option, you can copy and create also. You can use some other controlling areas and you can copy and create also. See. Okay. So you can create over here and you can save it directly like that. Okay. Ethyl L alcohol. Ethyl okay, I'll take the same person. Production. Okay, hierarchy. See, here you have to select the hierarchy. Okay, so I'll take the same business area. Also, I'll take the same Mahad currency INR. See here that profit center you have to assign. At the moment I have kept this as blank because we haven't created. So at profit center you need to make sure you have assigned. Remove this also. And save it. Done. Okay, we are done with the cost center. Tomorrow we'll complete profit center. Okay, so we are left with profit center and then we will go for our last step, that is, where is that? We are done with the profit center. No, cost center we are done. Tomorrow we'll do profit center and then we'll go with this depreciation configuration. This is also important before. And then we'll start our posting. Tomorrow I think we'll be in the position to complete our first topic. That is GL to JL. Okay. So we'll complete this basic configurations. Basic is already done. We'll just complete this also. Try to complete at least. Okay. So that maybe next today is what? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll start a new topic, that is accounts receivable and payable. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which organizational structure change is enabled in SAP S/4HANA Finance? Option A, single global chart accounts across business units. Option B, centralized master data governance. Option C, shared services support. Option D, legal consolidation across geographies. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. And remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck and type the correct answer in the comment section below. Future proof your finance career with SAP S4HANA expertise. ZaranTech offers an in depth SAP S4HANA finance training program designed to help you master this powerful next gen ERP solution. With easy to grasp online video modules, this course breaks down the end to end processes of financial management using SAP S4 HANA. From general ledger accounting to treasury and cash operations, you will gain hands on experience and practice configuring and operating SAP S4 HANA Finance. Check out the testimonials on our website from professionals who have become the sought after finance experts after taking this career boosting course. You will be confident applying your skills in roles like SAP Finance Analyst, FP&A Manager, and System Accounts, and many more. Whether you want to stand out in your current organization or explore new opportunities, SAP S4HANA skills are highly valued by the top employers. Give your resume a competitive edge and enroll in our SAP S4HANA Finance course today. Seats fill fast, so click below to register or find out more details. SAP S4HANA Finance course details. Comment in the below section as how I can help answer any other questions about growing your skills in this groundbreaking new SAP solutions.
Basic
Mhm.
tables I will tell you first. Okay, you can add it. AC Doka, that you know, right? AC Doka is a universal table. Hmm. Then BKPF also you add. Okay, BKPF is a header table for accounting. Hmm.
Three.
B set is a tax table, accounting
Oh,
header information. B set is a tax. Okay, BSEG SEG. Set is tax table and SEG is a account document segment table. Means this is the BSEC is old table. Means previously we had BSEC, now we have AC Doka. But means old table means BSEC values also you can see. To BSEC also you can see, but not you will not get the details via ledger wise.
okay.
Okay, yeah. BSIK. Wait a minute. BSIK is a vendor vendor open item table. BSI BSID is a customer open item. IK is vendor and BSID is customer open item. Okay. Then after that you can take SKA1 is a GL master table updated.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. And SKB1 is a GL master. Then take LFA1 is a vendor uh, vendor table at client level, means vendor master table at, but it is at general client level.
Yeah.
LFB1 is at company code level, vendor but at done. Now KNA1, okay, is a customer general data table, customer master means at client level. And KNB1 is at company code level, customer company code level. Updated. So these are the basic tables I can say majorly which we use. Okay, there are many more tables. It is not just like this is only the table. There are many more tables still in SAP, but basically we for searching and all we use these tables. Okay, so I will give you a Excel which will have the list of table, but basic are these tables. Okay, which majorly we keep on using in our daily activities. Okay, to
Yeah.
search anything or anything. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. And one more thing I will show you. If you go in SE16, that was SE16 and this
Mm-hmm.
is SE16. If you go here and if you update here TSTC, okay, and say enter, from this you can get the T codes, specific to your if you want to search any T codes like hmm, execute. See whatever T codes in which way there will be FB, you'll get over here. You can see T
Mm-hmm.
codes like that with the description you get. You want to search like that, you can search in this. Mm. Yeah. So we have completed yesterday till our cost center, right? Today we are going to start with profit center. So for that, first go in SPRO. I'll take this additional Ishmael. Yeah, controlling. Okay, go in profit center. Go in basic data. Go in this controlling area settings and click on maintain controlling area. Okay, now here we have to maintain the hierarchy. Okay, first we'll have to change our uh, 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 wait, we'll have to change the controlling area. See here the controlling area is different now. We'll go here first, set controlling area. We'll change it to TE12. Okay, see this is a T code. If sometimes you directly want to go, you can go here KA0. Okay, KA8S. Okay, so go in this now. Again, maintain controlling area. See now it is coming. Here now update your standard hierarchy, which is specific to your profit center. Okay, update this. Update your currency. Okay, controlling area currency is also INR, right? So that's the reason we have selected this controlling area currency. Profit center currency is there, but we are not using anywhere, right? Profit center accounting. We are going through the controlling area currency only, even for profits. That's the reason. So, mm, and this is legal valuation, right? If you say for us the relationship is 1:1, so we are going with the legal valuation itself. And now activate this indicator. So the system understands that from this year your control data has got saved. Now go back. Okay, go in master data, go in profit center, and go in this define profit center group. Okay, same activity we are doing over here. Okay, it is saying it already exists. Say yes. Okay. Okay, select this. Okay, same level you cannot select. Always select lower level. Now you can select same level. 3, 4. Same groups will create. Ethyl acetate. Okay. Derivatives. Derivatives. Trading. After trading service TE1206 services, and then after services import export. Done. Enter and say save. Okay, this is done. Then after that, now now see here you don't have option to create directly the profit center. You should have, just a second, now you don't have. Okay, so but you can just update over here. Okay, you cannot create, you can just update the number and keep it. Okay, so we'll just go back directly. Okay, uh, here it is, define profit center. Okay, so ethyl acetate. User can update the user who is responsible. Azure. Okay. Department, again I will say production. Profit center group. Okay, I'll select this one which we created. And segment also we have created. If you remember, right, in the beginning I told whenever you create the link is like that. Under cost center you assign profit center, and under profit center you assign the segment. Okay, go in the indicator. Okay, here if you want to lock, you can lock it. Okay, and now we don't will lock it, otherwise we will not be able to post. See here, directly the company code is coming. Address, if you want, you can maintain warehouse address or your plant address. Okay, and then save it. Now always keep in mind, see, if I save this cost center, profit center, it is telling me please activate it. So for profit center, the save part is activation. Once you activate, automatically it gets saved. Okay, see, it has got saved. Okay, so now this was through backend how you can create the profit centers and cost centers. To create the master data individual, and you can create from here. Okay, so I will just say copy. Here I'll update. Here I will say as 2 alcohol. Okay, other all things I will keep it as it is, and I will activate this. Okay, so like that you can copy and create also. Okay, now after that, you have one more option how you can create the profit center. So you can directly go in the hierarchies. Okay, click. Okay, and from here also you can directly create instead of going one by one. So I'll show you how to create. I think you must be knowing this. I'll show you just. Okay, now suppose I want to create under corporate. I'll select this corporate and I will go here and I will say profit center. Okay, and just update over here. So I'll update here TE1203. Okay, here I will change this to 4/01/2023. Okay, person responsible. I'll say as accounts manager, department finance, segment TE12. Okay, 05. Other all things are fine. Just click on activation. Okay, your profit center is created. Okay, now go back. Go in this profit center again. Click on change. Okay, I want to change my analysis period. So I will change over here now. 4/01/2023. Confirm. Okay, so we have created profit center through hierarchy. Understood now how to create. One more work is left. If you remember, we had not assigned the cost center to the cost center, the profit center. So we'll do that now. Master data, cost center individual. Enter. Created a different number only. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay. This is what ethyl acetate. Okay, I'll take this and save it. Again, I will take a different cost center now. A12. Save. Okay, I'll create one. Rent expense. Also, I'll take as a rent expense. Okay, department, finance, hierarchy, corporate, business area, T2, okay, I'll take this one for time being. Currency INR, controlling area, control data. Okay, I'll remove this, otherwise it will not allow me. Template, address, communication, enter and save. Okay, so we have created our profit centers and cost centers. Okay, this is the way how you can create from here also, from hierarchy also, from cost center group also you can create. Okay, now after this step, this is okay. You have one manual activity. What is that manual activities? Okay, manual activity means, as you remember, right, when I was explaining you about the TR transport, some other manual activities which you manually need to perform in the system. Okay, so this KA0 and SE38 is the manual activity. Okay, to activate the operating concern. So that we have already done. You can just go and check if there are any changes. KEA0. Okay, TE12. Yeah, it's green, so it is all okay. Go back. After that, next is, we'll check now this. Okay, this table, just take this one. Fin underscore cust underscore, this is a T code. We'll take over here, Fina S underscore. Enter. Okay. Now select your company code over here. In this T code, now what we do basically, now we check whether whatever configuration related to ledger which you have done now, leading and non-leading ledger, whether they are okay or not. So just execute. See, you can see ledger is all fine. It has to be in green. Okay. If you face any, why you should do this activity? This is not a mandatory activity, but why we should check? Because if you assign leading, non-leading ledgers, then you need to check this, that whether all the config related to ledger is perfect or not. So it is fine for us. Okay. And after this comes your, just a second. Chart of accounts, chart of depreciation. Okay. So we are going to understand now the chart of depreciation configuration. Okay, basic chart of depreciation. Go in financial accounting, and under that go in asset accounting. Under asset accounting, you can see there is one step, migration of asset accounting. So now in S4 HANA, we have new asset accounting. Why we say new asset accounting? Because here also we have the parallel approach. Okay. Parallel approach means you understand, na? We have the AC DOCA, na? So everything now flows in AC DOCA. And now because of parallel approach means here also you are using the ledger concept. Okay. So and you don't need to what is the advantage of this new asset accounting? Now you don't need to do the reconciliation between your asset and GL line items. Okay. So just go here. Okay, and go in activate asset accounting. Here you can and close this now. Now go in this org structure. Okay, under org structure, these are the setups that we are going to do. So first is check country settings for country settings, region settings. Click on this. Okay, now we will select over here India. See, India is activated over here. The region settings are activated. This has to be there, whichever company code you are using. So for our country, it is already activated, means the depreciation. So go in the next step, copy reference chart of depreciation. Click on this. Now these are the 3 steps. I'll go in the first step where you need to configure your chart of depreciation. Okay, now again in the chart of depreciation also, you can see there is no option to create. Do you have an option? No, no. There is no option to create. Why? Because SAP here also tells you, recommends you, you should always copy and create. Okay. SAP has already provided you all the sample chart of depreciation as per every country. So SAP has covered what is the legal requirement as per every country. Na, SAP has already covered. So for example, see, 0IN is for India. So I will select this India, and I will select here my chart of depreciation. The year you can give any name. So I'll give the same name as my company code, and I will say okay. Okay. So whatever, do you really want to transport the number range? Number range, I will say no. This number range are related to your asset master. Huh? Asset master and document numbers. So that will create. Save it in your TR. And save it. And go in the next step, copy, delete, depreciation area. Okay, now I'm selecting the chart of depreciation. I'll just say okay. Okay. See here, you can see I copied from the standard ones now. So all the depreciation areas are coming over here. First of all, chart of depreciation is what? Like your chart of account provides the structure to your GL account. Similarly, chart of depreciation captures all the depreciation areas which are specific to your country's requirement. It can be legal also, it can be management requirement also. Okay. So, and what is a depreciation area? So depreciation area is used to capture all the depreciation specific to the requirement of the client. So for example, we'll take in India, we'll take. So in India, we have depreciation as per Companies Act. We have, means Companies Act means as per the tax audit, you need to file the depreciation. So there are some specific rates which government has given. So as per that rate, you need to file your tax return. So that depreciation we will update in this book depreciation. See, tell me if the percentage are different. Okay, like as per some law it is different and other law it is different. So we'll take as per IFRS, the depreciation percentage for machine is different and for get posted. So that is the reason you have multiple depreciation area under your chart of depreciation. Okay. So whatever depreciation areas you don't need, na, you can delete. Like I don't want this one. This one also I don't want. This one also I don't want. These are specific to, suppose if you want to have group reporting depreciation consolidated, you can keep this one. Okay. So I'll delete this. Okay. I'm just keeping this three. Okay. This is as per my Companies Act. Okay. I can write also over here. Companies Act. PANI Companies Act. 1950. 2013, correct. 2013. Okay. Now, if you see over here, it is giving real time, right? Everywhere it is giving real time depreciation. Okay. Means real time, the value will get posted. Now, go in this accounting principle. Okay. If you remember, we had created our accounting principle, right? Yeah. So,
Yeah.
select that accounting principle, because accounting principle is must to be assigned. Okay. So, I will assign the same accounting principle to all of this. Okay. Here also I will assign same accounting principle. Now why I am assigning the same accounting principle, okay, in this case. So if you see over here, this is as per my Companies Act. So I want actual values to get updated in this depreciation. One, okay. This is related to your Income Tax Act. Okay. So in Income Tax Act, SAP has already given you a solution. Okay. So that is just related to reporting. Means you'll just get a report specific to this income tax depreciation. You don't need to post anything, because the postings will not happen in this area, right? If posting happens, then both will get impacted. So posting will not happen in this area. Only you'll get a report. Okay. So that is the reason it is selected that area does not post any depreciation. Okay. If you double click on this, you will get the details specific to the depreciation. So for that only we will select the depreciation only. So it will just counter the depreciation portion, not any other activities. So okay, so like that is the reason it is already selected only. I didn't selected this option. SAP in standard only is selected and given you. Okay, so I will explain you now this topic. If you double click on this, you will go inside the depreciation area. So accounting principle is assigned. Okay, alternate depreciation area means what? If you don't want to use this depreciation, instead of this, you want to use some other depreciation area for reporting, you can assign that. Cross system depreciation area. If you have cross system depreciation, that means normally we don't use this cross system. After that, because for every country you will have a, I mean, whichever country you will have a specific chart of depreciation. Understood, na? Every country will have their legal requirement, na? So as per that, you will have a specific chart of depreciation. If you, even if you have one, is you'll do your F1 technical name T093. T093 is the table. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll go here T093. Okay. So execute. Here it is. Okay. Chart of depreciation with depreciation area. Okay. There is changes. Yes, definitely. Okay. This part is now compulsory to be updated, which you see over here. Yeah. Okay. Now in this area, if you see this, what is this value maintenance? What is the meaning of value maintenance? Means posting, right? So you can have a purchase posting, right? Acquisition means purchase of fixed asset. Okay. So purchase means your value will always be positive. Understood, na? So you
Yeah.
can control the value postings in this tab. Like net book value also will always be positive and zero. Okay. Investments can be negative, right? So you're taking
Mhm.
some investment based on that. This can be negative. Then revaluation. Revaluation can, you can select all values. Okay. Ordinary depreciation. Now depreciation definitely will get less, right, from your assets, so it will be negative. Yeah, that you can control. Now if you see over here, there are three types of depreciation: special depreciation, unplanned depreciation. Now what is this special depreciation and unplanned depreciation? So special depreciation is a type of depreciation which gets charged on specific assets. Okay. Now this concept is not in India. I think in UK, I don't know whether it is there or not. In US it is there, Thailand it is there, and I think Canada also it is there. Yeah. So what is this special depreciation? So special depreciation means that if you buy some luxury items, now on that you have a special, then after that you have unplanned depreciation. Unplanned depreciation means where you don't know the amount what should be the depreciation posting, but you have a flexibility. There is a T code through which you can book a unplanned depreciation. Okay. Like suppose in a particular year for machinery you want to book directly flat 10,000, you can book that in a particular month. Okay. It gets adjusted under your entire year depreciation, but you can post unplanned depreciation. Okay. There is a specific T code. So you can select this. And here I will select as 0 only, transfer of reserves. If you have interest calculation, you can select. Okay. Reevaluation of ordinary depreciation. If you are going to reevaluate, you can select this also. Okay. All values allowed like that. Go down. Why we do this activity in the beginning now? Because after postings, if you try to do these activities na, of ledger assignments, so it can, there are chances that it will give you some errors. Okay. Because ledgers are already posted, means they have already you have started posting, and later if you do, it will give you some errors like clear the ledgers or something. Then only you can post, then only you can assign. Now we are done with this. Now go in the next step. Assign chart of depreciation to company code. Select this. Go in your depreciation company code and assign the chart of depreciation which you just created. Enter and say save. Here you will get a error if there is any issue in ledger. It will give you to create chart of depreciation, but here it will not not allow you to assign, because it will show you that the company code already has the postings. Okay. So this is done. These are the basic steps that you need to do before creating any postings. Okay. Now we'll go in this number assignment. Okay. Specify number assignment across company code. TE12. TE12 already TE12 is assigned, right? So what is the meaning of this? If you know, I'll show you the document type configuration. OBA7 is the T code. So in this you can see there are asset related document type also. See AA, AB, right? Depreciation postings. You can see, right? Net asset postings. Okay. So we are telling the system that use all the document types which are specific to this only. Okay. Assigned to this. So the number range and everything will. So if you see over here, we are going to go through all these topics. Huh? There are also 25 steps in this, everything. Asset accounting. So we are going to understand what is the asset accounting new, then what are the, this is the configuration basically. Organization structure also we are going to, asset also has a org structure that we are going to, these are some of the interview questions that I have updated over here specific to S4 HANA. And what are the benefits? These are the major things. What are benefits and what is new asset accounting? This you need to understand thoroughly. Okay. So we'll do all this 25 steps when we are going to understand asset accounting. Okay. So yeah. So now we are done with the posting creation. I mean asset also /n FS00. First I'll create the GL account. See what GL accounts we have. We will just check. We just have a retain earning account, right? We need some 2-3 GL accounts. So we'll create that. Okay. Click on create. Now I'm creating expense related. So I'll use this expense. I'll say rent expense. This is important if you know, right? It will not allow you to go ahead. So just say a star rent star enter. Okay, you'll be able to check whatever is related to rent. So I'll select this one. Control data. Okay, under control data, there are different tabs. Okay, see, right? Previously, this tab was not there. Now we did the setting for controlling area. Na? So this is coming. So select this one. We'll not select this option. Open item management. Sort key we will select. Okay, as per posting date. Go ahead. Select the field status group. For expense, you don't need to have open item management, right? Do you need to clear anything? Because this GL will always have the amount, right? You don't need to clear anything na, in the case of expense.
Okay, that way. Yeah.
Understood, na? What is the, because in balance sheet, we will just show the total amount, right? Whatever is in the particular year. I'm not going to clear anything. So open item management, we are not using. Okay. Key. If you want to add a different language, you can add over here below this. Now save it. One. You can create with template also. See. So this will save your, efforts of updating the description and everything. Outstanding. Okay, I'll select this. It is in chart of account. It is not at company code level. Wait. Accrual. Okay, I'll take this. Okay, it will come as balance sheet only. Here I'll have to change it. Liabilities. Okay, here I'll say as the outstanding expense. This group GL account, I'll keep it as it is. I'll go in control data. Okay, if you want, you can assign here the alternate GL account. See. I'll say here as now your company code is coming, right? But we don't want company code. We want to go as per chart of account. Star OUT outstanding. Let's see if we have outstanding bills other there 6 months. Okay, I'll take this one. Here you need to select open item management. Okay, because this will be a liability. So select open item management. Go down. Go in this. Field status you can select this one, or I can select as general also. Now save this. Okay, so this GL account is saved. Okay, now we will post an entry. Go in FB50. FB50 is a T code through which you can post GL to GL entries, any. Okay, so
Oh.
we'll take the month. Okay, here the description. Same I'll take over here. Test posting FB50. Okay, I'll take care of the GL account 200. What is the company code? That first we need to check. It is TE12. Here you can change the company code from this. See, if you want to switch, you can just select this and add the. Yeah. We'll stop over here. Once we create this, then we'll stop just. Yeah, so we'll select over here GL account. Okay, so we'll first say rent expense. Okay, it will say debit. Amount will update as 10,000. Rent we have already created. Okay, so see your debit amount has got reflected. Credit also you want, so we'll take the credit also. So this is credit. Here see, instead of adding amount, you can just say star. Okay. Now see, if you remember, if you can see over here, here we are getting a mandatory field, right? Entry is required in this field. Why we are getting this? Can you tell me the answer for this? So update this. See, now this has turned to green. Okay. Now it is green. What you can do, you can just say simulate. Okay, over here. Simulation also, see over here, you have two options for simulation. This is a normal simulation at entry level, and this is as per the document splitting. Okay, so if you want to check as per document splitting, also you have the option. So you can just click on this. Okay, see, this is the entry. Okay, just a second, go back. Automatically, no. Okay, see, segment is also coming, profit center is also coming, right? The splitting. Okay, because document splitting is activated now already. Still there is configuration which we need to do for document splitting. That is not just enough. This is a normal posting, right? Still we haven't reached into payment and other things. This is just a expense to expense, okay? Or vendor to customer also it will get split. But when you go for payment, now there are some configurations specific to document splitting that you need to do. Okay, so that we will see when we are going to go for the configurations. Okay, specific to document splitting. So say simulate and say post. Either say control S or directly click on post. See, your entry got posted. Hmm? If you want to check the document, just say document display. In the same screen you will be able to see. Okay, if you want to see as per general ledger view, that is as per document splitting, click on this. Okay, but when you click on, okay, business area and profit center, here it is. Profit center and segment. Okay, see, segment also got updated, and even your profit center is getting updated at both the line item, even liability also and even expense also. Correct? You can see this. Okay, so like that you can this is happening because of your document splitting. And why that three of the options are getting split now, that is also a reason for that. That also I'll show you if you have time. We'll stop after this, don't worry. General ledger, business transaction. Okay, document splitting. Here you can see there are splitting characteristics. So you can see the characteristics are there selected over here. Huh? Profit center, segment, business area also you need to select. So we will do that when we do the document splitting configuration. So our configuration means our posting is done. That means this this is basically postings. Why you have to do? Because you get a confident that whatever you have done, all this is successful above. Okay, we are done with this.
Future proof your finance career with SAP S4 HANA expertise. ZaranTech offers an in depth SAP S4 HANA finance training program designed to help you master this powerful next-gen ERP solution. With easy to grasp online video modules, this course breaks down the end to end processes of financial management using SAP S4 HANA. From general ledger accounting to treasury and cash operations, you will gain hands on experience and practice configuring and operating SAP S4 HANA Finance. Check out the testimonials on our website from professionals who have become the sought after finance experts after taking this career boosting course. You will be confident applying your skills in roles like SAP Finance Analyst, FP&A Manager, and System Accounts, and many more. Whether you want to stand out in your current organization or explore new opportunities, SAP S4 HANA skills are highly valued by the top employers. Give your resume a competitive edge and enroll in our SAP S4 HANA Finance course today. Seats fill fast, so click below to register or find out more details. SAP S4 HANA Finance course details. Comment in the below section as how I can help answer any other questions about growing your skills in this groundbreaking new SAP solutions.